All right, I think I'm here. That took me a little minute longer than I honestly expected, so sorry y'all for the minor wait there, but we are live and ready to rock. How are we doing today? Let me go ahead, do the usual. I'm gonna pop out some chat. So I can see y'all's lovely faces all the time. Meanwhile, let's get wheels set up. Let's get everything set up. I am just doing things. He's here. Howdy. Howdy. You know, ever since I moved to Texas, I've been hearing that more and more. It's kind of endearing in a way. Some things, the promise was actually kept. What's happening, Luis? Sup, Genesis? Okay. Now, it's a few things I'm going to start up on. Let's get some background music here as is tradition. This is a good one. Okay, yeah. You can always count on the Persona music. Alright. Got new headphones and seems to be working well now. That's what I like to hear, sir. So you got something good for Christmas. Our Lord and Savior. Oh my. Morning, Flareblade. Is this the final stream in 2024? Yeah, kind of. Unless I do something. Is it neater today or just me? Oh, it's neater today because I brushed it. And so what happens, right, is when I shower, and then brush afterwards, like after showering for a bit, what happens is it gets a little more wavy than usual, just more hairy, because hair is hairy. I agree, it very much is actually. Let no one say you to the contrary, dude. You got a new Xbox for Christmas? Yeah, you were telling me about that. All right, so we got wheels here. Let's go ahead and get our chat wheel going as is tradition. Now, Kami is here again, obviously, and they get a third slot. Afternoon, friends. Genesis, you bet I will. Genesis, you were, I believe that you were here last time, right? Let me go ahead and hop on Oathkeeper's Watch and go to the VC here, just so I can help out. Afternoon. Get me in there, coach. Okay, Shiono is here, so let's get another one for my good friend. All right, Toad isn't here yet. Okay, let's remember some of these names for later. You got a second slot? Yeah, I forget which one it is. Yeah, I'm gonna start at 2. If you got a third, let me know.
Hello, Josh.
Merry after Christmas, my friend. How are we feeling today?
Pretty good, man. How about you?
I'm feeling good. Got up bright and early at 1 something in the afternoon, and rushed right to it. I don't know, it's that crackhead lifestyle.
Yeah, well, that's what you get when you work a job that keeps you up till midnight.
Yeah. Hey, can I fight first because you said we could last stream? Yep, you definitely can, Crazy. We thank you for holding me to that. We shall certainly do that. All right, let's get Genesis. All right, let's see. So Genesis. All right, Player Blade. Okay. Boring. Do you have a slot? Let's see, Scarlight. I don't think you were here last time. I'm gonna throw you one. Yeah, we're not gonna do a Pokemon Rocks. Yeah, just buy 10 slots, bro. Oh man, the fact Melfi's like, remember Pokemon Rocks, dude? Freaking man, I mean that was good for my wallet, but shoot, mine does that as well. Yeah.
Pokemon Rocks was a loyal customer.
Shoot, was he ever? Man, he was also like a, how should I put it? A fluent customer, most likely. Do we have to buy slots? No! I wouldn't even dude, I wouldn't even give the option. If someone proposed to buy a slot, I would say no right now. No.
No, it's just this very. No, just pre-order.
Order them. Oh man, get the Ultimate Edition.
Game Pass Ultimate Edition.
Yeah, it gets you the album
And
soundtrack. The art book. The art book is just like some old family photos. They open on $20.99. Shoot, I'm YouTubing for like a century. That's crazy. Pay to fight is funny. Can I get the slot plus DLC for an extra $19.99? You most certainly cannot. Slowly creeping towards the what's my Vanguard wheel? Oh shoot. Water keeps going down the wrong pipe for me. Oh, you just coughing it out left and right. I feel that, Melfi. My bond with Ava has been getting better. I shall avenge my most recent loss to you. Oh dear. Well, I mean, shoot, depending on what you find, I'm not even gonna lie. You kind of gave Boss Saga to the smoke. I barely got out of that with my life, my man. So I have no doubt you'll probably slam the next thing I play against you. What about mains are probably not gonna be around this time? Okay, well, in that case, we'll just, they'll most certainly remember the slot. Oh, they remember. So we'll just have that ready for the time after. All right, let's see. Just Andrew needs to be in, I believe. All right, does this wheel look good to everyone? Did I get it all right? Let me know if anyone else new needs to come on in or if there's a slot I'm missing. Because after that, I'm going to try and add a few more additions to our deck wheel. Because this game is getting new decks. You have work soon, but enjoy the stream? Hell yeah. Time for anyone to propose that idea to burn. I guess I'll put it funny if I get picked. I don't know how funny Iron Anchor is. I feel like that meta contender is just very bland to play against. Oh yeah, you know about the Iron Anchor meme, right, David? Tell me you do.
Not about the meme, but I know it's a meme of a card.
Yeah, so the meme here is that Iron Anchor is the best deck in format, and they boo me when I play Iron Anchor because they don't want me to squash the opponent. All right.
Who did you traumatize?
Scarlight actually. I went with Varga.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did they add Argo Siren to the wheel already? No, we did not.
You got my list too, so go ahead.
Shoot, yeah. All right, let's save the wheel, and then we're gonna open the list here. Okay, so we gotta put in Argo Siren. Now, Unica is actually on here, but you see, now it's going to become Satella. Now, it's Stella, but I'm calling it Satella because I'm a ReZero fan. My boy Lou on the wheel, you bet.
If you want, you could separate it into Biko Mask.
Oh, Unica, Biko Mask, Biko Satella. Shoot, I'm not even gonna lie, that kind of makes sense because I have Teasing Spiritualist and Nadir both on here. Oh shit, and remind me of that dumb game, Josh. Iron Anchor versus Vargas shouldn't be that close. Oh shit. Oh dude. You know what? Actually, yeah, how about this? I'm gonna put it as Astroa, and which one I pick is just kinda up to me. That might be fun. I forgot we called Flagberg Maelstrom Jr. and put it right underneath Maelstrom. Yeah, Argo Siren's down here. And David gave me a list on the. I don't think I actually technically put it on here yet, but David did put a list on me. So, and I'll be able to. If we spin it, I'll be able to roll that over real quick. But yeah, right through on the wheel, buddy. Okay, is there any other decks here? The lovely David's. Oh yeah, I mean as long as we have his saucy voice, right? I mean, entertainment is assured. Let's see. Anyone else here that I can think of that I wasn't requested? I put all the Kodakodos. That was obvious. Well, I was excluded from Overdress or Reziel. Do you think we should put Overdress and Reziel on these guys so that there could be like good rules on this list aside from Youthberg? Yeah, they were giving me such man, Luke requested I put Youthberg on there, and man, they were like, please, dear God, that's already too much. There's too many games on Steam I want on sale. Pains me to hurt not only budget my storage. It's hurtful, bro. It's hurtful to see the prices on that and then go to your secondary market for your card hobby and realize it's even more hurtful. Make the opponent suffer, not Reziel. Remember the wheel curse. It will always click Reziel if we have Reziel. Oh dear. Okay, this is a poll. Yeah, this sounds like a poll to me. Alright.
Streamer man can't play meta decks. Get out of here.
Yeah, dude, it's so funny when chat brings in meta decks and they're like, alright, cracks neck, now we have the fight.
Yeah.
I
And
like
you're
it,
just
though.
sitting there with this like tier 4 deck.
Sub in, show them how it's done. Oh yeah, Scarlet wants you to sub in, bro. I mean, shoot, he was kind of kicking me on the floor, you know? Your kicks are registered weapons. I want to see the blood of the innocent. Oof. Oof. Oof.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure people aren't here to play me though, so I try not to interfere with that.
Shit. Although they play me so effing often, I wonder sometimes. I'm not even gonna lie, right? I'm like, shoot, maybe play one of the other mods. Hell, freaking, who was it in it was Eclipse. Yeah, they were in Discord chat saying, man, the mods are gonna win again, aren't they? The mods are gonna win the tournament.
Well,
I come with vengeance. Oh, he comes with vengeance.
how is that girl?
This is the Rock. Pokemon rocks. What's up? What's up? Yes. Okay. So the polls are so epic conclusive right now. It's yeah. People want the good decks in here. Yeah, we're doing well. Thank you, sir.
All right. Well.
All right. So here comes Reziel. Here comes Overdress. I think, was I actually allowed to keep Varga? I forget, was I allowed to keep Varga? I'm looking through. Because I don't think I was allowed to keep Varga, so I probably have to throw that on there too. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to keep Varga, so Varga it is. Blankmeyer. Okay. Tried BBBO with BDR like I talked about before. You said you liked it. Just don't fight it, nerd. Skill issue. Just don't hit it. I hate democracy. Oh yeah, Youthberg is already on, courtesy of Luke. And the only reason I remember he was the one who suggested it is because everyone blames him for that one. Midga. Okay. Is Zekrock? Yep, that's his channel name. You know what? I'm not even gonna call it Reziel. I'm gonna call it Best Boy. Because I already have Best Girl on there. Alright. Cool. I think that's good. We got 65, so we got five new additions to our slots. Can you pilot some Ava? I'd love to see someone other than me pilot Ava. Oh yeah, that's right. I mean, I do already play Research. It's called Archite Smile. I mean, I could play Ava, although, do I even have... what is my Ava deck? Oh, this is gonna be funny. How old is my Ava deck? Oh, I see. It's set 8. Like, wow. Yeah, I don't have 50 cards in this deck. I don't have the new 4. I don't even have Poison in Paradise.
Hey man, it's okay. I got an Ava deck for you.
You got an Ava deck for me? Shoot, alright. Thank you, brother. I need an Ava deck because, man, I actually gave these some good sleeves for some random reason.
DM it to you. so you can have it.
It's old. Yeah, that's how y'all know I ignored Ava. I dare you to play my custom Destin one in case you forgot its name. It's Destin 1 Disguise Grand Grace Blast Mode. Oh, I still remember that one. Ancient old. Yeah, it's more ancient than Ancient Dragons. We'll throw Ava on the list then. Why not? Thanks, Joe. Da, 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 da. Can you join the wheel? You most certainly can. All right, let's go ahead and save this real quick. I'm gonna open chat wheel. Let's get ice.
Send it to your DMs in case it came up.
All right, let me go ahead and check them out real quick. I'll throw Vanguard and Potential on there. Okay. Now, what we got for DMs? Want a VC against stream and chill or chat or not? Ah, that. Let me go ahead and just check on here. In fact, I don't want to accidentally dox anybody. Okay, let's see here. Can I play? Yeah, I put you as VP. All right. So we're gonna throw in Ava, the Scarlet DM reveals. Yeah, and you find out it's actually just really wholesome. So like, what was there to hide? Oh, sorry for that, by the way. I paneled on that for like a bit too long. All right, Poison in Paradise, Ava. 4 of you. Let's see.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I only play 3.
Oh crap, you do. Let me actually look at that. Okay, put 1 Fire Regardless. Okay. Fire Regardless. Oh, it's because you don't have to play this, right?
You don't have to play Fire Regardless. It's not really that great.
Oh, I mean, like, is it the actual act of playing it? Because you want to play your set orders, right?
No, because you can discard it for your write-up, and you can use its effect with the problem.
Right. Okay, so I figured that's why you're doing that. Okay, so we still have 3 big Obscadade, 2 little Obscadade, Habitable Zone. Oh yeah, this deck can hella use Habitable Zone. Regardless is good because you can call Obi with it. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. Obi can be called by an effect, right? And that's what procs Regardless. Come on, give me Habitable Zone. Yeah, that's a good one. All right, so you run 3 Habitable Zone, sure. Wavy Loss, Ermberger. Oh right, Ermberger. I forgot about Ermberger.
The card that almost made Ava broken.
Shoot, I'm not even gonna lie. I think it's mildly broken. But in the meta, you need to be more than mildly broken. I'll let chat decide if it's real or not. Are you gonna run the new research? Let me see. Does David run the new research? 1 henceforth, past of captivity. Yeah, if I recall correctly, she's in a jail cell in it, so captivity sounds like that's correct.
Yeah, it's 2 of the new order.
That's right. I passed English class. I can take context clues. Result henceforth is 1. Captivity is 2. Oh, you don't play experiment successful. But I really like being discount Messiah. 4 research.
You just gotta. You probably just cut 1 blue lab, and you could play 1 of it if you want. But
grab Grace. Oh shoot! You know what? Yeah, you know what?
But blue research lab is so insane that I just like always want to play it.
Yeah, and honestly, like, why Soul Blast for research lab when you can Soul Blast for Habitable Zone or Soul Blast for? Wait, do you have Assembler in your deck still?
Wavy Loss.
Wavy Loss is what you got. Okay. Oh yeah, Balderit. Oh man, God, we don't need Bulba Mines anymore. This deck really changed.
Hey, yeah.
Dude. By the way, if y'all want to know how to build Ava, here we go. We're here. Soul Blast 2 and draw, so that's what you do it for. Oh!
You only play 2. And, like, you have more soul, so...
Gotcha.
Because of Poison in Paradise, you don't count on this.
Let's get Baldurid. Alright. Okay, that's a good one for male pattern baldness. Alright, you don't run Combine Rusher. Oh yeah, that's 50. Okay. Oh, and I need to bring in Elementaria. That's... Did you know this, this list predated Elementaria Sanctitude? Yeah, that's how old it was. I wasn't running an Elementaria.
It shouldn't. Elementaria came out before set 6. So it came out in the trial decks, the Youth Berkeley and Ornandradule trial
Well, yeah,
decks.
because it's a set 8 deck because of new... What the hell did... Oh, I know what I did. Because... Yeah, I made it the original, like, set 5 Ava. And just threw in new Obfuscate without thinking about anything else. And forgot to put in the Elementaria after the fact. So, shoot. I was only playing it in set 5 format. Even though I made a deck profile, monster deck profile, but the only reason I made that is because David made it. So it wasn't even mine. It wasn't even mine.
I wouldn't say that you need Wavy Loss Flare. I only played 2 of it because it's a monster, but and I was trying out the monster set order Torrential Energy Research, but I ended up just leaving it in because having a 13k booster for no reason is just really nice.
Yes, yes. Making
You
room.
can play the monster order as well if you would like. I just like Passive Captivity for more power games.
Passive Captivity is also just nice because you can throw back a card. You never know when you need to throw back an Obfuscate. Yeah. Flare, you play Ava as well? Okay, here we go. So, we threw in Ava. Chat, is there any other deck we want to throw in, or do we want to get to the fights? Because I feel like we might want to get to the fights now. Are you planning on making RPBA and V-Boot? Yes, we are planning to do that. And I'm probably going to leave that to fights. Let's go. All right, let's spin a couple. So RPBA, yeah. Now I think I'm going to leave that to Nabs right now. Meowfie. Hey, Meowfie. You're going to be after my first fight with Crazy Flame. Now, Crazy Flame, are you out there? I promised you the first fight of the stream, and I am going to be a man of my word. No worries, Kami. If it was already that close, it's gonna hit you. I mean, it hit our poor boy Meowfie, and you know Meowfie never gets to play on these, so that means it's gonna be a fortuitous wheel, right? Okay, now, save chat, wheel. What are we gonna play, wheel? Come on, baby. Spin! Watch it hit Silhouette after all the good stuff we put into this. We're playing Dekakun, baby! Let's go! It's time to play Dekakun. Now, where is Dekakun? He's somewhere around here. There he is. Yes, again!
Best of luck.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. We hit Kodokodo a lot. There's only 5 slots for these guys, and for some reason they keep hitting. Like, it's like that 1/4 on the Monopoly board that everyone seems to land on at the end of their turns. It's like that, you know? They just hit a really good part of the wheel, I guess. The Raziel's curse is broken, thankfully. Shoot. All right, we're gonna bot deck 2 bricks, and we're gonna get 2. Mildly better. This hand is kind of mid, lol. Just like my skills. Okay, there is no need to self-deprecate. Let's make this a battle of the gods, crazy. Stand up, Vanguard. Dekakun. I go first. Good luck, have fun. I'm convinced that Josh is secretly a Kina. What the heck? But like, that would, I mean, You know, I do have some circumstances that are kind of like his, I'm not gonna lie, but... Let's see here. Discard is a critical trigger, and we're gonna ride into a very scary unit, right? I ride into Big Struggle in the Skyscraper District, Dekakun. You get it? It's a big struggle, because he's big. Alright, now, we're gonna get our energy generator, and I'm gonna play in order. So, Legendary Heroes Assemble. This looks at the top 5 cards of the deck, and I get to add a Koda to my hand. My final moments with teammates and saying goodbye to Shul. Yeah, we were already talking about that, actually. We're all like, so, we're rotting the hell out of that card, right? Yep. Yep. Oh, man, witches are getting eviscerated on this list, dude. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. They're gonna get so smashed. Alright, so I get to add a Kodo. So, off the top 5, I'm gonna add a PG to my hands. Hey David. You there?
Yeah.
Look at my hand. Yeah. You like my hand?
Let me go back to...
I'll pass to you, crazy, while we're doing that.
Oh yeah, that's a lovely hand, man. Hey,
Yep. Oh man, I do love this game. Oh shoot, it's at the... Oh dude, let's see. This is called Spectral Duke Energy Generator. Oh, I gotta make this. Yeah, I gotta throw this in a couple of decks. This is a great energy generator. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, and it's got English text on it too. Yeah, yes. What hand? I only see a wall. I see a brick, but if bricks are actually helpful, like if bricks are weapons for you. One brick is bad in the hand. Multiple bricks make a wall. Okay, first check. No, Saragown. No, legs. Well, I just lost my legs in the war. Alright, let's make that disappear. Josh, my bot with Ava versus your bot with Reziel, would that make a legendary battle? I mean, it probably effing would. I won't even lie to you. Reziel would have one hell of a sparring partner there. Okay. Energy charge 3. But I like all the cards in my hand. But wait, I can keep them all, because when I would ride a Koda with Dekakun and Scott for the ride deck, be Soul Blast one Koda instead of choose a card for your hand discarded. Okay, Soul Blast, and we're gonna ride into Grade 2 Dekakun. Okay. Now, do I want to take a chance with the RNG here? No, not yet. Let's go ahead and call my Robo Dekakun. And with the scale of Mechagodzilla, I'll be able to find its legs from deck. Let's get legs. Let's see if I can't put them together. There we go. My bomb with the PBO, I know he's being moody nowadays. Oh yeah, and also PBO, he did break my legs. Jimmy's gonna take your knees. I mean, your bot with PBO is also kind of interesting because it doesn't really fit your playstyle except for D-Series, you know? So, I mean, D-Series is... Thank God it's grade locked. Yeah, oh yeah, can you imagine this thing will restand, like right now? No. I see the name. Alright, I'm gonna activate skill of Dekakun. So, I always love these ride line effects that tell you, please play your grade 3. And that's the cost. So I'm playing my grade 3 like a normal citizen. And we're gonna reveal the top card of the deck. let's see. So what happens here? Reveal, and if it's a Koda normally you put in your hand, returns to the original position. Okay, so you and I both know we have a critical incoming now. I don't know what you want to do with that information, but it's coming. And I'm gonna call Sarah Gown to be a bully. Now, let's go ahead and swing with support for 23 on the Vanguard on 8. You would need a guard for 30 shield to stop that. God, so no. Hey, I didn't put that crit on deck. Well, I mean, I put it back on top of the deck, but I didn't put it there. Shit. Oh my god. Whoa. I'm a sack machine. Okay. Whoa. Oh, that actually does kind of suck. I'm not going to lie. Now, get rid of Saragam because I'm going to need that space next turn. Ooh, yeah. I like that. All right, we're gonna do that. And now here comes 28 on 8. Oh, it's time to go for now for streams. No, so yeah, it's good to know for now streams. Okay, gotcha. Oh, I remember this guy. He was, yeah, DCPTO2 card. Oh, he's such a good card. I love this one. Man, if Tsukiyomi comes to standard, help us all for. What do you mean, Tsukiyomi? I mean, okay. I'm not saying this because I truly believe it. I'm saying this because I'm trying to like play into the kind of folklore surrounding me in these streams, right? If the folklore is that I sack all the time, then isn't Tsukiyomi redundant? Because why play a deck that's whole gimmick is to stack the good cards when I could just play a good deck that gets the good cards anyway? Like, I think like that would be kind of like the idea behind that in theory, if I'm understanding the legends right. Guarantee the sack now? Yeah, I mean, shoot, you see, I like that deck because I think guaranteeing the sack is, wow, it really got bright up there. It was storming like hell last night, chat. Like, there was a lightning strike at least every 15 seconds, it felt like. There's just, it was popping like the goddamn dance floor. Like, it was shining through the windows. It was rumbling the house. My dog was scared for her life. Oh, man. It was brazy out there. My family didn't even want to go to the grocery store today because of how big it was. No. Not the dog being scared. Yes, the dog being scared. No trigger. Aye. Standard draw. All right. We're gonna discard, and I'm gonna ride into Sugoi Diekikyu. He's very Sugoi. Now, with skill, let's go ahead and find some legs. I am big scared. Ha ha ha. All right. Now, where's my? There we go. These are my legs. And we're gonna shuffle. Now then, from the hand, I'm going to play Warrior's Rest for Energy Blast 2. I'm going to give the skill to both of these Dekas that when they're boosted, they're going to get 10,000 power. And they're overgrown now. So, let's go ahead and give an extra 5,000 power and a drive to Dekakun at all times. It's very blah weather, cloudy all the time. I mean, is pull the body part. Oh, don't. And we're not serial killers. Come on, my guy. That's not what we do. If I wanted to play a serial killer, I'd probably play. I don't know. What would be a good serial killer deck, actually?
Blankmire.
Oh, Blankmire. Shoot, actually, now you mention it. Yeah, all Blankmire does is reduce things to 0, right? Sure. I like that. I like that response. Youthbrook, Varga. Oh, you know what'd be fun, guys? We gotta like put on, yeah. Cray's top 10 serial killers. We're gonna put them on the watch list. They're gonna be like the top 10 unit, like Vanguards only, right? The top 10 units with the biggest body count in our own personal lore. We gotta do that. Start sending me some lists, bro. Now that I mentioned, how does Deku-kun tie their shoes so they're so big? They bend their knees.
Didn't Griffagia like wipe out like half of Cray's surface or some shit?
In an alternate future, it actually killed Cray. I mean, but shoot, by that point, didn't one of the Beast Deity strides blow up the Earth? Or well, Cray, I mean. Keeps using names out of this.
I'm sure Gize's probably pretty fucking high.
Yeah, Gize. Shoot, does Deus Ex Machina Demiurge count for multiversal murder? Youth's name out of this. Viamit's Bruce. In what universe? I'm just gonna do the cheat codes right now. In what universe does Viamit's Bruce have Gize's body count though? One's a football player. The other one is like a universe ender. I want to be on the serial killer list. No, Kami. That is not something to be proud of. Bug Nordalian if you need an assassin. You know, actually, Nordalian is kind of a fun one because they are licensed killers. And also Pale Moon kind of is a fun one there, I would imagine.
I also think Claret Sword should probably be pretty fucking high.
Oh, he did start that. Oh man, I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. Team Demise, right? They had some body count effing cards, right?
Yeah, I think Fenrir murdered a lot of people too.
That's my boy.
Yeah,
yeah, oh, dude, the first time Fenrir popped out, he did like that whole, you know that bit in anime where there's like the villain, but you didn't know they're the villain yet. So when they like they start with their fatherless behavior, the protagonist is powerless to stop them. Like, that's kind of what happened, because in the lore, Fenrir kind of hops down, and Alvar was like, who is him? Arrest him. And Fenrir like pats him on the back, and he's like, man, you're really slow, you know that? It's like, you didn't even notice me walk up behind you, bro.
Yeah,
ooh.
I'm pretty sure Claret's probably pretty high.
Claret is pretty good. How high would Valkyrian be? Probably not that high, I would imagine. I don't think they're, wow, after 2 bricks, there's a, Okay, so I have a choice here. So because this has, so this had to restand, during the battle, right? So I have a choice here. Do I give the Volnute effect to a rear guard? Or do I give the crit here immediately? I give the Volnute effect to the rear guard instead of the crit, because, yeah, that's better here. You never see it coming. So all about Fenrir is just Batman and Joker. Oh shoot, yeah, like it's Batman and Joker if Joker for some odd reason was physically more powerful than Batman, right? Because like Batman kicks Joker's ass on a daily basis. Like we don't even need a cap about that. By the gods, not Lae'zel. Yeah, and Fenrir, it's kind of funny, right? Because when all, but Fenrir after that encounter with him kind of gave all my PTSD. Like he basically could not sleep thinking about how bad he was screwed if Fenrir decided to not just walk off the battlefield.
I also know that Shaharot murdered a whole bunch of people.
Oh, did he? What's his lore? I actually never really explored Shaharot's lore.
Well, he's a vampire, number one, but he took pleasure in slaughtering people and, you know, inhaling their energy, essentially.
Yeah, and you still like your succubus for being in love with Shaharot.
And, yeah, so he killed a whole bunch of people, and like his redemption arc is shown in the cards. With like the one who proceeds towards daybreak is him trying to redeem himself. But yeah, he murdered a whole bunch of people. That's why he's steeped in sin.
Steeped in sin. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Mega Colony because of the Mafia. Interesting. Interesting. You know, that would probably be like a fun video series, like Kray's Biggest X, right? Like you'd have Kray's Biggest Murder, Kray's Biggest, what would be another one? Oh yeah, Kray's Biggest Idiot. Like if there was like any units that are just being perpetually dumb, right? That'd be funny. That'd be a funny one.
That's Darkface.
Wait, what? Oh, well, shoot. I mean, he was kind of a head ass as a diff rider, so I guess I could see that.
Yeah, Darkface, bro.
So, and honestly, Darkface is kind of just like his freaking avatar anyway, right? Like when he was diff ridden over like Sosuke Wakabizu, I couldn't really tell the difference. They were basically the same guy. Like that's how strong their connection was. Uh-oh, he's praying to the sage in the mask. He's gonna mask up, bro. Shoot. Hey. Well, this could be a little concerning. I hope I have some PGs. Josh, would rate Babs #1 Cam? Biggest waifu? Oh, yeah, I don't know if you can really Here's the thing. Biggest waifu is a bit too subjective. So if you want me to make that subjective list, I can give you the top 10s. And I don't think people would flame me for it because I think at this point people really understand just how subjective it is. Unless I was to call other people's waifus trash, then we have a brawl. And then we have a card fight and not the way Kadani intended. Biggest menace to Cray, Overlord's on the list, not a villain but a badass. Shoot, I'm not even gonna lie, yeah. Who is Cray's biggest badass? Like that's a good one. Freaking Dragonic Overlord's a good one. Like I would say Raging Form Dragon's another really good one because in the lore, right? Raging Form Dragon's like, okay, so I don't want to live anymore. It's a real morbid topic, but it's like, so what is the most productive way that I could die? I'm going to go into Dragon Empire, the strongest nation in this entire world, and I'm just going to keep killing until I fall. And he took out half the nation. He took out like half of them. I'm like, dude, what the frick? Just one Raging Form Dragon. Yeah, and yet somehow this one dude in our Discord's going to say that the only real dragons are effing Dragon Empire dragons. I'm like, nah, dude. Kevin's got some effing dragons, for real. He just kept mowing them down, and that the only reason Raging Form Dragon, because he did hit stopgaps. Yeah, he did hit stopgaps. I mean, he wasn't going to be able to beat, like by the time he was exhausted, he wasn't going to be able to beat Dragonic Descendant at that point. But the only reason he doesn't die is because Soul Saver Dragon came down from the heavens. She said, please live. You are based in Red Pilled, and we need you in the army. And he's like, a higher purpose. Time to be a revenger.
Yeah, Raging Form was fucking nuts. Claret's also fucking nuts.
I'm not even gonna lie. I hope YouTube doesn't hit me for this, but you know, Claret's kind of a Nazi.
Yeah, he's a little insane, but but being able to manifest a stride is fucking crazy.
Dude, you know what else is also crazy about your dragon killed and my dragons got rewarded for it? Oh yeah, got like honestly, Raging Form Dragon, I'm sorry Scarlight, but he killed half of Dragon Empire just about and got away with it for scot-free because Soul Saver said so. Yeah, that did not help the relationship between those two nations. I can assure you of that. That was very arbitrarily in their favor. So it's like some 3/5 compromise bullcrap. Shoot. But what was I going to say about that? Oh, yeah. Claret can actually honestly be sort of on the badass lore category because the way his story ends is so epic with Helheim. Because essentially Claret dies, right? He dies and goes to Purgatory. And he's like, okay, Purgatory. Sweet. It's mine now. So he conquers Purgatory, and with the Stride Form, that's him becoming the God Emperor of the Underworld. Like, he is so determined to be the strongest that even in death, he'll just be the ruler of death. It's that simple, dude. The Sigma grind set never stops. So yeah, Shadow Paladins, dude. Yeah, Helheim is such a Helheim really teaches us what it means to not give up. Dude, it's like difficult times are just green pastures for this dude, I swear. The only one of the Shadow Paladins I'm just like hard based on lore, man, because he went for my other shadows. Yeah, I mean not all shadows are really. How strong would Anishi be if he got different? What's his reason to be different? And well, okay, this one's a little tough because Shahorot, right, as a character, okay, so this is where I hear Sigma as you should. Yep, Sigma grinds it, my guy. Now, David, I'm not sure if you know this, but why did Shahorot kill countless peoples? You said just because he liked it?
Yeah, he ruled over the Dark Zone for a while. He was the ruler of the Dark Zone, and Amon tried to defy him, and he kicked Amon's ass.
Well, honestly, good for Shahorot, because Amon was a scam.
Yeah, Amon was the fake ruler of the Dark Zone. But yeah, no, he was just a very ruthless individual.
Let's take a hit. Aha! Critical trigger. I'm going to give power and critical to my Vanguard. Good luck hitting it now. My Vanguard's now at a 28k base permanently for this turn. So here's the thing, Boring. Because of that, I actually wonder if Inishi wouldn't reject the diff ride. Because Inishi's character is so counterintuitive to what Shahorot is like, that Inishi may unironically reject the diff ride. And I don't mean it as a way as like it's casual or whatever, but I think that his good nature would give him the willpower to exceed that. I honestly believe that. And one, I agree with Chronojet being a badass. Oh yeah, Chronojet's pretty cool. Alt Mile Asha and Chronojet, oh yeah, they're awesome. Reject Diff Ride, embrace Kanzaki. Yeah, no, seriously. I really do feel that as a character, right, Anishi would be able to do that. That grade 1 order is pure Kodo Kodo. Oh yeah, you like the order that looks at top 5 and says get Kodo Kodo? Just for future, wait, what do you mean just for future reference? Look at the top 5 cards of the deck, choose up to 1 Kodo Kodo, reveal it, put it in the hand, and shuffle the deck. Yeah. I added a Kodo Kodo. So I don't know what, hold on a second. What are you trying to say, Crazy? I mean the nation? Crazy Flame. I'm not sure if you know this, but wait, why are you saying that? No, you can do it. It's just that, like, you could totally do it. The only thing is that when you're building, like, the Kodo Kodo Nation, the card I added was the PG, which has the Kodo Kodo Nation on it. Because if you look at all these Kodo Kodo cards, right, they have one of the 5 nations on them and the Kodo Kodo Nation. So this order would be useless if there was only Kodo Kodo on them. So yeah, I'm playing this correctly.
Here, let me read you a bit of lore from Shanrod.
Oh, okay, please do. What do we got?
He's a vampire whose name has become well known in the Dark Zone. Nobody has unveiled his lineage of the self-proclaimed aristocrat. Accompanied by his many servants of vampires and succubi, he flies in the skies of the Dark Zone every night to search for prey. Let's see. Imbibing every drop of blood, willpower, and mana from his pathetic victims, he repeats his murderous acts until he is either satisfied or until the sun rises.
Wow.
He's just a murderer.
So he just drinks them dry all day and night. That is pretty vicious.
The true prey he seeks are the most powerful psychics and demons of the Dark Zone.
David's story time? Shoot, man, I don't know. Man wants to do lore reading. I think there was a content creator trying to do a little bit of lore reading, but he hasn't done that in a long while, I don't think. Yeah, Josh is cheating. Wait, am I cheating? Wait, is this... Wait, can you only... Wait, so the Josh Koto did because he can't put Koto order then? Is that actually true? Because if so, then that's really fixable, because that's pretty fixable, because the only cards I need to take out then are these two. But if that's true, then yeah, in future reference, let me edit this deck right after. I did not know that's how that works.
What is it?
So, what they're saying here is we've got this Koto order, right? So this Koto order, right? What they're saying is, doesn't matter right now. Yeah, just so what they're saying is the nation on it shows that it's only Koto. So the argument that Crazy Flame is making is that I can't have any Keter, like any pure Keter cards in the deck, even though my entire ride line has Koto in it. He's saying that if I have any pure Keter cards, then I can't use it with Koto.
Interesting.
And yeah, that's a little weird then, right? Like I honestly don't know. Like, can someone like reference me like the rule behind that just so I could be sure of it? Because it's definitely up in the air enough that I wouldn't have thought. Yeah, you could be wrong. Yeah, like I'm still trying to argue that might be nonsensical. You're still locked to one nation, but hold on a second. Your entire Vanguard's a dual nation. Huh. Okay, let me go ahead and complete this turn real quick. 31k Vanguard. Yeah, just hit me. Nation lock. Yeah, I don't know about that.
That doesn't seem right. I'm reading from the wiki, so take it with a grain of salt. Almost every single card features a second nation, allowing each deck to benefit from either other Koro cards or generic. So that might be right, actually. Since it says either, you can benefit from either the other Koro cards or the generics. Let me make sure though, because I gotta find like an actual rule for that.
Huh. Interesting.
Standard fight rules.
Yeah. Yeah, because let's figure this out, because if that's true, then this will be really good as like a TSA to let people know about this. Yeah.
Each card name of playing can only include 4 cards. Deck regulations.
Yeah.
Nation 5. One singular nation must be chosen, and all cards of the included must either have the chosen nation or no nation information. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, yes, that is correct.
So, so that is correct. So, in other words, even though it's a dual nation, I have to still select a nation then. Okay, then yes, this deck is illegal. So, even if I win this, I will not report the score. If Crazy wins this, then I'll have him take the win anyway. But I won't record the score on that then. This deck technically shouldn't exist right now. So I'll edit it right after this game. Yeah, sorry guys, I didn't intend that. It was kind of an honest misunderstanding on that.
It's okay, we're probably not even getting these decks in English.
Shoot, I wish we do though. I really do wish. And it's a good thing that we got this settled now in case we do, because I want to play these.
Core is nation, and it even comes up on the cards themselves where the nation is normally.
Here, let me actually get rid of the Persona Ride instead. Yeah, because I can get rid of it anyway through other stuff. Most of the Koto cards are no dual nations. Yeah, I didn't realize it. Like that, but that's interesting. I mean, and honestly, it's also good to know in case there's more of these like kind of collabs, right? Because people need to know about this now. I mean, if it befuddled me, it probably befuddles a lot of other folks. And I'm glad Crazy caught that when he did, because that could have been really easy to not catch. All right, let's go ahead and use Skill of Legs. I'm going to CB1. Join the tournament, but I want to join a tournament. You can only join the tournament if you have the Discord.
Yes, because your opponents have to have a way to contact you, and the easiest way to do that is through the tournament chat in our Discord.
Wait, where's my deck cocoon?
But Discord is free, so shouldn't really be a barrier there.
Yeah. I mean, heck, if you're able to access other, like, forms of media, like Reddit and... Yeah, like, if you're able to access things like Reddit and YouTube, I'm sure there's a way. You know, you've been mentioning for a while that you couldn't do Discord, but I found that weird. I wonder why it is that you can't do that. Alright, so we're gonna Persona Ride. Draw a card, okay. And and I CB to Persona Ride from deck, by the way. That's the skill delays in the back. Okay, now. All your emails are used up? What the heck?
What does that mean?
What's good, Shark Fan? What's good? Well, technically, I made an illegal deck. That's what's good. I didn't realize it. I didn't realize it until, like, Crazy pointed it out. But technically speaking, because I have generic headers, I can't use this pure Kodo card. And I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think about it. Shoot. So even if I win this, I'm not recording it. You don't know how to? Well, you can just figure it out, man. Yeah, I know. Big, like, oopsie, right? Big oopsie. Judge, please disqualify. Shoot, man. Man, you know that one dude, that one crazy dude who was like saying, "Ah, you're a cheater," and it's like, shoot. Well, for once, he's actually correct. Oh man. Okay, let's go ahead and call down some other fields. Cancel him. Yeah, just cancel me, guys. Honestly, these streams shouldn't exist anymore. Now, let's go ahead and enter. No, don't change deck. Find card. Oof, I almost clicked the lost condition. Shoot. That would have been real depressing, huh? All right. Yes, the robot man. Okay, we're gonna get 5,000 power, a crit, and a drive continuously because I love playing MOP. Then I'm gonna call Legs and Saragown to the fields. Now, with the skill of these Legs, we're going to give 10,000 power on the boost there. Now, let's swing. This is gonna be for 38 on your Vanguards. It's like one of the 7 episodes where they found out the protagonist boss unit is a fake card. Oh shoot. Yeah. Oh, I love Sevens, by the way. Sevens has like such a fun lore to it. Sevens is cool. Judge! Guys, what makes the deck tied to a specific nation, though? So the way it works, Luis, as we're finding out in the rules, is that a person technically has to commit to one nation. By the rules of the game, you can only have one nation, meaning that the only things that you can have in a deck are the one nation that you have designated. There is an unspoken designation of a nation, right? The one you have designated and dual nations that have the designation. Can we put on the wheel? Yeah, sure. So that's all you have. Which means that by having pure Keter cards in the form of Lavarch and Saragown and Warrior's Rest, but also having the pure Koda order, I broke that rule accidentally by having 2 complete, like, mutually exclusive nations. That's the key. They cannot be mutually exclusive cards in the same deck. Sure thing, Shark. And let's save that. All right. Right. It makes it, now that we're talking about it more, it does make more sense, right? right, so now Dekakun is going to be swinging for 36 with a critical and an extra drive. So it's not possible to use a nationless deck. No, it's possible to use a nationless deck as long as you designate a nation. Like, yeah, that's the thing. You can never really make a deck that's like completely nationless anyway, right? So you just have to designate a nation. That's why Griffogila, right, can still designate a nation and use those one nation cards, and that's it. Just that and the nationless. So nationless would, in theory, then that means that, yeah, if all you had in the Dekakun deck were nationless cards and Kodokodo cards, then it would work because you would just designate Kodokodo as your nation. First check. Ooh, that's a heal trigger. All right, we're off to a good start. In premium, you can't. Oh yeah, because like Temposphere and stuff. Let's see. Of all the heals here,
That is true. Yes, you can in premium.
Maz, I'm a filthy cheater. Maz, I've betrayed the community's trust.
I know you're a cheater. I was there calling you out.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I was also there calling you out. I knew you were a cheater when I saw what the station of the order was.
Man, I am terrible. All right. Anyway, let's not shout it out too much because then people like rip
the funny
it
thing is,
for misconstruing that. Yeah. What's up?
No, but the funny thing is that this isn't the first time I've seen this exact ruling come up. This is the second time I've seen this happen, all for Koro deck, for the exact same reason.
Needs crucifixion.
So don't feel bad about it, Josh. Everyone's making the same mistake.
Yeah, and honestly, you know what? What I can do about it is, in addition to this, what I can do is make a community post explaining it, right? We're gonna have stepped on Soliron for dinner. We're gonna have roadkill Soliron. You know what's really funny about this too? Soliron is technically a giant. That's his race. He's a giant. But he might as well not be a giant compared to Dekakun. Does that mean it is unplayable? This deck that I'm playing right now is technically unplayable. Yeah, all the sages in Keter Sanctuary are giants. So even like Marin, for instance, is a giant.
Never let the greater internet learn about this fact. I am afraid of what they will do with this information.
Oh, I'm already talking about Silent Sage Sharon. That's my favorite. Oh man, good guard, crazy. Ooh, nice. I gotta type that one out. That's good. Yeah, Marin is the little
anyway,
sage.
Doc, I
What's up?
I just joined. Yeah, I just joined because I wanted to call you a cheater, so I'll be back in a little bit.
Oh, I'm glad you loved me, baby. Check you later. Hugs and kisses.
See ya.
Little Sage is a giant. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a joke. And that's kind of like a joke with Marin. I think that they were trying to... You know how you call the biggest player on your baseball team tiny? It's kind of like that, right? Like, that's sort of the irony with Marin. And then the irony was lost on us when it came to Black Sage Charon because they just thought it was some e-boy. Okay. Wait, why does my hand... Oh, because I didn't add my triple drive to my hand. Duh, that's why my hand looks small. Yeah, let me add those back to my hand. Yeah, I was just remembering that too, crazy. God, I was not paying attention. Over to you. All right, let's see if Soliron can take it this turn. They managed to survive this turn quite convincingly at that. Although now that their OT is out, both our OTs are out, that means that OT can't smash me. Send me the Discord invite link. Boring. If you look at the community post where the tournament is located, I have a Discord invite link from there that you can access with. Good stuff though. Let's see. It's fine, Chaos Breaker. If it's a deck full of nations, you basically decide triggers that point at the declared nation. Yeah, that's true because I don't think. Well, I guess technically we have enough Cray elemental triggers, right? Like nationless trigger. No, yeah, they're nationless. Are actually giants. Even Charon is. It's mentioned that giants are actually shrink down to more standard size via spell work. Yeah, which I mean, it's convenient, right? Although sometimes they just kind of choose not to do that. There's one artwork I want to like show y'all that's like really cute. I really like this character. She's bae. So, this is Silent Sage Sharon. This is a really funny artwork. Check this out, right? Like, if you look at this art, you can see all the regular people, right? Just like, she's just in the library, right? You can tell why she's my favorite, of course, but one thing I want y'all to look at, and it took me a minute to, like, realize this. I was talking to the lads about this, right? Check out the background with the bookshelves. You notice how the bookshelves get, like, tiny books and medium-sized books and the really big books? So, the taller that you are, you get like bigger books to match your relative height level, right? Like in D&D, how you would have a medium-sized creature, large-sized creature, huge, that kind of stuff. It's like that. So I think Sharon, based on like the size of the book right there, Sharon is picking from the top shelf. So she's one of the very tall ones. Oh yeah, it's great, Maz. It's great. I love this art, right? Like, don't get me wrong. To me, it's hot, but at the same time, it's also really cute and funny because it kind of gives you like a really small, like, lore thing there when you look at the bookshelf there. So, in theory, this is how a society of many different sized humanoids would have to live with each other, right? I'm just glad they have like a really big spot in the center to make way, but even then, that's kind of cramped. It looks like they need to have like more space than that. Like, shoot, they look like she looks like she can barely fit in between the shelves. But I guess the reason why is because, yeah, if you were to make enough space to where she can, like, comfortably move between the shelves, what would end up happening is the regular-sized humanoids that have to run, like, half a mile just to get between bookshelves. Shoot, you'd have to be a fit mother effer to run around like that. Do you know what would be funny to bring in via revival? I know some things that'd be funny, but what are you thinking of, Flareblade? Here, let me go ahead and take out Big Persona. It seems like you weren't able to Persona right this turn, which is going to cause problems. How a stand trigger has a recently fallen girl on it. Oh, now that you mention it, Maz, I guess that's kind of the irony, right? That like a person falling is a stand trigger. You know what? You just made my one of my favorite stand triggers like even better. Thank you, man. I love this. I love this trigger even more now. And what a fun art. All right, let's go ahead and change it up a bit. All right, I'm gonna play something intense for my boy. We're gonna help. I've fallen and can't get up. Sanctuary Light, Samurai, Astra, Kaiser, and Legion Dios to make 0 players relive their trauma. Oh, dude, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I mean, a falling giant girl would make you stand up and run away. Shoot, not only that, you'd probably fall like the sheer seismic impact of her falling to the ground would probably make people launch. They would launch them in the air a few feet, and then they'd fall on their ass too. Blau and Asha. Dude, I remember duos, the unkillable deck, the PG for life deck. And I mean, Ashura Kaiser was basically like hyper meta. That thing was uninteractable. You just could not interact with it. Mars Blau Kluger. That stand loop was crazy, yo. Shoot, the people who are currently going ugh right now, those are the real 0 players right there. They know what the boy Flareblade is talking about. Sanctuary Light though doesn't really like hit me as much. You'll be doing your tournament rounds on the weekend. Well, Boring Werewolf, here's the thing. You're going to have to like read the rules of the tournament because all fights have to be resolved within relatively, unless there are special exceptions, they should be resolved within 48 hours. So 2 days after the tournament announcements, but you and your opponent can work different times, right? So unless you're at school for 16 hours a day, you should be able to come to a time that you and your boy can like work out. Every time Josh gets the OT, someone calls an ambulance, but not for me. It's like the whole adage of step on a crack and break your mother's back, which, by the way, is a very vicious adage. Don't say that crap. Or Dragon Empire Town, where half the residents are quadrupeds. Oh, yeah, dude. I wonder how stairs work in Dragon Empire. Like, do they have stairs? Yep, go ahead and do your thing, crazy. It's more so the saving grace. Oh, that's why you're doing it. Yeah, Sanctuary Light was pretty good, I thought. 21k Vanguard. I'm gonna guard with the legs. I'm gonna intercept. And that would move this guy over there as well, unfortunately, because that overgrown works, which is a waste, but I have to do it that way. Shallow steps to accommodate different foot styles, and yeah, that's true. Yeah, you know, now you mention it, yeah, although you know what? What's kind of interesting about that then, Corvette, if you're doing wide, shallow steps, you can't really, like, go high up mountains, right? Because, think about it, the more narrow and tall steps, that's quicker to escalate. So this is the inverse. You're rising very slowly, but Dragon Empire is full of, like, different mountains and peaks and canyons and troughs, right? So, do they have to do like a terrace type style where they like go like this and then like this and then like this and then like this, and it's like it's very horizontal and slowly but surely getting up. Wait, so lore-wise, what happens when a unit strides? It's like a unit evolves. They sort of like adopt it. A good chunk of them can fly. Yeah, like a lot of it. So I guess in Dragon Empire, you kind of their society is built around flying. Let's see. So 21k Vanguard makes max is 41k. Okay, so. To go, that means I need to go up to 43 to stop this. All right, let's go ahead and guard with 2 Lavarch for a no pass. And I know it's a no pass because you guard with OT earlier. So here's the thing. I work school-wise 2 p.m., 3 p.m., and... What? Boring. You need to work with your opponent and David for that. Yeah. So just talk with them about it. If you can't do it, then you can't do it. That's fine. But we're fairly flexible. Step on a stick, break your father's... Wow, sheesh. They mean socks. They mean docks. Socks. Doc socks. Doc Martens. You cracked this. Josh's logic is next stage. Okay. Wow, I mean, you're hitting your front triggers, but they're just not that useful in this situation, I guess. $21 with the drive check. Means max 31, so I'm gonna go up to 33 for a no pass. I love this song. No, crazy. Even if you perish in this battle, you had good fight music. When it attacks 10k and puts itself to soul. Gotcha. I'm gonna PG and discard a PG because at this point it doesn't effing matter, baby. All right, now then, let's go ahead and get some Vanguard music going on here. This is a funny OSG to play with Deca. Stand on the draw. Aha! I had a heal trigger as the 5th damage all along. Well, I guess it doesn't effing matter. Okay, Energy charge it. Now, let me see. How many of my legs are out? You know what? This is how I could do this. Let me Counterblast 1 for the skill of Dekakun. And I'm going to Persona Ride from Drop Zone. Yeah, all the copies of legs are out. I can see that from the drop zone there. So I can't, I cannot use the EV2 skill, the robot that I got in hand, but I kind of don't need it right now. Dekakun is just standing there menacingly. Menacingly. I mean, I would like it to be a control deck. I think that's cool. All right, call. All right, now, Energy Blast 2. I'm going to search for a copy of legs and overcall it with other legs. And in case you're wondering why I'm doing this, it's just for deck filter. Now then, I call a heal trigger and play Warrior's Rest for another Energy Blast 2. I'm going to give this skill to get 10k when they're boosted to both of these units. And since I have 5 or more units, I draw a card. Bazinga! Call. Now, since I placed it other than by unit card's ability and I played a normal order, let's Soul Blast 1 and activate skill. I can look at the top 5 cards of the deck. I'll add this to my hands. He has no legs. That's because his legs are already in the one artwork. Like, if you actually notice, he actually has, like, his knees raised in the grades too. So that's why he doesn't get legs. Because he already has legs. Now, it's time for battle. Let's go ahead and give us all the proper stats here. This is going to be my best offense that I can produce to you, Crazy. My magnum opus, a requiem for the dying sage. Swing with support for 48 on the Vanguards. And this is going to be just the beginning. Deca, use your no legs and get... I mean, oh man, I remember this one guy said, just break off your legs and use them as bludgeoning weapons. I'm like, wouldn't you just kick then? You don't need to break them off. Ah, GG. GG's. Radar Kiku. Okay. Good fight, good fight. Well, the 2 cards in my hand were just these. Let me go ahead and reveal the triple drive. Wow, that triple drive was, that sure was something. Report it as no winner. Yes, sir. Play another. All right. Yeah, I know. Well, damn. Our Lord and Torture. See you back in chat. Yep. All right, Melfi, get on in here. Sack is live. Yeah, again, it's not even necessary. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's not like I only win because of that, but I'm not even gonna like bring that up very much because let's be real. People know this at this point. People know this. It's not like I need to shout it to the heavens. So then, let's go ahead and spin chat wheel to see who's going to be taking Melfi's place after we're done here. Okay, Kami. It's like I said, the slots are gonna come on in. So you're gonna be after Melfi. All right, let's go ahead and who won this game? Don't record. Shoot, no wonder. Nah, it's the same difference. Let's see if I can get that. Oh yeah, sure. Let me throw you in, Shay. They had 3, so deserved. I know, right? That's what I like about this rule is it benefits people who haven't been picked in a while. So it's the ones who need to be benefited by this. Okay, let me also get Dekakun fixed up, right? So that we're not playing something erroneous. So the question then becomes, am I going to play pure Kodo, am I not? And I think the answer to that should be, we shouldn't play pure Kodo, right? So, is David still in VC? That's a great question, actually. No, he left. Shoot, he was a ninja with that, too. What's David's name on Discord? DCE. Although I think he might also just be named David in our Discord. I actually don't know. Here, let me just go ahead and get rid of, where's the... There we go, Legendary Heroes Assembled. So I'm just going to get rid of that. And what am I going to replace it with? Yo, you know what? I know what I'm going to replace it with. Zero Ethics Taro. There we go. All right, deck is legal again. Let's go. The G deck, it'll be understandable later. What? What? Okay. Okay, you told me not to be shocked. You told me not to get concerned about it, so I won't, but man, y'all are funny. Okay, spin. But VC and comment on the customs? Sure. Toast. Sure. You know what? Let's see. Here's what we could do, Scarlight. Wait. Oh, no. Add chaos back. There we go. You still belong here, my friend. Chaos. Yeah, it's time for Chaos to raid. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead. Your Dekakun is still illegal. You have Saragon on the 15 triggers. No. It's not. So here's the thing. It's not illegal anymore. Wait, what? Oh, shoot. But no, can't you just... no, I picked Kodo, right? Like, oh, no, I see what you mean. Oh, frick. This is a little more confusing than I thought it was. Okay, so yeah, Zero Ethics Taro can't be in here because... if they share, then yeah, I see what you mean. I have to pick Keter Sanctuary. I have to pick Keter. So I need another Keter. What's another Keter that's good? Just add Res IO. Painkiller. I was thinking about Painkiller. Painkiller's pretty good. Open Wisdom Mortar. You know, actually, Wisdom Mortar. Yeah. Now that you mention it, Wisdom Mortar is pretty good. Sages. Peter Shenry. Shoot. You know what? I think I can kind of redefine this a little bit, right? So. Yeah, how about this, right? I like the Sages idea. Sages is pretty good, right? We can get him as a beater. And then drilling drilling's not that useful because we have a lot of soul to work with, right? That's what gives me pause about that. And then Saragon and Deka here together like kind of make up like the more middle part of that. Okay, that should be sufficient for the time being. Okay, is there any other... No, these are all at... So I have designated my... Let's see. Wait, no, but that means my triggers, right? So I can't use the Kodo Pure triggers, which means... Oh, shoot. So that's where it gets complicated. Right, OT. OT is weird. Okay. We gotta... Let me go ahead and freaking switch up. Wait, what the heck? Oh, that's Noir in the background.
Yes, it is.
Jeez, I don't even know what I was hearing back there.
No,
okay,
so
so
playing in the background.
Huh. Eidos Faro is not bad. Let's see. Oh. I'm gonna play Bright Sky.
Makes sense.
I like blowing up the opponent's resources. Bright Sky is always so funny here.
Hello to Melfi and Scarlight.
Okay, so that means we need Alpac. Lavarch is correct. So Alpac is 3. Serious Battle needs to be replaced by Blade Feather. Alright. There we go. And You're Killing Me needs to be replaced by Ricula. Wow, the serial killer comments we were talking about earlier. You're Killing Me has a different connotation out of context. It's just something me and chat were talking about. Okay, how does this look, guys? Does this look good? Yeah, that's dual, so the PG can stay. It's dual. Oh shoot, you know what I can do then? I got an idea. Wrong energy generator. Okay, so it seems like, it's legal again. Good, thank you for that. Now, one thing I want to do. This ride line is not going to be as good now because we don't have like Kodo normal units all around. But funnily, when you ride a Kodo with Deca, you can do that instead. So, here's what I can do instead. I'm going to take out the Deca-kun ride line. And I'm gonna do something that I did for Graham Grace, right? Which I like a lot. So where's Maple? So we've got Pink Moth Girl Maple, right? And then we also run. Where are you? I'm trying to... Got to Basque. There we go. So, here's the combo, right? We're soul blasting to exempt the need to ride, right? Let's do the generic version of that, rather than the Kodo one.
You mean exempts your cost to ride, right?
Why discard? So,
well, I'm saying, so it's like, so you don't have to... You run Gato Basque, so you don't have to discard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because
forgo the need to ride. I'm like, why would you forgo the need to ride?
Well, the need to discard for ride. So since the grade 1 of the Deca does that, yeah. So Graham Grace and grade 2, yeah, I used run. Yeah, so that's what I like to do here. Is I like to, because you don't need soul anyway. Now it's a little unfortunate that grade 1 Deca needs to ride. You need to have been wanting to ride a Kodo in order to get that. And maybe there's a grade 2 Kodo in the ride, like as a ride line that's like more generically viable. Okay, so we fixed that. So let's go. So I rolled Chaos. Let's get Chaos going. Down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Blaster Dark ride line? Kind of. My one issue with that is that you actually use some amount of CB here, so I'm not sure if that's worth it at the end of the day. Anyways, don't worry about the 90 cards in the G zone. Yeah, I'll try not to. Your Chaos deck is updated, right? Oh yeah, it's 100% updated. As a matter of fact, here, let me show that to y'all right now. So we've got the Bifrons. We're also running the new Chaos, of course. We've got Mystique Dragon, the new Chaos Order. This new Chaos Order right here should tell you everything, that this is completely updated. Energy Generator, 50 cards, yeah. Because of all the glitter decks, Chaos is the one that I like the most. I love Chaos, dude. Please don't take that out of context.
Oh, someone's about to clip that.
Oh yeah, they. I keep my hand. I keep my hand. I hope you had a great Christmas. I did. How about yourself, Ant-Man? Thank you for saying so. How about yourself? This should be the OST that we play. So for all you Baldur's Gate goons, right? This should be the OST. I'm glad to hear they had a great one that we play whenever we're doing deck building, because it's like character building in Baldur's Gate. That's always the music that plays. No! How did I whip on the 3? No! I had an 85% chance of beating that and it didn't work. No. They're thinking. Watch them go second anyway. Shoot, they might.
Also, why the fuck he had 99 cards in his G zone?
He said not to worry about it, and I won't worry about it.
It's less worry and more curiosity of what the flying fuck could you possibly be putting in there?
Dude, we all know Melfi is here to party. Oh, you're going second? Let's effing go. Stun up is Vangaro. Kausi. Stagnipa Dra. They're all Infinity Eye markers.
Of course they are. I was about to say they had to. They're either this mad lad is playing Dragon Tree or he's playing Overdress with them, like, and put 99 Infinity markers there for no fucking reason.
Dude. And here I thought they were 99 copies of a Mikoto energy generator.
I mean, that would be pretty based. I'll give him that.
Okay, Muffy, you better not disappoint me. Oh dear. Let me go. I'll be right back here. Noir, do what you do best as a content creator and entertain everyone.
Huh? Okay. Well then. So I've been saddled with this job. How's everyone doing today? It has been raining over here, so yeah, Doggo and I have not done anything at all today. I haven't even done any gaming because I woke up too late to do much of anything. Also, hi Louie. Doing good. How have you been? Rain, I'll spin here. Not too bad. I had a bit of a rude awakening this morning because my dog, for some reason, gets nervous at the slightest sound of rain now. It doesn't even have to be a thunderstorm, it just has to be rain and she'll get nervous. Pissed me off, and then so I took her out to piss at 6 a.m. in the morning, and now, yeah. So, and then I slept in until like 11 o'clock in the morning. Some would argue that's a good thing. I did not consider that, because I actually like having my mornings. I say that as I keep going to bed at 2 a.m. in the fucking morning every day. God. Be the voice we'd love to hear. I don't know how many people actually love to hear my voice, but appreciate it nonetheless. So in a fight night, Josh sack triggers? Yes, and in other news, the day ending in Y. in other news, the sky is blue. Or in my case, a little grayish, but you know what? Still kind of blue. Hi, what's up, Angus? How's it going? Just putting up Xmas stuff. Putting up? You mean putting away? You mean putting away the Xmas stuff, right? And I'll use this guy's purple. I guess if you're on some LSD shit, yeah, this guy could be purple. You know, I'm hoping for new Nirvana. Oh boy. I don't know if they'll do another Nirvana, honestly, because I don't really, at this point, I don't really see how... I'm not sure how they'd actually improve on Jiva at this point. Which is funny, because she's such a milquetoast, Vanguard, all things considered, but they've made so many cards and balanced around the fact that she exists. As the main Vanguard, I'm not expecting much. Here's episode 21 of Cowboy Bebop. Not bad, but the quality is worse than the previous episodes. Yeah, sounds about right. Sometimes you'll get those duds here and there. Cope and suffer never happening. Yeah, no, I'm not optimistic on it. I'm hoping for more bugs. Oh god, yeah, that'd be fun. I'd like more. Standard needs more control, honestly. I think standard having some control would be a nice way to change things up a bit, because God knows, I feel like I guess I can't really say we're stagnating in standard, but I feel like it's a bit too... Some of the strategies get a tad too samey, honestly. it's like it's a lot of it's just like it's beat down, more beat down, extra beat down with the side of control, and then just more beat down. And it's just like a little bit of spice, so would it be nice?
No,
I don't know how many people would agree with that.
Is I mean, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how you didn't know that. Oh no, it's a critical. Baby, I shouldn't have discarded my 15k shield. That would have prevented this travesty to
I'm sure
occur.
it'll be fine.
Yeah.
And yes, Jiva is a woman.
A woman. Are you?
Nelfie, how do you not know that when it has boobs the size of the globe?
I am the size of the globe.
I guess your head would be, yes. But anyway.
Ow. Jesus, man. You know, this head also has feelings residing inside of it, right? Maybe an entire globe's worth of feelings, and you just hurt them all.
Good.
Good. Oh, right. I forgot. We're secretly a Scorpio.
Yes, exactly.
Jesus.
God,
Every
when I was
know.
younger, I wish I was a Scorpio.
Yay! Welcome to grade 1, Ryan. Glad to have you.
Hey, new member, let's
Let's
go.
epic
Also,
go.
before I forget, Louis asks, how do I improve Chrono Jet consistency? Run as many draw cards as you can. So that includes Philia. There's this one grade 1 fucker that Xenon runs. It's like she energy charges if you call her from hand.
Yeah, that's
and then you can Focalore, yeah, that one. Focalore would be the other one you run as a grade 1, alongside Gigi, of course. Glimmer Breath is a fantastic card to help you with that as well. Because, you know, draw power is nice, especially early game, so... Yes. Have them both? Good. You should be running both. Probably. Personally, I don't run Focalore because I prefer try to keeping my units as Gear Chronicle looking as possible, but, you know. That's a personal preference that I choose to handicap myself with. Obviously, Untap is being a bitch over there.
Yeah, just a little bit, but that's fine. I'll refresh and it's in there now, where it should be.
Imagine if Bastion was a Dark States deck instead. Oh, you mean what was his name? Belphegor? Is that his name?
Oh yeah, you're talking about Baphomedes.
That guy, yeah, I need to start with a B.
Baphomedes, although, man, I swear, like, the reasons why you want, like, it's not worth enabling that guy. Yo, I still want to feel super. Yeah, let's effing go. Very super.
Yeah.
Hearts.
Let's go.
Love it.
Honestly,
love it.
Yeah, I
Thank
still
you.
find it funny how they literally just took Darkness from GX Season 4 and just threw him in as a Vanguard. As a promo Vanguard at that.
You know what, though? I gotta admit, I would like Darkness's playstyle. Like, he had a really fascinating playstyle that,
Oh, yeah.
that, because you remember what he did, right, Nor?
Vaguely. I know he had this weird trap gimmick where, like, if you activated 1 and 5, then you can activate everything in between them.
Right. So essentially, right, the idea was that his back row consisted of 5 tracks. It was Darkness 1, 2, and 3, as well as Zero and Infinity. And the idea was that whatever is in between Zero and Infinity, he activates. But using the skill of, like, Darkness Neosphere, Darkness Eye, and whatnot, he's able to confirm the arrangement of his cards. Because when he activates a card, he needs to randomly guess what it is that card, like, is.
Yeah.
So
Right, so he can't see what he's actually activating. Right. Oh,
and
I forget what he actually did. I remember Clear World was really sick, though.
Clear World is cool in concept. I like the concept of Clear World, right?
Yeah.
The idea that you're reducing all that they are to nothing is a really nice idea.
Oh yeah, it's very Link Joker-esque. What was it? Oh yeah, that reminds me. Speaking of control, that we were talking about earlier, I mentioned briefly in the custom card discussion that I had a new idea for Stoic K, a Mecha Colony style deck. It was a Parasite deck that literally you put one of your cards into the opponent's damage zone, and the opponent literally cannot heal it out.
Oh.
But I mean, it disappears at the end of their turn. But the idea is that you can't counterblast it and you can't heal it. Mind you, I would make it I'd make it a continuous effect. So if you check it in your damage zone, you can't heal that one out of your damage zone either. So
you know, I feel like that's something they could have done for Venom Stinger.
Oh, that'd be sick. I could see that too. Yeah,
that's good for him. Let's see.
Yeah, because I figured it'd be an interesting way to kind of mess around with sort of like a Force 2 idea, where it's like Oh, hey, Muffin Kill upgraded. Let's go.
Muffin, what's happening, my guy? We feeling festive at the end of the year here? I thank you kindly.
There you go.
Stream's feeling good, bro. Stream's feeling great. I'm thankful.
There you go.
Okay, now, since we soul charged a normal unit of Kaosa, I'm gonna choose a card from the soul and call it the rear circle, which we've got some stuff. So I could call clockwise. I wouldn't get the soul charge from it though. I could call Mikani. Accidentally had my actual name showing up when I got back to grade 1. Wow.
Oof.
Wow. How about that?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
So I'm not gonna repeat that name now, just in case he doesn't want that known. But you know.
Yeah. Let's not unintentionally dox the man.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the less I say, the better. The less I say, the better. So we're just gonna leave it at that.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to call my guy here. And here's the reason why. Even though I can't soul charge with it, when I counterblast one and discard a card from my hand, I'll be able to return it back by energy blasting 3. Now let's look at the top 3 cards of the deck and see what we get. Okay, I know what I want to do. I am going to
drink water.
drink water. Add this here. Add that there. And throw this into the soul. And then I'm going to energy blast 3 and remove my guy here in order to return back to my hand the front trigger. If I had to make my appearance, I shouldn't have drank water. Well, let me drink it even more.
Chug, 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 chug.
I did it too. God, that's really cold. My teeth, my poor teeth. Ooh, I'm chugging.
Your teeth have been worried about your throat.
Lordy Lord. Okay, soul charge 1 off brainwash. Woo! Okay, it's about time I saw one of them.
Hey.
Let's go.
There you go.
Okay, next up, I'm going to activate my Chaos Order. So I counterblast 1, and currently in the soul, I possess 3 different chaoses. So I can put up to 3 different chaoses into the soul off the top 5. And then call Mikani with power boost. So I have 8 or more in soul, which I will. Ooh, good stuff. Let's place. Let's place. And let's place. Yes, it's looking good. It's looking good. I may have lost some triggers in the early game, but now we're deck filtering it back. We're back to Yugioh, baby.
There we go.
All right.
Actually was a game with the custom I came up with. Oh, really? I mean, I guess it doesn't surprise me. Someone is bound to have made something like that. It's just, I guess for Vanguard specifically, I wouldn't have. It's not something I would normally consider because the fact that you only have up to like five damage to work with, unless agreed on. But you know, 6 damage is like each card really matters.
No kidding, it does. All right.
Also, Flair wants to know if a Novelva-esque card comes to standard, what would you think? That really, I think, depends on like which part of Novell you'd be bringing forward.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, do you mean
your version
mean the
kind
field
of threw
nuke?
a lot. I'm not gonna lie. You had a lot of Novell in yours, which I liked.
Yeah, like if you have if you bring the field nuke, it's not that bad because we literally have Cronus Command and Trans-Else now, so like field nuke is nothing new here. I mean, hell, fucking Gendiva exists as well. He's basically a field nuke as well. So we're talking field nuke, it'd be fine. If we're talking negating damage, do we have that technically in standard?
Negating damage. Well,
I think we have one. But...
I mean, El Calibra can stop the trigger effect, like the trigger power.
Yeah. El Calibra's divine skill is probably the closest we get to that specific aspect of that.
Yeah.
I mean, there's also the guard restrict. God knows we have guard restricts galore in the format already. So.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. Ironically, original Novell probably would have aged the best between the different versions it's gotten so far, just because like grade 0s matter so much more now.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, holy fuck. Oh lord. Oh, keeping you from guarding with 15k shields or even like freaking anything with a special heal trigger would be devastating nowadays. It is funny how like one has aged so much better than the other. One effect has aged much better than the other one. Like Silent Tom is ironically aged a lot better than any grade 1 or greater guard restricts.
Yeah, Silent Tom is powerful, my guy.
Yep.
Let's change this to live chat real quick.
I'm trying to think. What else do we have that's like Novell-esque? I guess we mean Novell by literally taking everything that we just talked about, like how it went to different adders and putting it all in one card.
Next up, I'm going to discard a card from my hand, and let's call back my Agath mana.
Still waiting for Vortex to return. Honestly, I would be very happy to see a Vortex Dragon Newt retrain at some point.
Oh frick! No,
for standard, that'd be so sick.
Now then, okay. Yeah, okay.
I mean, hell, even just a regular Vortex Dragon encounter card, I'd be pretty interested in seeing that.
Put one in hand, put the rest in the soul. Oof. Oof. That's kind of oofy. Oh, I need a soul charge as well.
Varga can high roll to 7 attacks and does the board wipe very easily. Yeah, that's true, but Varga's more akin to like Overlord as opposed to Novell.
Okay.
Just because Novell is the main phase retire field nuke basically, and then gets buffs based off of doing so. Whereas Varga's definitely closer to a to Overlord, and you basically plus based off of your drive checks and get power based on drive checks as opposed to be active. Compared to the active choice of nuking the board, if that makes sense. It's more high rolling. Oh, absolutely. Varga is basically the cross in standard, except somehow a bit more balanced, I think.
Now, Raider. That's
kind of like just confirming it. It's just high roll.
Let's high roll. Okay, not bad. I supercharged Mikani. The new order, I mean, Bracing Angel Ladder is a little sucky to lose out on, but then again, hold on a second. I mean, let's see. Bracing Angel Ladder, if I recall correctly, though, it doesn't do anything against Infinity Eye Marker, right? It shouldn't, I don't think.
It does not, because Infinity Marker does not choose, I think, so.
Right.
And it's also not retiring, so it's I think it gets around that.
Alright.
Flare Blade, I actually made a custom Novell for standard at one point.
It was really good. We used it against MLB, and that was a very fun match.
It felt like classic Vanguard, honestly, so I was very proud of that one.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was proud of you for that one, too. Shoot, compared to like some of the other stuff, I was like, man, this is like very kind of peak. It's kind of peak, I'm not gonna lie.
If anything, it felt a little underpowered, if anything, but honestly, I'd rather underpowered than overpowered.
Now then, since I soul charge 3, that's another 15k to brainwash the Sweater. And then, resolving the last part of Sotorio Chaos, I'm able to choose 2 cards for the soul, put them one in the hand, put the rest to rear circle. But I can't activate Persona Ride yet, because I've already wrote this turn. So, I'm gonna call Mikani to the fields. And then into the hand, what am I gonna put? That Blitz Order, I'm gonna keep in the soul because I can play for the soul. Right. Tits Car is pretty good because I could use it for energy blasting stuff, or I could add back. Yeah, since bracing Angel Ladder doesn't effing matter here. Yeah. Let's go ahead and play get Tits Car back to my hand. That's pretty good. Don't.
Here, I'm pinging you, Flare Blade. I'm showing you the cards I made.
Yeah, this will be good. That'll be good. Yeah, check out his novellas. They're really good. I mean, you're asking what it would look like. Check that out. So I'll say Chaos Breaker. Oh, maybe that would be a good discussion topic, right? Maybe the discussion should lead. What kind of encounters should we be expecting next year? My number one guess is that we're gonna be getting Asha, Gabriel, Altmile, and or Fenrir Stride deck sets in this upcoming year.
I could see that.
Those are definitely the encounters that I can most foresee. If there was going to be one anyway. All right. Now, let's fight. Sur l'auditorio, chaos no skill.
Alright, there we go. Alright, everything is uploaded to the custom card thing.
Soul Church.
God, I would like to see Chaos Breaker, but they'd have to be very...
The 5,000.
They would have to be very careful with how they balance that, because on one hand, I don't think bringing Lock back on its own would hurt as much. Like, Messiah's issue, the reason why we can't have the regular Lock with Messiah, I've accepted, is Messiah is far too aggressive to allow that level of control for a deck in Standard. Chaos Breaker, though, because it would presumably be restricted to 3 attacks a turn, I think we can afford giving it regular Lock in that case. I don't know if you would agree, Josh, but...
It all depends, realistically speaking, right? Because I think Lock is very devastating in this format, so in order to counterbalance it, you'd need one of two things. Now, you could make it very costly, which would be like old school, and this is my personal favorite, is do something like they did with Prison, right? Where, for instance, when Chaos Breaker rides on the Vanguard Circle, if you don't have a token set order, you produce it. And then this token set order has like the effect that your opponent may unlock of a base cost, right? But and so this means that the lock isn't necessarily permanent, but they're having to eat up their resources for it, and all the while when they do unlock, Chaos Breaker still activates to retire it and draw a card, right? So you can see where resource wise you're still definitely winning out there. So unless they want to just swing natty with Vanguard to lose that rear circle, they're going to have to feed into your resources immediately, because remember, when they're unlocking during the main phase, you mean you get that draw and retire in the main phase to then prepare for their battle. So,
which also still works with Chaos's philosophy of like fucking with your opponent and like making them think you're giving them plusing, but in reality you're playing right into your hand. They're playing right into your hand.
Exactly, like he's the jester. He wants to give them a choice just so they suffer harder when they can only blame themselves for defeat.
Yeah, it's literally just a matter of just like it doesn't matter which one you pick, which one you think is better for you or not. And at the end of the day, you're fucked, because it's a lose-lose for you in the end of the day. Yeah, honestly, that'd be a very clever way to incorporate Lock into it.
Is why the frick is Chaos so good? Because we are base pilots. This is Chaos now. Let us swing. I swing for 23 on the Vanguard. This will be by far the smallest attack of the turn. Can you hear the music I'm playing? Oh, it's so good.
I actually cannot right now because I'm trying to not hear echo feedback. But
gotcha. Yeah, it's an Ultra Kill OST called Tenebre Rosso Sangue. Grade 2 Death Melfi, I'm sorry. No, he's got 9 cards in hand and only 1 damage. He can live this.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I know. They let me go first, bro. They let me go first. That was wild. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why they did that.
Why the fuck would you let them? Why the fuck would you take second go and playing Overdress?
I think it's so that they can use Imperial Divine Skill right off the bat. I guess.
Why? Who cares?
Maybe they also thought they'd hit
Let's get opens up first.
Oh shoot! It got right again. Time to yell at you. Oh yeah, freaking Scarlet's like, you better not goof on Overdress here.
Oh boy. Yeah, too late for that, I think.
Alright, now. I swing for 33 on the Vanguard. Noir, can Bushy make Gavriel for Standard? Don't you think bringing rescue checks back? I almost pity you, Melfi. You know, I will say, here's one interesting thing about bringing rescue checks like into Standard. I can see an argument for Volnute in that deck.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, like main phase, have a good card, right? Call it on rear circle. Start rescue checking. Any crits wherever you get it, but then if you hit Volnute on top of that, then all those extra crits along with the double hit attack right off the bat, because they'll be staying in the main phase. That's what I would do. Now, what are these numbers? This is peak. Yeah. All right, you know, but I'm glad
all what happens when you take second going against Chaos.
Chaos attacking, Mikari no skill, Nimai, Thunder. Now, this is going to be for 41,000 with a critical and twin drive. Oh,
I'm playing a Persona right deck. Let me go second.
Yeah. All right, that throws you up to 60, which is a 2 to pass. That's pretty good. Are you gonna commit on that 2 to pass? Or give me 5k more, sir. 5k more. All right, it's an over to pass now. Understandable. Boss to check it. It's a good thing you over to pass it, because I would have put that on the Vanguard. We're gonna give critical to this Mikadi and power to the other Mikadi. Second the checky. No trigger. Wait, hey chat, look at my hand real quick.
No lord.
Oh, that's good. Oh, I swear, it's all just a comedy in the end. Now, attack you with support from the back row that gained boost. This is going to be for 63 on the Vanguard. Yeah, this is nuts. Oh, I love chaos. Again, don't clip it, but this is by far my favorite glitter deck. Whoever said you couldn't have your first move be your best move? God. Oh no! Not foiled by a heel shooting. I was so close to the great 2 kill. No! How could Melfi hit triple trigger? It's fine though. I still attacked for 71,000 with a critical. You're going to need 35 shield to stop that. Even with triple defensive, you may not have the gauge. Shall you go to 5? Nuffy RNG still exists. Oh man, okay. They live though, that's great. I almost did it. By the way, that's my best move, guys. That's my best move right there. It's very much like how we play Beatdown Zorga. I put everything on this. But at the very least, next turn, I'll get Persona right, so I should be able to do more or less the same overall offense, even though Brainwash is going to be hitting as hard. Alright, well then. Go, take your turn, meatbag. Let us see you struggle in earnest before the end. Okay, change up the song.
Motherfucker really lived just because he pulled a triple damage trigger.
But you know what? I like that, because it's more entertaining than just the immediate blowout, right? I want to see Overdress struggle hard before the end.
Even if they would, Melfi, you were gonna have a long chat, you, me, and maybe a lead pipe. Nah, forget the lead pipe, get crowbar.
Get a crowbar? Shoot! Kami, can you join? Oh, Kami, I spun you. I spun you already, so you're going to have can I join with me mailing it? Oh, are you gonna mail the crowbar? That's what you mean, yeah. Oh, Green Dragon Infinity, it's time, right? Overdress Infinity. Okay, so they're getting into character. I like that. Man, between this and Reza, you know what's funny? They played Rezael against like my beatdown Zorga, right? And they actually did hit the triple trigger with heal as well. And Nadir lost that one, but something tells me that I won't lose this one.
Nah.
Yeah, something tells me I'm prepared. Chaos Leviators. How many times have been teaching this lesson? Very old man. Extremely ancient old man. Oh, by the way, one thing I gotta make sure to do at end of turn, before I forget, I have to use Soul Auditorio's skill and revert back into regular Chaos. This doesn't have any defensive benefits. I just wanted to throw that out there.
I forgetting Canon Levy's an old man. Yeah, he's an old boy.
Extremely old. Just like, I mean, if we had to pick like an Arcana for these units, he's the Hermit by far.
It does make more sense why he's had such a big potbelly as an Imperio in the anime.
Oh, potbelly.
I was like, why he get so thick?
Yeah, I feel that.
Because some people are into that, I guess, but I'm just like, why? How? I thought you evolved. I didn't think you fell on hard times.
Shoot, no, that's easy times. He got to fatten up and get lazy, bro. That's how you know he's been living it up.
Yeah, but the man was slim as fuck before that.
Sure, but like at the same time, I don't know, bro. Something tells me that he probably didn't care about that. I mean, shoot, what's the point of being ultra fit if you're never going to need to utilize your fitness, right? Like right now,
Yeah,
my
I guess
fitness
you're
journey,
there.
I'm in the maintenance era, where like I'm not really improving my strength, stamina, or anything like that. I'm just doing more the same.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm mostly for me. It's literally just limiting what I eat and valuing what I eat now.
All right, Melfi, I'm playing Overdress theme. Go for it.
Oh boy.
Don't disappoint Scarlet and KB and everyone else, but particularly those two. Overdress is immortal. Well, I mean, I would imagine age-wise he's effectively immortal, right?
He is a giant bug. Because believe it or not, from what I can tell, a lot of arthropods. I mean, I know it's specific. It's mainly specific to lobsters. But I imagine it wouldn't be unreasonable to assume a lot of animals like that are effectively immortal. It's really just a matter of like, do they have the energy to continue to keep growing? But fun fact, lobsters are biologically immortal. It's just that the only reason why they die sometimes is because they sometimes don't have enough energy to shed their shell and molt one more time, and then they just suffocate in their shell. That's basically how they die of old age. But technically, theoretically speaking, if they did have the energy to do it, they could keep going forever and ever. It's just, you know, when you're not the apex of the food chain, you're about to get eaten at some point. So, no, most of the lobsters never really made it that far. Oh, excuse me.
Oh dear. 3 Infinity Eye markers. Oh, wow, you picked that artwork for Overdress. Okay.
This motherfucker was running Clarence in Imperial?
Honestly, I get it. I do it too. I'm on Clarence. There's a couple copies though.
Nothing to say. It's like at most I'd run 2.
Yeah.
If you ran Clarence. But like for me, I have never had a counterblast issue in this deck. So I mean, I guess it'd be more for the soul than the counter charge, but eh.
Yeah, and here's the thing, right? What I like about Clarence is if you have a Clarence, you have the option to CP instead of negging one from hand if you don't have a good target for it.
Yeah, that's true.
So Clarence is a good versatility target. Plus, if for some reason you don't have the 5 attack turns, then Clarence is like your optimal booster.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
Shoot, I like it like, Clarence? Why the hell? And I'm like, here's all these reasons.
No. The epitome of actually.
I mean, actually, well, thankfully I'm not lifting glasses at you or anything like that. It's just more trying to be informative. See, that's the thing, right? You can tell the difference between being informative and being actually by like the tonality of it, right? Like I'm not talking down to my boy here. I'm just saying, hey, well, I mean, this is my argument. And dude, if Noir said I still think it's a piece of crap, I'd say, you know what? I can respect that.
Yeah, I mean, it really depends on your build at that point. No, it's funny because the one thing I really like about Imperio is that like the build is still relatively flexible. They did not pull a DPT-13 and say you build it one way or the deck just falls apart.
Blessed.
Oh God, I guess sickness is getting around.
The Ignis. The Ignis sickness. This Ignis. The sickness. There we go. That's what we'll call him, the sickness.
Oh, yeah, sickness.
Oh, dude, let's chat. We gotta meme that. We're gonna call it the sickness.
We're gonna call the sickness syndrome.
Oh no. The symptoms: 5 attack turn.
Attack turn 0, like 100% consistency.
Symptoms include lack of ride fixer, grade 4, turn 4 deck purely, opportunity to soul charge same grades higher than usual,
and then the same board, turn after turn after turn. Oh Lord. Honestly, the only design complaint I have about Imperio is that the teal color makes him look washed out to me. I would personally give the teal to base levy and then the jewel tones to the king form. Interesting idea.
Honestly? Yeah, so Kawan's theme is still #1, dude. I love this theme more than any of the other Divine themes. I like it more than Nao's, I like it more than Suo's, I like it even more than Akina's.
Oh, it's funny because this is probably my least favorite theme.
That's unfortunate. I mean, again, right? We definitely have preferences as human beings, right?
We have some polar opposite taste in music, it feels like.
Now, I respect it still, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, let's put it like this. I don't I dislike it, but I don't think it's a bad song. It's literally just I just do not vibe with it whatsoever.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't.
Yeah,
I can respect that. What is your favorite then?
probably Amorta's theme.
Ooh, yeah, that one's like top 3 for me.
Yeah, before I would have said Seville or Apocalypse, but I think Amorta's theme ultimately kind of took over for me.
Yeah, Amorta's theme is very fine wine because I think the quality of it is a bit more subtle. Because I also keep coming back to that one in Colognes, right? I think to me the Apocalypse is undergoing the Breaking the Rock effect, where at first everyone's all about it, but then slowly but surely people don't return to it as much.
It's also more of a matter of just like I think the Apocalypse was escalated by Suo's voice actor's delivery, because that man's like talking in combination with that theme is what made that shit so fucking bone chilling.
Shoot, dude.
But then you hear the music by itself and just it's cool. But that's kind of it. It's just cool.
Here, let me play it. Why not?
Cool. I love it. I love the music, but it's like at the same time, it's just like it's just it exists.
It exists.
Nothing else beyond that. Like, it's cool. I still love it. It's still in my top 5. It's just that it definitely doesn't have the same replayability as Amorta's or Seville. It's funny how Amorta's theme is my favorite. I just can't remember the fucking name for the song.
Oh yeah, Sedanig.
That's why, because it's fucking Latin gibberish.
I mean, dude, I still can't probably pronounce Bob Sagada's theme. I won't lie to you.
Is it Agicled or something?
It's Erichiclad, I think, with 2 A's at the end.
God, let me check it real fast. I need to check the title now. Where is it? Where is it on my list?
Not yet, Ice.
Oh, there it is. Erchiclad.
Yeah.
I don't even know. I'm probably not pronouncing that right either.
Oh dear.
I'm debating if you pronounce a CH as a ch or a k, because it's like it's a weird ass non-English language. Erchiclad? Like I'm pretty sure the H is silent. Unless it's Erchiclad.
Welcome to the stream, guys. We try to pronounce names that were never meant to be pronounced.
Yeah. At least Dragul's theme was easy to pronounce. Vidalvasti?
Yeah. I mean, look, if it's by Irots, it's hard to pronounce. That's what I've come to understand about them.
Which is fine with me, because I also think Irot is easily my favorite Overdress, Willdress, and Divine's theme artist.
Alright. Now,
because every single one of them I love. There is not a single one that I dislike. They're basically Vanguard's Calafina, and I don't care. I'll die on that hill.
I mean, I love Calafina, dude. I mean, hell.
I love Calafina too. That's what I'm saying. I love Calafina. I love Iroh.
Shoot, dude. I mean, I'm call me like a basic boy, but I'm a really big fan of Yuki Kajira.
Yo, she's fucking great. I love her as well.
Yeah, I mean, I got into Madoka Magica hard, bro, and that music was a big part of it.
I can imagine that music. Like, she was the main composer for Calafina too. So I'm like, oh god, this match made in heaven. Holy shit.
Oh, you're talking about Vidalvasti, I think, Balar. Break the Rock. Break the Rock.
Yeah, Vidalvasti is that one. Yeah, I think Breaking the Rock is similar to the Apocalypse, and like in the moment, and like the story context where you use the song elevates it immensely.
Oh, yeah.
But the song as a standalone, it's not as impactful, I'd say. You know what I mean? Because there's like, it's similar to how some anime openings where it's just like, if you listen to the song by itself, you're just like, it's okay. But then you actually listen to it with the opening, you're just like, holy shit, this is the greatest song ever. Yeah, everyone's had that feeling, right? That's definitely been me for a while now. Where there's a lot of anime openings I will adore, then I download the song and I listen to it and then I try to listen to it without the opening. I'm just like, that's not sound as good as I thought it did. I'm just like, god damn it. I wasted my money. No, I'm kidding. I still like the song. It's just that it doesn't hit as hard as it did when I have it playing with animation going on with the visual. And the probably reason why I'd say Morta scales higher for me compared to the others, just because the song by itself is awesome. The song with the animation is still awesome. Like the quality to me never fluctuates depending on whether I have a visual medium to go with it. Apocalypse definitely relies heavily on Suo's delivery going on with it, alongside Blankfire showing up with it. Otherwise, the song is just good. It doesn't elevate it to top best, if that makes sense.
Alright, defensive, let's go. If you notice, I
also
went
reminds
all my
me,
heals thus far, and I
Finale is
don't need them,
totally
baby.
underrated.
We got one turn left.
Yeah, which also reminds me, fucking Fatal Finale is heavily underrated, may I just say.
It's okay to me. It's not something I go back to a lot.
I actually find myself actually kind of getting a craving for it every now and then. Like, I like Overture plenty, but something about the more aggressive way that they compose Fatal Finale just sounds fucking great. Like, I guess the best way I would be able to try and describe the difference between the two would be, like, Overture is more like a duel. Like, so it has more of a feeling of, like, depicting a duel between two samurai swordsmen, sort of thing.
Right. I'm no mod either, but I do
Fatal Finale makes me think it's gonna be a fucking massacre, basically.
Yeah, that's true, right? Like, it's a slaughter, which is cool. I do like the more visceral feel of it. I'm not because of mod either, but, you know, well, I mean, that's because, you know, base Scarlight, right, participates so much at this point, right? Like, bro helps carry. He might as well be a mod sometimes. Also,
honestly,
his performance, he might as well be a mod. He gets really close.
YouTube mod could be a thing, so you can always instate Scarlight as a YouTube mod. So whenever
Shoot! I mean, hell, that could be a thing, actually. Hell.
I know plenty of people who are like, they aren't mods in like Discord servers or official mods in any other capacity, but they do help. They do, as long as they're willing, they can become YouTube mods or Twitch mods and everything help.
Hey, wanna hop down to Fight Table 6, the one that has like limited slots so that like Scarlet can talk with us?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah. Cool, let's do it. Alright, Scarlet, hop on in over there. I just figured out we could do that.
I'm among the peasants now.
Among the peasants? Yeah, I mean, you hardly hop at fight tables.
Use them.
Yeah, you just don't do it. Alright, now then.
Because I'm far less sociable person than you are.
Sheesh, fair enough. Alright, so this is where I'm going to use the skill of my Blitz. Wait, hold on, no, I can't do that. Because I already used Elementaria. Oh, shoot. Because it just activates it, it's not like, okay. Okay, here's what I can do. Yeah, this is what I can do. Garba Titskar?
That's Scarlight.
There
he is.
Good stuff.
Hello.
Draw.
I can be heard. Alright. New headphones, and I have no idea if the mic quality is good, so...
They sound fine to me.
Yeah, pretty good.
Okay, so I'd say it's good enough.
Dope. Alright. Hello chat, you can hear my voice for some reason, so...
Yes. Their distinct musical flavor, like you mentioned the moment it starts. Yeah, and what I like about them too is that they can kind of segue into each other. Like, you can play the original Varga theme and then hit Fatal Finale when you go to like Divine Skill or something. So they do play into each other a bit more because the severity increases.
You did also, you did do that in the Dustin Showdown too, I believe, with Varga versus Apollo.
Yeah, you bet I did. I just could not do it.
It fit very well, yeah. Actually, side tangent, speaking of Varga, I recently bought Varga today, so that is
nice.
Let's go.
Yep.
Nice.
Noir convinced me from buying Dredgewell, and I'm glad he did, because good Christ, that is expensive.
It's also boring.
Yeah, that's the other issue. Like, the deck also just got really bland to play. Like, it's effective, sure, but at some point, you're really... The decks can... It's like, once you hit Ignis, you're more than likely just going to win. It's more a question of, can you survive your grade 3 turn? Because your regular Dragold is sadly a very deficient Vanguard in comparison to everything else now.
Yeah, that's also fun. The only reason I was even considering Ignis was because of Michu coming back and potentially new Drash support. So
yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I don't really know what else to... Like, this is the issue with Ignis's support from DBT3. Like, not even just Ignis itself, but the support he got there as well.
yeah,
Is that... The deck has nothing really left to improve on aside from getting a Ride Skipper. That is really the only thing it needs now. That or a new Grade 3, which I would be very much open to, but it's also like... After that, what else do you do? There's literally nothing else you can do with the deck, because it has free stand, it has the multi-attack, it has the control aspect, it has the power debuff, it has triple drive. It has everything. Yeah, the only thing it's missing is a guard restrict, which is basically what you just need to make it fucking broken and stupid at that point. It's just like, why would you do that?
Son of a
Yeah,
lady.
it's very... Anything more would probably overkill it, so...
Yeah, exactly, and then it's just like, and once again, it's like you either get the guard restrict or you get the Ride Skipper. I feel like you cannot have both. If you have a Ride Skipper and a guard restrict, then the deck is just over 2 to hell. It's basically a custom card deck.
yeah, definitely would feel that way at that point.
Yeah. And it's like, guys, I love Dragold too, but what the fuck are you guys doing? This is a really stupid design.
Yeah, for real. At this point in the anime, I was like, what are we doing? Because like, we already have like all the BS with Akira and with Brazil and Blackmire and Levi-Dross now too with Imperio. So
Yep.
we really want to give the same treatment to Dragold.
Yeah.
Gonna be free.
Yeah.
Probably
Imagine
like
taking this
prisons,
pride. Yeah, most likely it will be because they're both so explosive and powerful that like that's really the only way to balance it out between.
Soul
Balance
Charge
those out.
3.
I'm preferring new Grade 3 Dragold, as am I. I'm hoping the new Grade 3 will bring some life back, and I'm hoping it's in the same vein as Accord, Bastion Accord, and that like it makes it so it's an alternate boss, so you don't have to go into Ignis and actually give them a little more variety again. Because part of the issue with Ignis is that it did its job so well that there's really no reason to ever try and experiment with another way to build Ignis, because it's literally just like, the turn is just so explosive. It's like, if you got the nuke, you're gonna use the nuke to just blow shit up. Why would you use it as a fucking gardening tool?
Yeah, you really wouldn't need to use it like that at all. Like, what would be the point?
Yeah. Unless people want to be fun and quirky and just run Dragold Mask just be funny, so...
I mean, I'm already doing that, because it at least spices the deck up a little bit.
Fun and quirky, right?
You're trying his hardest. We're trying our hardest to make it interesting.
Alright.
But that's another thing I've found I like to do when I play Vanguard. I try to make it fun for both players, because at some point, just playing to win just feels
sucks.
bad.
It sucks eggs.
Playing to
It
win
does
basically
get
means how much can I let the opponent not play the game? Because that's how you win, basically. In most card games, that's how you win. You basically make sure your opponent doesn't get to play the game as much as possible.
Well, that's Yu-Gi-Oh, right? I'm gonna counterblast one.
That's 100% Yu-Gi-Oh's fault. That's
I mean, hell, Vanguard too. Like, the thing about how you deal with a stride deck, you literally don't let them stride. You literally don't get them to get the first stride. So you just great stall them and shit, or you just rush them so they don't get to play their mechanic. How do you deal with Levi-Dress? Rush them so they get to their stuff.
Yeah, or just play Straw and just survive long enough to get to Straw too. So
yeah, exactly. And it's just like, that's basically how that's also how Shiranui won. How did it win? Oh, it's because you literally just bum rush the shit out of them once you hit first stride, and then because you have the stealth engine, you have a maximum consistency to see everything you need to. So they're just like, oh, hey, opponent can't play the game because they have no cards to work with because you already bum rushed the fuck out of them early game, so now they have nothing to actually play. So it's like,
game's gone rough, but I think nowadays game has gone to a decent state where even if you do kind of like stall out and like do control options, your opponent isn't miserable all the time. That is
not always.
There is, well, yeah, not always, but still. It's like,
yeah, I will say, having Rezile or Levi-Dress as best deck in format, I would gladly take that trade over Gandiva or
oh god.
The Gandiva meta was very atrocious. I mean, you just felt like you couldn't do anything against it.
Yeah, literally, not even just Gandiva, any of the other contenders. Chrono Jet, how do you deal with it? As a guard restrict? Oh, fuck, okay, I need to see my Elementar. Didn't see that your one-off card? Oh, well, suck to you.
Oh, shit, my one-off card is in damage, and freaking early game, god freaking damn it, I guess I should go fuck myself.
Or if you're going against Ava, oh hey, they have special interceptors. Oh, let me try to give it. We have a set order. You don't get to remove that now. You don't get to play the game and actually try to interfere with my board. Fuck you.
Can you purely Highlander Chaos Mind Mekanis? You could, but there's a couple cards that you wouldn't want to Highlander. One would be the order here. That's one keep it. Another thing that you wouldn't want to Highlander is your Ride Fixer. That Ride Fixer getting you to Soul Oratoria is so important just to like beat up your opponent to Kingdom Come. You need that. That power boost. Whew. You can rush down by Gandiva. Yeah, Gandiva is rough.
Gandiva back then is like, I don't think it's as bad as it used to be. I mean, obviously, it's like disturbing us now, limited to 1 now.
Yeah, they got their best card gone, so
yeah, but at the same time, it's like, Bushi, it's not a good card design if you keep trying to just nerf the shit to the ground, and how about you just get it right the first time?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the one thing they'll never get right. That's the one thing they'll never get right.
Yeah, truly. Like, that's how we have the Luard meta. They didn't test it, they didn't process it, they didn't figure out, hey, maybe this might be a little overkill, and then we have the fucking bullshit that happened in that.
Shiranui was crazy, dude.
Yeah, that was some garbage.
Like, they really thought a strike deck set should have, like, a ton of multis. Let's see, what's the other column? The other column, oh god, I have to calculate this.
They
really thought a deck that could get 2 extra attacks off through Dominate needed 2 restanding rear guards.
4 copies each. 4 copies each, all in one
4 copies of each as well.
One that doesn't even need Dominate to proc.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, it didn't even need Dominate. All it needed was like freaking...
Oh, not only that, it's like you don't even have to call it after. You can draw it after you've done all the Dominate attacks, and it'll still get the power buffs off of it. Which make Furai.
Oh, yeah. Furai was dumb. Everyone knows that.
Okay, let's put it like this. The original Furai, he needed to be present on the board to get his 2k power buff. He had to literally see every attack take place on the board when you want to get the power buff off of Furai in original G series. This motherfucker can show up late to the party, drunk as shit, and he'll still get the power buff after everything has already happened.
That is a good one to freaking say.
They promoted Vibrator Grade 4 Shiranui 1. Yeah, they wanted it to happen. And I think Bushi, right? Bushi, the genius overlords that they are, probably thought, well, because of the Grade 4, you can only use it when you're striding anyway, so it's a turn slow, potentially. Yeah.
Except they also didn't forget, oh hey, because they're all stealth, you can also run the Shoujo Grade 2 in your ride line and just bomb the fuck out of it turn 2.
You can use this out, freaking the Grade 2 Shoujo. It's like, they did not think any of this through. They did not think any of that through.
These cards. The answer is no one.
The answer is always going to be no one.
That is true, yeah.
How many triggers do I have left in deck anyway? I have a fair bit. Let's see. So I got 1, I got 2, I got...
The Shoujo engine was so freaking dog shit. It literally got you anything you wanted, because the entire deck is stealth.
Like, it literally made it so, like, you know how, like, they have... You know my favorite combo of using Marstoke to discard, then use the other thing to draw 1 afterwards?
Yeah.
Yeah, you actually, with the Shoujo engine, you literally wouldn't bother with that... YouTube died. You wouldn't even bother with that. You just run Stealth Dragon Shiranui because it's a searchable stride fodder for you. Because it's a stealth unit.
Mm-hmm. It is a stealth unit. It is very much searchable, and it is very stupid, and they did not think the freaking implications with Shoujo or Shira. They
really did not.
They did not think the implications through.
Bushiroad and Foresight are 2 things that never belong together.
No, they belong. They just don't happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's awful. Freaking.
Like, also remember, they have to restrict Cellgown and Luar, because I'm reading the chat right now. That Javi said it's weird, as meanwhile with Luar Strike decks, it does feel like they were cautious with the ritual lock.
Yeah, I feel, you know what my honest thought process is?
On an interaction first, though.
Here's my theory, guys. I think 2 different design teams were on those. I think one design team did Shiranui, and the design team did Luar.
Genuinely.
Oh,
I actually believe that.
Oh, so whichever. So it was basically a dick measuring contest between the two. Then it was basically a dick.
Okay, they got the V series team to work on Shiranui most likely.
So definitely dick measuring contest.
Ah,
it was
fucking
definitely.
Jesus.
Yeah.
So just comparing, it's like, it's a different era when you're just comparing the extra crest effect, compared to Chronojet and Messiah. Like, I don't think I've maybe used the Chronojet crest skill once in all the games I've played with it so far. I have never fucking used that effect.
Which I'm eventually
And then there's also, and then Messiah is obviously completely. Nowadays the deck has gotten better where it's like it's actually doable. But back then I'm just like, why the fuck is this a thing? I can only lock one card at a time anyway.
Yeah, dude. I guess like the Chronojet and Messiah ones are more like utility options. I guess it was like
basically only benefit to the Messiah crest one was that like, on one hand it trades off your opponent not being locked down by one card, but you get the extra draw immediately. That's basically the trade-off with Messiah's crest effect, which is okay. Which I guess is okay in the long run.
Because decks with mostly uses of cards is okay. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, basically, you got sleeves and an energy generator in a box. Oh, and I guess your Vanguard.
Okay, remember when the original Break Ride trial decks came out? I at least got one Break Ride card in that, so it's like I at least had a usable card I could transfer to the main deck.
Yeah, I mean, I guess technically, if you're gonna build like Triumph Dragon or something, right?
Something I figured I learned recently, based on my friend who got the Lyrical Start deck because he wanted to play Chris Train. The starter doesn't have a skill, so technically, if you bring the start deck starter into a tournament, you will technically legally never be allowed to draw with it.
Because the entire deck is vanilla. The
entire fucking deck is filled with vanilla. It's bullshit. I'm just like,
completely
fucking thought this was a good idea.
It's such a stupid marketing. That marketing made 0 sense. Why make an entire
hire a good businessman?
If you want to get people invested, why make an entire deck of vanillas? It doesn't make a single
it's like
goddamn lick of sense.
Here, let's put it like this. Okay, like some people want to argue that like the card design, but like the game is meant to be casual, so like it doesn't have to be balanced. And excuse me, there's some shitty marketing ideas that they got going on here. I think start deck being bullshit. What are you talking about? Give me a break.
God,
stupid.
Nothing. If I'm taking too long, just extremely nervous. It's okay. I mean, you have definitely taken your time. So I would suggest getting a decision done pretty quickly, but I understand that you have to take a while to think about this because this is a tough position.
Yeah.
We're also
Messiah a set order locking out a bunch of generics still super stupid.
We're also ranting about
annoying
too, so
yeah, it's like admittedly Messiah not being able to freaking use Brandgate's main mechanic, which is set orders, is a bit of a bummer. But on the other hand, I'm honestly okay with that because if you have to run main deck set orders, that makes the deck even more piece reliant than it already is. So I'm honestly okay with that.
I mean, you don't really see B that much, I guess. So I guess Bolamine wouldn't be that much of a problem either. So
you'd be surprised.
Oh yeah, true. Okay, well, I'm not a huge
especially with it's like especially with the new Messiah order, Tranzel still using a CB, Lady Battler now using a CB to call herself.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Stride's skill also still needing a CB every time you use it. Yeah, you actually go through a lot of CB, and also remember sacrifice only counter charges if you have no face-up cards in your damage zone. So if you end up getting
right.
Okay, so if you end up getting to that point, then you go through it really damn quickly. So
okay, for some reason,
bit of a resource balance.
For some reason, I thought sacrifice was a CC every time it locks or something. So
nope, that would be original sacrifice, where every time a card is locked, it locks itself and then countercharge one to a unit.
Yeah, okay, that's what I got lost about. All right.
Yeah, this is a misconception everyone keeps having. Maybe because I traumatized everyone enough with my G-Series Messiah decks.
Hey, G-Series Messiah traumatized enough people, man. I guess it makes sense.
You know, I'm glad for it. That means I left a lasting impression. Motherfuckers.
It very much did.
I guess I'll still PG.
And Davi new Messiah Stride does bring the crest full potential. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of what I've been waiting for Messiah. Is that, like, if you're gonna have me be Narukami light, at least let me lock more stuff.
Animate finish. Let's go.
Alright, Melfi, you're getting the crowbar after this.
Alright,
You gave
Milf.
the crowbar.
Time
Hey,
to
yeah,
have that
I'm not gonna lie,
long
Melfi came close despite that. If Melfi just had a PG in hand, they might have taken it. Although I guess I have some good defenses in my hand. Let me show off. I mean, shoot, even after
They
all
should have
this.
opted not to go second.
Would have had a better chance, but I'm just saying.
Jesus, that mic boom.
Freaking ear rape over
What
here.
is that? Jesus, did like Satan
You
knock on
freaking-
the front
I
door?
literally,
My
I really
God.
moved Mike right next to my mouth and
Jeez,
Yeah,
tried
so he was
I
close to
can
eating
tell.
it. He basically ate his mic, dude. He basically ate his mic.
You just went,
Yeah. I bet just ate the mic.
yeah, dude, you ate it a whole. What the hell? Jeez, you also ate
There's your
eardrums
ASMR,
whole.
everyone. Have fun with that.
Oh lord.
Chaos Breaker. G Chaos Breaker. That was during GZ.
Yeah, GZ
That
was
kind of from.
Garbage,
GZ,
dude.
yeah, GZ Chaos Breaker was the one that basically made Bushi afraid to ever let Link Joker have fun ever again.
Break Right Chaos Breaker was annoying. Was definitely annoying.
Such a fair deck, though, all things
But
considered.
it very much was fair. That was the only time
Honestly,
I actually did.
even early G Chaos, so even with just Chaos Universe, that was still a very fair deck, all things considered. Because
I didn't really play that much early G Chaos, so I can't really.
the early
comment
G
that
Chaos
much.
was really just Chaos Messiah. Basically, you ran Chaos Breaker and run Arrestor Messiah with a bunch of with a few Messiah strides. So you have Amnesty, so you still get the Messiah name for Arrestor to go off. And then basically you lock back row and whatnot with that, and then you also lock stuff and other stuff. And
Shiodo.
Yeah.
Shiodo.
Best of both worlds in that regard.
Yeah. Fair enough, I guess.
Yeah, Chaos Breaker, early G Chaos Breaker, and well, actually any part of Chaos Breaker before GZ was overall pretty fair, just because like it was
Nice.
more them adapting to the meta, in that like Chaos Universe was the answer to people basically not giving them rear to lock. So like, okay, fine, we're plucking the card out of your hand, taking that shit right there. That's what Chaos Universe was an answer to. And then even Chaos Illusion, who just said, I'm just gonna fuck with you now. I'm just like, this card was a mistake. It's so cool, and I love it from a lore standpoint, but holy shit, this card design is an absolute mistake.
Yeah. A lot of GZ cards designs were mistakes, so freaking.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, it also says something when fucking Integral Messiah, it's considered a bad and too slow of a card. With even with its insane ass ability to say, hey, when you place this on Vanguard Circle, if you have 3 or more face-up Messiah G units, you just everyone returns their hands to the deck and draws 5.
God, freaking Integral, man.
It was considered weak because it was too slow.
I actually remember
that we were dealing with.
I actually do remember Integral. If you got to Integral, it is freaking stupid. If you
got Integral, you kind of deserve to win because you lasted until turn.
Yeah, at that point, at that point, just take your dub, man. You deserve it. You basically got Exodia.
Yeah.
You got your Exodia. Freaking.
Yep. Basically.
Also, Josh, I saw you wheel Varga. You freaking menace. All right.
Yeah, I know. I was putting the little shush there so that I don't have to tell the Levy Dress player that they're having to fight the bad matchup. It's determined by wheel.
Yeah.
You're playing Gets Varga, baby, and I'm going first. Juicy.
It also brings up a good point. It wasn't also just the fact that you ripped 2 cards
You're
out of
not
their
playing
hand.
Levy? Oh shoot, that's a surprise. I thought,
card.
you're playing your customs. That's right, you're playing a custom. Well, now this is anyone's game.
Oh yeah. And then trying to go to death, it becomes people's card. Make it make sense. Yeah, truly. It's more like Messiah has such a good late game. The problem is the late game basically doesn't exist in GZ.
Yeah.
There is no late game. Your late game is the current mid game for any other format.
Basically.
The quote unquote late game.
There's the yelling, Melfi. I've already told you that you're getting the crowbar. So you know what? I think the crowbar was
It's gonna happen.
I don't have to
It's
yell at you.
it's gonna happen off stream, Elfie. Don't worry.
Yes. 10 picks.
You'll-
10 picks.
All right, I pass.
All right. Sunrise Egg. Okay, so Nirvana.
I don't know what
Oh,
the
boy.
egg is for, but it's a custom deck I'm fighting against, so I guess we're gonna find out what the point of it is later. I'm gonna put a curse on you
we'll
now to
find
get
out.
blanks on drives and damage checks. Nah, man, I'll just twin drive an Idol's Pharaoh.
You're a horrible card.
You know that-
that.
Yeah, just
You know that he said it now? You know that he said it now? It's gonna happen.
Wait,
You
do
know
I
it's
even
gonna
run
happen.
Idosfaro?
Do you not?
Let me check. What's my OT? Yeah, I do,
If
I
it's
do.
Bright
Okay,
Sky, okay, no.
Yeah,
Okay, so
if it's
Yeah, that makes
if it's Bright Sky, then I accidentally picked the budget version.
yeah. That's why I was concerned because I saw the ride line.
Oh, this is a. Oh, is this a new Nirvana?
Oh, I think it might be. So no
shit.
chino,
You know what?
sadame. I'm actually
You know, I
interested.
respect that. I'm curious to
Let's see.
see how this goes
What
now
is
because
Tender Upbringing Blade Maiden Ray? That actually sounds like a real name for him. Then what's this one's name? Growing Affection Blaze Maiden Reno. That's pretty good. Search your deck for up to
Not
one
bad at all.
talisman, add to your hand and shuffle your deck. See, that's a good effect. That's a good effing effect. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. I like that.
Okay.
Because
So they made the,
you can add if you already have a Trickstar, you can actually just straight up search for one of your Overdress or cross Overdress units, which is it's a good idea.
that is nice. Yeah.
So they made the Nirvana ride line turn faster. Okay.
Kind of.
Which is nice.
What's hey, keep that card on the field. I gotta read that. Let's see. When this card, I gotta read that, Cam. You ain't gonna sling that by me. I need to know your tricks.
Is that a prayer dragon?
Let's see. So it's a
assuming.
prayer dragon. When its card becomes an original dress, if you're grade 3 or greater unit with Nirvana and card name, choose one of your units with the original dress. So you don't even have to pick the one that you overdressed over, okay? And until the end of your turn, it gets auto when it attacks, Soul Blast, and stand this unit. Wait, and then you can retire a rear guard if you haven't called it by this effect. And call it from the. So here's what's crazy about that, right? You know what this means? What you can do as a loop here is you know Cindy, right? So Cindy, pretty good card. Cindy, call itself move into soul, get a card, discard fodder, discard it for Nirvana, call Trickstar, it calls itself back, and then when you do that, you're able to then retire it in order to call this punk over here. Shoot! What do you mean? Oh, dude. Okay. Can I have some loops, please? Oh, shoot.
I thought you were playing Nirvana, not fucking Grand Blue.
That's bright, dude. And you want to know? I know exactly what I'm restanding with Makichinos. I'm restanding mirrors.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, see, that's the freaking stupidest combo you could do.
Dude.
Holy shit.
Stand and draw. Hey, yo. Well, since I have my grade 3s anyway, there's no need for Summon Player anymore. Discard.
Yep.
Wait, no, hold on a second. I'm being dumb. I don't need to discard Teehee. I can Soul Blast.
He realized, chat. We almost had him.
Yeah.
We'll get him next time.
We'll get him next time is Brazy line, by the way. Okay, now let's go ahead.
Ask if they can be part of the queue.
Hello. Josh Chan, add me to the queue. Sure. We're doing well.
Hello.
Thank you for
Promise to never
saying.
call him Josh Chan again and gladly.
Josh Chan. Josh Chan. Hey, Eclipse, how are we
Silence.
doing?
Horrible. I'm kidding. I'm doing great. I'm having a good time.
Rats, not on autopilot.
We recently had a rant, but we're fine probably for the foreseeable 15
I don't know how my
minutes.
voice is gonna be for the React stream later, but you know what? I'm otherwise doing pretty good. Just reminds me, I should check with Matt to make sure he actually got his PC, because if he didn't get his PC, we can't do Marvel Rivals tonight.
Yeah, that would be kind of sucky.
I mean, we can just keep doing Monster Hunter, which I'm fine with.
Where
But
is...
it would be unwise to say, "Hey, we're doing Marvel Rivals." Oh, we can't do Marvel Rivals. Never mind, we're not doing Marvel Rivals.
That's really... That's kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. Like, just imagine that's how simple that was.
Yep.
No, don't report Storm Slasher. Call Storm Slasher.
Report it. It's in
Report
detention
Storm
now.
Slasher. What a cursed statement.
Man, Storm Slasher, what a punk. Report him, cancel him on Twitter.
Yeah,
Get
really.
freaking-
Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna call here.
Back to my hidey hole of overthinking what deck to bring to the tournament. See y'all in the Discord there. Alright, consider Melfi. Don't think too hard
Yep.
about it. Just pick whatever you're feeling and just go with it.
Yeah, just pick
Remember,
something.
it's
If
all
you don't
good
want to do
fun.
Dio, but you want to like go for some victory. I don't know. I mean, Levy Dress was not too bad for you. Maybe just practice with this some more.
Yeah, it's literally
Definitely.
just like I was mostly going hard on you as a joke. Honestly, the deck is still good. So and you'd still pilot it decently. So
deck functions well. Deck functions well.
I will, however, hold it over your headache forever that you said go fucking second with it. But aside from that, you know, you're fine.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm bringing. I'm probably just gonna. I don't know what I'm bringing.
All right, catch you later. You have a good one.
Oh yeah, bye.
PC updating everything, make sure the game runs. Nice. Drive check. Crit. All right. Crit here, and power is gonna go here. Yay! No double defensive, so I can still threaten.
Nice, Maz indeed got the new PC and making sure now he's running everything to make sure it runs. All right, Maz, let me know if you can start the game. If you can start the game, then we're good to go.
Might use Bruce for underdogs. Shoot, Bruce is fun. I mean, hell, maybe you want to try to like practice Bruce for deluxe, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, fucking.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, that's something I want to mention to everyone in chat here. So, one thing I want to mention about deluxe is here's how I want to do deluxe right now. Now, as for like if there's different kinds of rounds or how they do the matchups, right? That's still uncertain, right? And I could try to base it based on what they do in the anime. But here's something that I realized. Deluxe is only going to have 12, maybe 16 players, right? So what I'm going to do for our Deluxe tournament is I'm going to have a bracket that is comprised of one of every deck that is ever seen play in a Deluxe. So if it saw play in the first Deluxe in Wildress Season 1, if it saw play in the second Deluxe in the manga, and if it's going to see play in this Deluxe, it's included. I'm also going to be including every Fated and Destined one that got played in the Destined Showdown. Which you're saying, why not Fated Clash? This is Showdown because everyone who was in the Fated Clash was in the Destined Showdown. So the Destined Showdown ones will also be included. And this will also include the 3 deluxe decks that were confirmed in America, which was Sophie's Unica, which will include which will not include New Unica because that's a set 7.
Yep.
Or wait, will it include? Yeah, no, it is because set 7 will be released by the time we do it. So that'll include New Unica, it'll include Violence Bruce, and it'll include Vanguard.
Yep.
So yeah, you guys got a lot of options to pick.
Majority of stuff except for the Stride decks and glitters. Basically.
Does the winner go to the USA? No, no. I don't.
You
I'm not getting
don't come here. Don't.
Out of pocket, buying you a plane ticket so you can come and meet him and David in person.
Yeah, give it. Yeah, at the same time.
That is
a freaking stupid price. Holy shit.
Sheesh. Yeah, no kidding. Especially depending where they are. Oh, they just damage check 2 trick stars. That's great.
One day I'm gonna gaslight Josh into thinking that's actually real, and he's gonna be sobbing, thinking, "How am I gonna pay for the ticket?"
Man. So for everyone calling dibs, I will like bring up that I'm not confirming who's gonna play what deck or anything like that. So once we have a better idea of like what each support for the decks are gonna be, everyone has acclimation time, understanding deluxe. So when we're like near the end of the deluxe season and we actually start making it, then I'm gonna start talking about matchups, right? Because I don't want to give promises out this early on about who plays what.
Yeah.
Like how
it is currently an idea.
I want to play.
Yeah, I'm gonna be leaning towards Dragul depending on the support it gets. If there's nothing I like there, then honestly I might just opt out and just let someone else have fun with that.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
And you got. By the way, I want to say the season is most likely going to be ending around February to maybe start of March. So yeah, we got a lot of time. Yeah, we got a lot of time.
We got plenty of time for things to happen, for things to get revealed. I mean, hell, set 8 might come out in that time at this rate.
Yeah, no kidding.
For real, man. For real.
Because I know we're getting set 6 at the literal very end of February in English, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna get set 8 by the time that happens.
Yeah, we're gonna get set 8 soon.
2 different forms, tokens, 1 decks like Mask and Beakus, Stellar, Youth, and Full Black. Yeah. So that's still the same basic premise. So for instance, right? Let's use Leonord as an example. You're only going to have 1 Leonord. Now, whether that Leonord player chooses like a combination of regular, Bavash, Mask, it's up to them. Leonor's still going to be included. Even if Urara is not in this deluxe, she participated in the first deluxe, so she counts.
I'm pretty sure she's confirmed to be in this one. She's in the poster, so.
No, she wasn't in
she wasn't in the 12. That was an edit.
People
edited that? Motherfuckers! Who did it? I'm gonna
someone who likes Leonord.
Someone who is an avid Leonord enjoyer.
Yeah. I mean, and honestly, I too was kind of like, where's Udon?
To be fair, there is to be fair, there is a lot of space on Michiru's sides, so there's room for there's a lot.
I'm gonna Yugioh girl isn't participating.
Oh yeah, you're talking about
Yeah, that's her name. Completely forgot about her name.
I would have liked to see more Amina support. That would have been nice.
Kind of interesting. As annoying as the deck was, I do kind of want to see where it can grow because it definitely has a lot of potential to go forward.
Oh yeah, 100%, man.
I know you would like to take Strathagila, although there's no promises on that yet.
Yeah, generally everything is very much up in the air. It's all like still in the concept phase.
Yeah.
Also, I think I mentioned it on my stream, so not a lot of people know about it, but I am considering, depending on my financial situation, come January and maybe February, I'm hoping that going forward, if we start doing these tournaments more consistently and I have the expendable income, I may consider proposing gifting Gear Days 2 to the winner going forward. So,
yeah,
it is an idea. It is an idea. And like I said, that's entirely reliant on my financial situation, because I'm not going to ask everyone on the mod crew to contribute to something that's originally my idea in the first place. Of course, they're willing; they can, but until further notice, I will try to shoulder that burden myself. But yeah, I think it'd be a fun idea to get more people into the game while also encouraging interaction, and then also makes Gear Days 2 a bit more accessible, because I understand that the initial cost of entry is literally rather unpleasant to deal with.
Yeah, that's kind of dumb. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
Blame the publishers of the game. They do not want to market it to the US.
Apparently not.
Play Resile, Josh? Oh man, I don't know, dude. See, that's what's tough, right, for me as a player, because this is low-key my season when it comes to decks that I play. Because what are some of my biggest standard decks? Resile, Youthberg, and Bob Sagada. What are going to be very prominent here? Resile, Youthberg, and Bob Sagada. So what the hell I'm playing is such a question. I don't know. Like y'all. There's a lot of people's like, wow, that one's gonna be my deck, or maybe they have a choice like 1 or 2. But shoot, my struggle right now is really, really, really real, y'all. Like, oh my god, I don't even know what I want to pick. And all of them call to me pretty equally, right? Like they call to me for different reasons. So I have like a lot of loyalties to discern between for them. Like. What do y'all think, right? Like, of the three, what would you enjoy seeing me play the most? Like, what fits the most?
I don't really know anyone who really plays Buff Saga on the server. I know I know several people who play Resile. You're really the only person that comes to mind playing Buff Saga, though.
Yeah, same here. At the same time, though, we've already seen you cook with Youthberg and Resile, so
sheesh.
We don't.
Yeah, so basically just complete your holy standard trinity.
Yeah, I guess that is true, right? Like Resile cooked the Destined Showdown, then Youthberg went second in the freaking first standard tournament. That's pretty good.
I'd say it was.
That Discord doesn't scare me at all. Yeah, sure. All right, look at the top 7. What do I see at the top 7?
Baz,
wow!
Baz, I hope to God there's a new bug player. That would be fun. That would be
cool. I would like to see more of that. We just need more variety in like art designs here. Like I'm not saying I'm dissatisfied with the current one, but even more variety would be nice.
For real.
Like it's already massively improved over the first season. Because God, first season was bland as shit. I'll be honest. I did not like season 1 Overdress card design, which is part of the reason why I did not like that season very much. Or even season 2. Like Saga kind of hard carried, and then Mahar improved things a lot. And Gravidia was okay, but nothing ever really jumped out to me. Dragil was the first one that actually jumped out to me. I was like, I gotta play this motherfucker because he looks so fucking cool.
Drash was so freaking sick. He was so sick when he first showed up. Oh my god.
He was, yeah. Because he was also the first one who absolutely just completely murdered Danji. I'm just like, best character in the game, in the anime. Hands down, no questions asked. Motherfucker murdered Danji, I'll take it.
Bro, the way that that one scene, freaking chains Bruce up by freaking flames and just having Rockagore punch Bruce in the face over and over.
Amazing. That is freaking amazing.
That was a beautiful fun. Which is funny because I think I've said this before, but it's funny how in Wildress Season 2 and 3 is when I actually personally started to like Danji, but from what I'm hearing, most people started disliking Danji around that time. It's funny how that works.
It's Donji becoming too much of a main character. He became too much of a main character.
Which is funny because I feel like him becoming more of a main character in seasons 2 and 3 actually gave him more character flaws to work with, and therefore made him less of a perfect character.
Yeah, that's true.
Whereas, in fucking season 1, he was a literal Gary Stew.
Yeah,
the
he was not
motherfucker
very
said,
good.
I got kicked out of my home. I came from a wealthy family. I know how to cook really expensive, stupid shit because I don't know. I'm a fucking God. This fucking embarrassing. Maz understands the struggle because we recently rewatched the whole first season.
Let's see.
God, I fucking hated that first season so fucking much.
I think people started disliking Donji as it was during the Megami fight. He should have lost that. How many people
Megami
agree?
got so cuckety duckety on that wasn't even funny. Alright, I'm gonna use Duststorm Killing Field. At the beginning of the battle phase,
I'll admit,
I'm gonna give
that fight,
Shadowverse.
I was fine with either one winning that one, just because at that point I also thought Megami was such a big little cunt bitch.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say that I think Megami probably deserved it a little bit more because Donji's was. I mean, not only did it feel like Megami could have used the win, I'm gonna be real. I feel like Donji's philosophical stance in that fight was very lame. It was a very male-managed approach to life, right? Like, he really did not regard her honestly. Like, he acted like, I always liked you. You fighting you is fun. I'm like, yeah, but you're also such an insensitive jerk, dude. Like, come on. I know you can do better than that. I freaking know it. All right, let's go ahead and swing.
That's what I'm saying. He actually got consequences for his actions, and I'm like, I can respect a man who actually has to deal with the consequences.
Yeah, seriously. All right, I'm going to go ahead and swing for 21 on the Vanguard, and remember, Cameron, you can't intercept. There's no avoiding this. By the way, look at this field, guys. This is a beautiful Varga field. Sure, it has boost, by the way.
Hey, nice field.
Look at that. Oh, yeah. No intercept for you, and this will all be hitting for numbers.
I'm going to pick up Darius just because it's cheaper here. That's fair. If you can get it, definitely get it, because I think Darius 2 is a much better investment compared to Dear Days.
Oh my god.
Hands down.
Oh yeah, 100%.
They scam people
20.
out of that.
Yeah.
Yes,
I'm partially getting it because maybe it's arrogant of me to think, but considering I bought every fucking DLC bundle and also the base game with my own money, I think I was one of the few people who single-handedly funded the sequel. So you know what? I'm gonna take that.
What?
The fuck is that?
What is that? It's just a 5k shield when it's gonna stand. What the heck? It's a Virina, I think.
I see that.
Why is it an
Blasting
impact monster?
Gauntlet equip. Machina Virina, using one of the Zero arts. This is the same guy that did the Raging Form, Raging Fall mat. It gets 10,000 power. If you play an order this turn for this battle attack, they have Battle Door. And when it stands by your opponent's card effect during the battle phase, this unit gets 10,000 power and drive +1 to end a turn. But why would you give it drive? It can't perform drive checks on... Oh, I think I know what another Prayer Dragon of this probably does. Brilliant. And you know what's also really funny about when it stands by your card effect during the battle phase also includes the Soul Blaster. So if you cross overdress it with the Soul Blaster, okay. Now let's go ahead and swing with support, and we're gonna activate skills. Counterblast 1. Now the dual sword style is going to banish both sides of the fields.
Matt said, and I funded Dear Days 2 as well. Yes, you did, brother. Good man.
Now,
or maybe no, we're both just the idiots, I guess.
Energy Blast 3 to draw a card.
You both collectively spent over what, combined $600 together. So
probably,
yeah. So you guys most likely did fund Dear Days 2, and
I think we did. Yeah.
All right. Now
I don't know how many people actually bought all the DLCs, but
first check.
Good chunk of people because everyone wanted freaking Drajeweled and Youth Work.
I want the Drajewel, I want the Youth Work. Yeah,
second check.
I want all that.
Critical trigger. Oh!
He pulled the Varga specialty.
Dude, you know what's funny?
Yeah.
Because of the draw from Shura, the draw from Roxay, right? I hit a draw trigger. It's like, oh man, I wasted that draw. But because I drew the draw trigger, I didn't draw out the crit, so I could double crit.
There you go.
That's funny. That's funny, dude.
Bro, you didn't give me a chance to use the
Did you want to 6 him? Did you want to?
No, I 3-6'd him. I pushed him up to 3 on
how-
turn 2, and then
how
pushed
about
him.
this? How about you let him block deck a mirror just so he can go into the new grade 3 just to
Maybe. I just let me celebrate for a moment. I bargained. I freaking bargained.
Alright, Cameron, don't end the fight. Yeah, I might, for the sake of testing, I might convince Josh to
Let's see here.
Swap that last mirrors for a heal instead.
Is that the
Wait,
Vanguard?
could he guard? Could he guard the last other Vargas swing?
No, couldn't have guarded the Vargas swing. So
Okay,
here's the thing:
either way.
with 43, even if they were to say make it a heal trigger, that puts them at 20. So let's see, that
So he
puts it
need
at
the
30. They would need to
He would
guard
need the
with their
OT, yeah.
basically their entire hand to. They would need to guard their entire hand in order to like stop that. So even then, they wouldn't be able to get all the pieces necessary for combat.
So he'd need to trade mirrors for the OT instead.
Mirrors. Do you want to trade mirrors for the OT, Cameron, to keep this going, or do you want to just like end it here? I want to give that choice to you, because you need specifically the defensive OT to actually survive this. All right, you want to do that? Cool.
Yeah.
Then we'll do that.
All right.
Yeah.
For the sake of testing, we'll count. We'll keep going.
Yeah, that.
Because I am actually.
That was freaking funny,
I am
dude.
curious.
Oh god.
I am curious with this
Okay.
with these new
Yeah,
Nirvana
because
cards.
you can't be dropping these weird, crazy ass prayer dragons
Not gonna lie,
over here.
you rub
and
salt
not let
in
me
the
see the
wound.
main boss all of a sudden.
Sorry, it wasn't meant to be salt in the wound. It's just, I mean, let me have these moments, right? That was really effing funny.
Okay, Shirayuki. The thing with Varga is you are very much a gamble deck. You need to high roll to do anything.
Yeah, that's
in
also
this deck.
basically just the entirety of how this deck functions. You can't even blame Josh for that.
Yeah, you can't really blame. You can't blame Josh on getting double crits. You cannot blame him.
I feel like it's just so funny that drawing into the draw trigger, right? I thought, wow, that sucks, and then was like, wow, that didn't suck anymore. Jeez, what a funny like cause and chain, right? Like cause and effect.
I think I've had that happen before. Like one time, like God fucking damn it, drew my draw trigger. Oh, that's a crit. Oh, that's another crit. Oh god. Okay.
Yeah. That's happened to me too.
It really does. It's funny.
Happened to me with Levy. Happened to me with Levy too. It was
So at the end of the battle, Varga Dragra stands and attacks with no drives past turn.
Oh, don't reveal your hand, Cameron.
Yeah, make sure to not reveal your hand anymore.
Yeah, cover your hand.
I'll pretend like I didn't see that Cindy was your card.
I think you're Isla in the Discord. 13-hand Varga, that's a mid-range Varga. This is full-on aggro Varga.
Yeah, I
There's
feel
a
like
difference.
that version of Varga is also what occurs when the like for instance here, right? Like if Cameron doesn't pressure me very much, and I just sandbag my entire turn, taking a bunch of damage. Then what's going to ultimately end up happening is I don't use my hand. I call a couple things, and the next turn, boom, just push, and get a big hit. Because you're gonna get 4 drive checks on Varga.
Oh yeah, 100%.
God,
this is and also, in my opinion, best way to play Varga and the most fun way, because look at this. This is the fun way to play Varga. Getting a bunch of power and just getting a bunch
Joey
of
has 2 slots. Okay.
Truly channeling the cross as much as possible.
Very much so.
Yeah, thank God we don't have cross in this format.
God, imagine.
All right, let me swap over.
Just one Force 2 would be devastating in the standard format, or Excel 2 or whatever bullshit they come up with.
Excel 2 for freaking Beef Stoop, even worse.
Oh god, imagine Excel 2 and Doji, that'd be a fucking
there it is. That's the one thing I was good. That's the one thing I'm scared about, that.
Oh man, imagine Bruce Excel 2.
Okay, Bruce Excel isn't okay, Bruce Excel isn't as annoying because it's funny, and Bruce kind of needs it, in my opinion. Bruce could kind of need it.
And honestly, it'd be more a regular Bruce that would benefit more from that, because he just stands all front. He stands all the front row.
VMS
doesn't benefit from that as much.
Yeah, VMS only basically restands columns, which is
and then
even then
he has to restand the other columns.
Very gimmicky way.
How's the customs power balance so far? We're about to find out. I saw the cards I've seen so far are incredibly alarming. So now I got to read the Vanguard and see what she does. Okay, so Energy Blast 3. Choose up to 1 trick star in your drop zone. Call to an open rear circle. Look at the top 7. Reveal up to 1 Cloud and Prayer, 1 Prayer Dragon, or 1 unit in the cross. Wow. Add the reveal card to your hand and shuffle the deck. So, yeah, we're already off to a bad start because this is a +2 with her skill for EV3.
Oh, for EV3.
Yeah, all for EV3, right? 'Cause
What?
generally speaking,
You realize she discarded one before as a way
Right.
to
yeah,
balance
it
the fact
offsets
you
it.
called 2, right?
Right, because generally speaking, the way it works is that a cross overdress is a neg 2, so Nirvana skill is a +1, and it sort of like evens itself out ultimately, right? Now, auto when this unit attacks, counterblast 1. This unit and all of your other units with original dress gain power plus 5,000. Okay, until end of turn. Nirvana didn't give that before. Then you have one or more units each in the overdress and cross overdress state. Discard a card from your hand. Choose one of your units with original dress, and for the next bout, this provides a drive check. Here's the thing, and for its next battle, it performs drive. Okay, so it's only for the one drive, for the one battle, so at least the restand will combo with this, so that's okay.
Okay.
Shoot, but it's giving an extra. But you know what's interesting about this? So the discard for the drive check, I don't mind. That's technically. Well, yeah, because it's only one drive check, right? So that's actually fine. That part is fair, and the power is pretty. It's a very powerful effect, but funnily enough, that's not terrible.
It's not egregious. It's not egregious. It's not.
I agree with Scarlights. They're not egregious. Is probably the best way to put that.
Giving it a drive check is the balanced part. The issue is Strawberry Arena still gives a Vanguard triple drive if you have it.
Yeah.
Which means you're still plussing 2 and then plus another card on top of your regular twin drive because of triple drive from Strawberry Arena.
You know what?
Yeah.
I would suggest personally, that the drive check on rearguard be limited to the opponent's Great Third Grader, so you're not pushing against them that hard. Because you can get some dumb combos with that.
Yeah, because that's also what's limited Straw as well, because he was grade 3 locked with his full board restand. So
right, it's not a bad start though. There's interesting concepts here. The rearguard drive check and also the search effect of the axe skill is kind of cool, but the axe a little bit too easy, and this is a little bit like against a grade 2 opponent, it's a little too harsh, but it's not terrible. As far as customs go, this is not a bad start at all.
Also, keep in mind, Straw giving triple drive to Nirvana is partially balanced by the fact that he also has to take 3 materials minimum.
Yeah.
So on top of on top of that, that's the reason why I was okay for giving Jiva the triple drive, because she also discarded 1 to call 2. This one is just a plus. This makes it so it's just a +1 on top of the triple drive.
Right.
Also because the Prayer Dragon also recurs itself on its own now, which makes the 3 cost for Strawberry Arena completely meaningless.
that is interesting though. That this is giving not bad. My custom Nirvana's been weird, so I'm definitely taking this. Yeah, one thing that's kind of interesting, and I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like this about it, even though the balancing is a little bit questionable. I do like the whole gain 5k into end of turn when it attacks, because it's an homage to the very first.
I was about to say this is that 5k boost is something the original Nirvana did, and I did like that. So that is really good.
It's also interesting that they're in. Oh, I'm sorry, interrupted. Go on, Scarlet.
Well, I was about to say the 5k is also nice because a lot of the other Virenas, freaking Straw can also hit with more magic numbers too, because so Straw on his own is going to be 28, and with the restand without triggers, he's going to still be hitting over defensives. So
okay, so I'm also seeing he gives a drive check, but she doesn't restand now. Am I reading that correctly? Okay, so that's the reason why that Prayer Dragon has a reason. So basically, it gives the Jiva multi-attack.
Yes, yeah.
Which
that's more balanced, but I'm worried if you decide to use that with Jiva is my concern, because it's not restricted to this Nirvana, I'm assuming.
That's interesting. That would be an interesting thing. I wonder if there's a. Oh, you know what? It would probably have to specify if your Vanguard is it. Which what's the name of this Nirvana? I didn't even check that. Let's see. So I'm gonna look. Chakravarti. Reigning King Nirvana Kais. Yeah, so
it's more of a mid-range Nirvana rather than an aggressive one like Jiva.
Interesting. This Nirvana right here, Nirvana Kais, right? If it specifies that, then I think that restander's probably like fine, because now I get it, right? Like the restand being rearguard specific is kind of interesting.
If that Prayer Dragon is specific to Nirvana, what was What's it called again? Nirvana what?
So Kise, Nirvana Kise.
Oh,
That's pretty good. Because that's also like what Mahara was like, right? Mahara relied on your Esperideas to get the multi-attack.
Yeah, that is true, yeah.
So, okay. Like, it's a bit bombastic, but there are some details that are keeping this somewhat in check. So now it's like valid enough. I'm like, all right, let me see what they do. Whoa, right, because Sparks. Okay. I was wondering, wait, what the heck happened?
I also do like that they're giving love to Clad and Prayer because, God, Clad and Prayer was so lame.
Right, Clad and Prayer got power cut by Straw, so now in this deck, which doesn't restand on its, like, it doesn't restand your Straw, you have to play Clad and Prayer for the 5 attack turn, which is more gimmicky, but you also probably get, like, a more holistic benefits on that, so that's actually, like, this is interesting. Like, I think that might have been Cameron's theory, right, is how can we make a version of Nirvana where Clad and Prayer would be the better choice?
Well, not even just better choice. It's just different. Like it's just a different build, which I appreciate. I like build variety, which is already a plus in my book.
Yeah, this is interesting. I like the concept so far. The concept is good.
It's a lot more. It's honestly a bit more. It feels like more controlled in a way. It's definitely more mid range. That's for sure.
Mid range, mid range, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, as opposed to the more aggressive Jiva, which is a little more bombastic in that sense.
I'm interested. One thing, they're also playing like multiple arcs, so it seems like they definitely want to prioritize a lot of the economy of this, right? Because arcs is a very strong card. Arcs was, funnily enough, this is really weird to say, between the 5K and the draw 2 on place, this was Tempest. This was Revolt Form Tempest, but like localized into just one Overdress unit. The only thing that made like Tempest like more impactful was that it's like arcs, but like to a greater degree because the bot deck at 5K was to the front row, so it's a bit more dramatic compared to this. But this feels like it was the precursor to that.
That and Tempest in a way had a downside of having to reveal the 2 cards. So like if your opponent saw them and they could kind of play that. But arcs, you're drawing. So you draw units, you don't know. You never know.
Yeah, Tempest shows like, okay, I draw a PG and a crit. Okay, you know what's in my hand. Okay, this is gonna be hard now.
Yep, where's ours? If you drop 2 PGs, they'll never know.
Yeah, sucks to suck, bitch.
I did that once.
Basically.
It was funny.
I believe you. I 100% believe you.
From anyone else, I would think they're capping. Coming from John, I 100% believe.
Yeah, David was not happy about that because he was playing Benny. I
know. I get it. Don't worry. As much. Okay, also, Chad. Let's be clear. As much as we have fun ragging on Josh, let's be real. It's usually Untap's fault for this bullshit. So, remember to not shoot the messenger. The one who's at fault here is the stupid ass software that we
love Josh. We love Josh. We just rag on it because it's funny and it's a joke. Yes, we love him.
Man, honestly, in real life tabletop too, people get on my ass for that too. Because shoot,
I have
similar luck on tabletop.
It wasn't super unusual. Like it was still good luck, but it wasn't anything that out of the ordinary.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, shoot, it's I think tabletop's just more fun overall. There, like when it comes down to the amount.
That's true.
Although each game is very expensive.
This game is so. I went on a whole ass Discord rant earlier with this.
I wonder how Dear Days 2's like UI is gonna like work here. Like, are we gonna? Because if I do test it out and play with y'all on Dear Days 2, right? Which let me know about that chat, right? I wonder.
Yeah.
I wonder.
I mean, I'm hoping they have the discount available across all regions. I remember them saying that like when they released Dear Days 2, there's going to be a discount when it first gets sold. So. I'm hoping that applies globally, so we can all get it for $50 instead of the stupid $70.
Man, that would be really fun. That would be really, really, really fun.
The $20 difference is massive. So
yeah.
I know it's the winter sale's going on for Steam, so like $20 doesn't mean much for some games, but $20 in here, oh god. Because the thing is that Dear Days 2, we have no idea when another discount will happen is the issue. With all these other games, you know they're going to get a discount eventually or another.
Yeah.
Fucking Dear Days 2, because Dear Days almost never got a discount. You won everything else on the store had a discount. Dear Days did not get one.
You know what's funny about that too? Dear Days 1 was too new to realistically get a lot of discounts. That's how quickly they scrapped it for Dear Days 2.
Jesus, yeah, that's
Jeez.
Keep that one in mind.
Dumb. God damn it, Bushy!
No, Bushy! No mercy! Brandishes the blink by her side. Oh dear.
Bro,
Dear Days 1 like
Dear Days
55%. Yeah, it is now, Shiryuki. When Dear Days 2 is about to happen.
Yeah, they're trying to sell it. They're trying to get more money off of it. So.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's just the business practice.
It's
not a great
practice, but you know.
It's not a great one, but it's a business practice.
Because it's more, because like, okay, it's like because the thing that why would anyone get it when the value is so much more similar if you just get Dear Days 2?
Yeah.
There's literally no point to get Dear Days 1 when Dear Days 2 is coming out. Because Dear Days 2 has every card you have from the base game of Dear Days 1, all the DLC on top of that, and then some with new mechanics on to boot with it. Why would you ever get Dear Days 1 when Dear Days 2 is literally around the corner? I'm about to throw my voice out ranting, I swear to God. I'm gonna have to mute myself for my stream later.
So, Clyde and Prayer goes down. Okay.
Dear Days 2 is January. It's coming in January, so.
Yep. God, everything's coming in fucking January. I have a banner coming out in January. I got fucking Dear Days 2 coming out in January. I got everything coming out in January.
Yep.
Guard.
Gotta love the New Year. Gotta love the New Year's thing.
Yeah.
It's
God, I really get a job when January comes around, hoping I get one. I bought a full price. Oh, so did I. I bought Dear Days 1 and everything at full price, and I fucking hate it.
A lot of people did, and a lot of people regret it.
Choice.
Yep, a lot of people regret it now, which is even worse.
Telling me.
It's funny.
I think I feel like everything.
Yeah, the Arcane vouch. He is very upset, as you can tell.
That's tragic. €20. I mean, that's not that bad.
20 euro. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, 20 euro. Yeah.
I mean, the best I can say is that thanks to Dear Days that I managed to get a good push to becoming Twitch affiliate. So I guess in a way I got a return on that, even though Twitch pays me pennies. But you know.
Oh, pounds.
It's a start.
That's pounds, not euro.
How much is that? How much is that?
Pounds are pretty.
20 something.
Gotcha.
Pounds.
Let's see. Currency calculator.
25. That's about $25. $25.14, according to Google. Anyway.
So yeah, basically, like a third of the price for like from the original price.
That's still a very hefty ass.
Yeah, $25. That's easy. That's less than half for what
that's
most people did.
so much less.
Yeah, for real.
Let's see here.
I do not understand.
That is like,
marketing.
what is that like? Almost that? Yeah, that's more less than half the original price. Actually, no, it's almost like a third of the price. Less than a third. You lucky bastard.
Yeah, that's easy money. Although you still have to pay for the DLCs and stuff.
Yeah, the DLCs will never get discounted.
Yeah, the DLCs were also all the DLCs were 70 as well. So.
And that's the DLCs where all the good shit is too.
Okay, cool. So they hit double trigger on that, and they're gonna get a drive check on mirrors. So that'll be 3 drive checks this turn. I'm just happy. I'm just happy I got to grade 3 first, or this would have been really bad for me.
Yeah, you got lucky, Corvidae. You didn't have you found out about the sequel before Dear Days. Dear Days 2 got announced.
Yeah. I mean, you still haven't bought that at all, which is
like
also
you bought
lucky,
the DLC, I should say.
Dear Days also, I don't think Dear Days would be half as bad for its price tag if it was also crossplay, because even with the egregious price tag, price tag, people would still buy it because they can at least play with other people.
Yeah.
However, it's locked
against others on Switch. That'd be great.
Yeah. Yeah, but like, it's locked.
Can't even do that. Can't even do that.
Yep. Yeah, if it has crossplay, it'd be really good. Yeah. Also,
I also really don't understand why they can't just make it a mobile game. Because the controls are so simple. Like, almost the entirety of me playing it with a controller, I use basically one button for everything. I use the controls to get if you can eat. I'm no techie guy, but I'm pretty sure it's a fairly simple interface change where you just use your finger to move the cards to the rear guard circle, and you can double tap to confirm something, or just hold it to look at the card properly. Like, and then if you want to pack out, just have a little arrow in the top left that lets you quit the game automatically.
Zero did that. Zero 100% did that, and they freaking got rid of it. They could have literally made Deer Days a freaking Zero clone, but they didn't and put a $70 price tag on it. That is the stupidest shit ever.
Which is funny, because I'm pretty sure they would probably make a fuck ton more money if they just made Deer Days into a gacha.
Exactly. People would actually spend more money to get their cards more
I
that
would spend
way.
more money on that shit. I mean,
Exactly.
look at Duel Links. They have permanent boosts, and they still make a killing off of that shit.
Seriously.
They do make a lot with Duel Links in general.
Yeah.
They're still going, like, what the hell? They even added Rush Duel.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I kind of fell off Duel Links recently, but yeah, I remember they added a Rush Duel to it too, and it's still doing fine from what I can tell.
Yeah.
By the way,
still
Cameron,
doing really well.
you can do that against Grade 2 Vanguard.
One of the other things with Duel Links is that it's Konami. They're gonna support it till the day they die. They're not gonna stop anytime.
So that's the other reason why I bought all the DLC for Deer Days, because I assumed they were going to support it up to DBT 13 at least. They didn't fucking do that. I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me.
They stopped it at what? What did they stop it at? Like 9 or 10? Freaking.
They stopped it around DBT 11, I think. No, DBT. Yeah, 11, because 12 is when
11.
this last one coming out.
Yeah, alright, 11.
And they didn't even give you everything from DBT 11. They gave you like half of it, and they didn't even give you the gacha part of it. They literally just hey, here's all the free SPs. Ooh.
Yep.
Let's
So
see
freaking
here.
dumb marketing. Bushiroad being Bushiroad with their stupid marketing.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking dumb.
Bro, I will say this, like, at least, like, I think, like, at some point, like, next year, might see if it gets some stuff, but, like, I might just do the pre-order for because I don't trust the marketing. I'm gonna be real, or, like,
I don't blame you.
You know, like that's what I might do because I missed out. Like it's like the same thing with Odium. Like once Odium got like her stuff revealed, that whole thing is sold out for that bundle. So I'm like, fuck, I've been able to get out.
Yeah.
And then I look at their fonts.
Yeah, true. Oh god, Bifronts. Oh lord, that's one of the main reasons why I told Scarlet don't fucking build Dragios, because you need Bifronts for that
Yeah.
to work.
Like I found it earlier too. Like it was like $10, and then when they did reveal, like not like reveal earlier, like last week, it was still $10. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Depending on how things go with Astroa, maybe it wouldn't be too hectic. Never mind.
Yeah.
Expensive now.
Yep.
So, and I think, and then another thing too is I run I think there's also Platonic Perspective, which is a promo. I hate that.
Oh lord.
Promo.
Oh,
This is just
Prospector.
Worst combination.
Yeah, no, that just sucked. So it's like it's hard to grab
Oh
nowadays.
god. Yeah.
Yeah. Prospector's gonna be freaking pricey as hell now.
Yep.
Let's see.
A lot of
What are you
stuff
doing,
is
What are you doing, man?
Wait, what the? How did he? Okay, never mind. I forgot what he has on his board. All right, that makes 11 cards in hand. 11 cards in hand makes more sense. And
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Now, beginning a battle phase. I'm going to give Shura the ability to boost. Now, Jaryu Kaiho. 23 on the Vanguard. Now then, Cameron, you hit your triple
I
trigger.
feel like
Let's see if that'll
not
save
only
you.
that, like I feel like if Deer Days 2 had a gacha, it'd also probably have a better story too, because they can just keep developing it as they keep going, and they have a continuous story grind just to go through. Because part of the reason why Deer Days just kind of fucking plateaued and just stopped is because once you finish the story, there's really nothing to do except play other people with the shitty ass online play.
Oh god, the online.
Because the online was also fucking garbage, I might add.
Yeah, I know. I've seen people complain about it, and I can see why it's so bad.
God, yeah, they had horrible balancing on that shit, and not only that, it was like
Nearly free. Nice.
yeah.
But what about this one? What about 2?
Not only that, it's like people could fucking People could just quit the game, and they'd
Burning
still.
oil.
And I think it was either a coin flip or you're guaranteed, like, even if you're the one who stayed, it counts the double loss or something.
Yeah.
Like, fucking why?
Alright.
It was so bad when the way they developed that. It was so bad.
Wipe out both front rows.
I don't think they cared to fix it either, which sucks.
They never did. I don't think they ever fixed it because they stopped updating it as soon as they got released.
Yep.
And I'm going to retire Storm Slasher, which will call itself to a back row as rest. Now, that was support from Storm Slasher. Let's see what you can do about this one. This is going to be for 46 on the Vanguard.
Alright, so chat. Okay, as Josh is currently killing face with Varga, I'm gonna ask you guys something. On the same line. Now is Master for Season 3, Moon Man. What the hell does he do?
I wonder.
What the hell does Moon Man?
He moonwalks.
If he moonwalks in the show, then I will pay you $10.
Good stuff.
Do any of you actually know how to moonwalk?
Get a level 3 membership.
Nope.
I actually do know how to moonwalk.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I do. I used to do a lot of Michael Jackson dance when I was in high school, so I actually know how to moonwalk.
Oh, yeah, the lore.
Oh, damn. Alright. Nice.
I still know a good amount of moves. I just don't do it very often now because I don't really have a reason to.
That's fair, that's fair.
Yeah, fair enough, man.
Alright, one to pass then. First check. Second check.
And I'm
A
sure
heal
because
trigger.
everyone died.
It'll get the
Yeah, I
job
actually
done.
did.
Power to Varga Dragressi.
That is actually how I got my first girlfriend too. My first and only girlfriend, but still.
Not bad.
I mean, it works, so they're doing something right.
Yeah, clearly.
I remember when,
And now,
Interesting.
let's go ahead and switch up the song, shall we?
Yeah. Is it what
It's
it is?
time. Second attack. Now,
Varga
Varga destroys the
destroys.
entire back row and counterblast for stand with drive -2.
Nah.
Storm Slasher no skill Nimai. I Soul Blast 2 and call them both back as stand, and I counterblast one for shoulda skill. Call her back as stand with plus 10,000 power, and I'll throw her in front of this Storm Slasher. Like how I swapped them around like that?
Yeah, no. Actually, that is pretty good, actually.
You like, yeah, it's pretty clever, right?
I feel like if you use short skill. Oh wait, did you have no energy?
Oh no, I have 3 energy.
Because I was about to say, I feel like if you use short skill, you could have got back your 10k shield as well.
Oh, I got rid of it. Well, now that's only if I did within the front row, right? And kept guy on the back row. But by doing it the other way, I wanted to do a fancy gimmick because I fully don't think that's going to matter here. I intend to kill this turn. I wanted to style.
Yes. We like to call
Now.
it a flex.
I mean, and also would have given Shura another 5k going if she was in the front.
Yeah,
if she was
totally.
in the front opening that
But
skill,
now I
so,
can do a 5k here anyway and just add Storm Slasher back to the hand because why not have it be a defense? I mean, it's not as good as the other guy.
But then it's like, but he retired though, so he doesn't come back anyway.
Yeah, I know. Again, I'm just
What do you mean
styling.
you get Storm Slasher back ahead? He's not going back because he's not getting killed yet.
Wait, no, but when it's retired, you may call it to the rear guard. So
Yeah, but it's like you already used your you already killed everyone. You can't do it again.
Well, game over. GG.
Or it's game over.
He wasn't doing it again.
I'm awake to ruin everyone's life.
Sheesh, GG. Alright, there we go.
That mental process again, because I do not comprehend.
Yeah, yeah, I just wanted to be cool there and do that, even though it was a
You
bad
just want to
play.
use Dust Storm Killing Field, didn't
Yeah, I
you?
just want to use Dust Storm Killing
You
Field.
just
Be like,
wanted to get
see
all
this
out of
switch?
Killing Field.
That's cool.
Yeah, that.
Hold on,
You know,
are you playing Duststorm Killing Field in Varga?
Yeah.
Is that what happened?
Yeah,
I
and
love you.
I
I
gave
think
Shura
I
a
run it,
boost,
too.
and then when I blew up Shura in the back row, and also blew up Storm Slasher in the back row, I basically called them. I called Storm Slasher to the
feel
open
so-
back row, and then throw her to the front row at the end of that battle.
Yeah, and I was contesting why he did that when he could have used Shura going in front row, just use it normally, get the 5k on the first swing as well, and then also just get
feel
back the
so
10k
hurt.
shield as well.
I feel so hurt right now. I love you, Josh. Thank you. The Duststorm
It's
Killing Field
beautiful.
is so base.
Oh man, it's such a cool switch there. Like, Varga can be really cool if you play it cool, you know?
You just need to look. You just need to look. You just need to look and make it happen.
Yeah, like this right here was inspired based on a list me and Scarlett used against Impaldio, right? Or rather, he used against Impaldio, right? We came up with this together. We called it what did we call it again? Rush Farga.
Rush Farga, I think that was the name we called it.
Right. We called it Rush Farga because not only did it have a good Grade 2 Rush, but it's kind of a pun on Einen Rush here, which is one of the Grade 2s of this deck.
Vargag, bro.
Yeah, it was a great
Vargag
piece.
Vargag sounds like a fucking discount by aggro.
It's really epic money, dude. Shoot.
That's actually good.
Yeah.
God.
Well, yeah. God. Anya Rush, somewhat based off of Anya Rush too, so
that's what that did. Who did I spin on for? It was Shiono. Shiono, are you around, sir? Because you're next up in line.
Alright, Josh, do it. Broach the question for later.
Do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to do fanfic readings at all today, or do we just want to do fights?
Fanfic reading is pretty cool, I will say.
I mean, if anyone, I will also pose the question. If anyone's in the mood for fights, I might start resuming Untap fights on my channel as well. During the week, so we'll see if we do want to do that. So,
you have a channel? Or the Twitch?
Nah, I'm bluffing. I don't have a channel. I just hack Josh's YouTube channel and start streaming from there. That's what I do every time.
Yeah, I thought you might have a YouTube.
I mean, I do have a YouTube channel. I just don't stream on it or do anything with it. And I use it for personal uses. Also, Nat, how are you in this? How are you in this fight room? There's only you make
mods. Mods ignore that.
Yeah, we have the power of mod here that can like exceed.
It's okay. I'll fix that. I'll fix it. I can fix that. Scarlight, get the fuck out of that.
Shoot. Yeah, of course. We want to talk real heavy to him, right?
No.
I probably deserved it for some reason. Yeah,
I don't know what reason it was.
Alright, let's go ahead and see who is next.
It's okay, I'm a minority too.
Mods W's.
Alright, anyway, I'm probably hop off so I can save my voice for the stream before I throw it out.
Yeah, you might want to do that. You were molding on stream here, bro.
Get some water, bro. Get some water.
Oh yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Well, we'll be on Twitch in like 2-3 hours or so. I'll catch you guys later. Peace.
Advertise again. Peace.
Yep.
Okay. So.
Wait, what?
Oh no, it's not by Scarlet. It's Noir leaving.
Wrong deep voice person.
All right. Now that we've done that, it's time for me to figure out what it is that I'm playing against Shiono here.
No, I fucking wish I was Twitch streaming. I wish I could Twitch stream, but
I was thinking about Twitch streaming at one point, not now, but for real. What are we doing next year?
Chrono Jet Dragon, cool.
Woo!
Chrono Jet, that's a good one. Actually,
the Chrono Jet, when the jet is Chrono,
and the jet is Chrono, and the Chrono is jet.
All right.
Bro, the funny thing is, one of my friends was hoping about like a freaking I think. Man. I think one of the G units for Chrono Jet is like, bro, Chronos Command is so bad. I'm like,
I'll go second. Chronos Command is good. People
are
say.
Are we talking standard or OG? Because OG, yes.
Standard. It's standard.
Standard, okay. Yeah, no, I don't know what you're talking about.
The person who said Chronos Command is bad in standard hasn't played Chronos Command yet. Then so.
Oh, even though they did pick Chronos Command, that is so funny to me. I look at them like.
I mean, just imagine, right? You know, you don't know if you can quite kill with next stage, and your opponent has full board. Yeah. That's what you do.
Just say bye bye. Bye bye your board.
So long, me Bowser.
God, it's. Chronos Command is a good alternative kill option, because same thing goes for Transels, because like they're both good alternative kill options if you know you can't win with like the big end game stride. So with like what was that, X-Lux or next stage, so
yeah, they're
another alternative
dude,
option.
Alco Libra especially is in such shambles. All right, stud up is a Vanguard. Chrono Dragon. I Heavenly Bow base. Okay.
Yeah, Libra just straight dies to Chronos Command, so. And oh, please tell me you're playing Bastion. Please tell me you're playing Bastion.
Oh, dude, he's gonna Bastion my face in. He's gonna bash my face in.
Beautiful sight.
Sickness.
He's playing. Oh wait, Saragon.
Saragon's usually not a Bastion card, so I wonder.
Yeah, and I don't like it any, and I don't not like my chances. So.
Wait.
Oh, they're playing Liela Morta because it's a gear
You
chronicle.
catfished me. You catfished me. How dare you? You catfished me. I demand an apology now. How dare you make these getting Bastion?
Man, I don't demand an apology. That's a funny twist.
I got catfished by Bastion.
Well, by Liela Morta. Bastion's
Liela Morta.
marrying.
Exactly. Why am I seeing Leon? Why am I want Bastion? He's prettier.
There. We'll one day
I mean,
we'll
he was
see
too
Toya.
bashful.
Damn, that's why he left me at the altar. Alright.
Yeah, it was him bringing with mercy and realized, wait a minute, I can't use this to start out over really well. I'm leaving. I'm leaving you.
Yeah, that's alright. Alright.
Bastion's best move with that set order. Move with, please. Or then move everything
Yeah,
else.
that's true.
Alright, clockwise, discard. Raido. Mesa Gia Dragon. Now, we're gonna get Energy Generator, Chronojet Quest, and draw a card for going second, and draw a card off Mazer Gear as well.
Project Quest is what?
Quiz. We're questing. Now. Call clockwise. We're equal grades, so Soul Charge 1. And get 2,000 power. Call Gigi. Use skill at Gigi. Soul Blast 2. And get a draw on plus 5,000 power. Who's next after Arashize? That would be Flare. Oh my god, I regret that draw so hard. I almost had money.
You almost won.
I almost won it for free, dude. I almost won for free. That's crazy. Sure.
Hold up.
You can put it back. No, you can undo that, man. You can undo that. You can undo that.
Oh
You can
yeah,
put it
sure.
back.
Like they didn't lynch me for that one.
I'm so confused. So what is the draw?
He drew it too.
I drew Galmoga held.
Oh,
I almost got Galmoga held at turn 1. It's like for 13.
I mean, you can just return it.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna reverse time for 6 seconds using Mandem. That was his name.
That's not what he means, Josh. Fade right here.
I mean, yeah, sure, I can. But, like, at the same time, what I mean is that it's such a waste that I didn't hit on turn 1 where every Vanguard attack will have 10k in a crit.
Yeah. But you still return it.
Yeah, and you don't want to know something? That's not even the only one that I need to do it. I can also do it with my order. No, you healed. It's okay.
So I guess it didn't matter too much.
Yeah, no, it still matters because every other attack doesn't have the crit pressure. And also, if I had the crit pressure on that, then the heal would. I mean, even with the heal, they'd still be at 2 damage. So it matters a lot, but I'm not complaining because I'll tell you what. If I did hit it, I'd be like, "I'm sorry, man." But now I'm not sorry. Now we have a fight to. We have a fight for.
It's okay. Just deck them like hell. Return OT to deck, and then top deck it.
Heal block, dude. Yeah, dude. I would love if the heal like didn't connect there, but you know we don't live in the correct reality. We live in a reality, man. We live in a society.
So humble.
Such a humble thing. You couldn't push them up to 2 damage, then turn 1.
God, I wanted blood, but all I got was despair.
You know what?
Oh, I was gonna say, oh man, it would have been funny if you said the end. Because you said the blood earlier. So blood.
Overlord.
Okay, I get it. Yeah, I get it. So chat. Actually, I don't think we've had much of a discussion on that. Speaking of Overlord, how are you guys enjoying V? Or V Revival? Because I don't think we've really checked up on that yet, or...
Oh, V Revival is great.
Nobody played Overlord, so just that.
How's that? Shut up! I play Overlord.
Oh, Josh, you don't realize that when when you answer that, it's like we did an internal investigation and we found nothing wrong, kind of deal.
I know we found some things wrong. We definitely found some things wrong. I'm blocking that because I know what you're trying to do there, sure. You're Shiono. You're trying to enable Saragown, and I'm not dumb. So I'll just pick this card that's good at the drop zone anyway. You can't get one over on me.
Bitch.
That's true.
Yeah, I see. They were trying to reduce the number of rear guards on my field so Saragown wouldn't miss the timing on this. Then attack the Vanguard. All right. This one.
Play Church Order, dude.
Oh, I don't have any damage. Okay, no guard.
Werewolf. I'm sorry. Gurgit is never coming. He is never coming. Actually, no way. He is. I'm lying. I'm lying to you. I'm spreading false information on the internet. I'm not sorry.
Oh my god.
So
Yeah,
Wait,
you almost
who
got
told
quoted,
you?
bro. You almost got quoted. That would be bad.
I am.
It's funny because he was in the beta test, and then Josh said, "Naps, why?" And I'm like, "Cause it's fun." And then he said, "No," and I got really stubborn, so I changed one part of the skill, and then we play tested it, and then we realized, and then it's still broken. So I'm like, "Okay, fine, you win."
Yeah, dude, like, dude, I will make, I like, if I think something is broken, it's like, all right, you don't want to change it, cool. I guess I'm bringing it to tournament, and I will ruin this format until you change this. I will force the issue. Yeah, I will ruin this. Dude, it's just like a slash and burn farming, right? You know, in order to make the soil fertile, we have to burn down the forest.
It's okay, Josh. You're plenty fertile in my eyes.
You bet I am,
anyway.
because I burn everything.
So basically, what Golden Holy Soul Gurkit did was it counter +1 and discard for Heavenly Loss effect, original effect, if you remember. Really?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm remembering.
But I added a teeny tiny bit condition that says if you discarded Gurgrit for the cause, you get an imaginary gift.
Just teeny tiny, guys.
Teeny tiny bit.
Okay. I see it. Okay.
And the power-up connotation was 1k for each 1k for each of your opponent's Vanguard grade. So it's a constant 3k. Sounds tame, right? What's so bad about it? I also added a continuous skill that says
there it is.
All of your rear guards get intercept. So what Josh did was he calls down a trigger to an Axel Circle. Thanks to the 5k from the Axel Circle and the 3k from Gurgwit, it's a 13k beater that can later intercept for 15k, which was annoyingly effective.
Because that's the thing. I'm like, by the way, do you know I used to do this for Prominent Score too? Now we can also guard with it.
It is stupid effective. It's so
Sounds
funny.
about right. Sounds like Gurgit.
Yeah, it really does, don't it?
It was so effective. And then I changed it to, instead of Imaginary Gift Excel, it became draw card, call card from hand to rear guard. That was still a problem because the continuous was still abusable. So I removed that to back row rear guard. It was still a problem because the deck plus is way too much.
That definitely sounds like Gurgit.
So eventually, I had to remove it and then made Alfred Galatine. Yeah, Alfred Galatine and Marin.
Yeah, we ended up just maximizing the Liberator counts, and I mean, Liberators have a lot of love in the community, right? And in our VA Revival, people generally like Liberators, although Holy Shine. And here's the thing, right? Holy Shine is a bit of a debate for us right now, because as much as we wanted to ban this thing, the fact of the matter is it underperformed in tourning.
Yeah, that's true.
I blame Melfi, by the way.
Yeah, I mean,
I blame Melfi too.
Like, I honestly didn't think I would want to bring Holy Shine, because I felt like there was like Tame was a bigger issue overall, and on top of that, I was like, shoot, I thought Holy Shine was so powerful that it didn't matter who was playing it, it would just win for free. I guess I was wrong about that.
Yeah,
I also thought Sasanda would win for free.
Because it's a CB2 turn.
Right.
It's still a CBT turn, and the people playing Victor didn't bring a boomerang thrower, so
Right, they didn't understand Victor's resource issues that we like put into the card design of it, right?
yeah.
Because
So,
that was
no
a
balance
big
there.
thing.
On the bright side, I know what I'm gonna bring next on.
Dude, like next V Revival tournament, I gotta debate. I gotta debate what comes in the next V Revival tournament for me, because I'm a little bit iffy on it.
Always bring back Revengers.
I mean, I could, if I wanted to throw Mordred and get Mordred like hit, right?
Yeah,
Which
that's always nice.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You know, I'm not gonna lie though, right? Like I thought people would catch on to Revengers a little bit harder than they did, but honestly, Revengers wasn't even the most unfair thing. Bring Cocytus. Oh no, I already brought Cocytus. Like I brought Cocytus,
Nobody
and Cocytus is getting edits, baby.
It's funny because nobody fucking liked Revengers in the server except for World. But World doesn't even play Revengers for Revengers. He played it for Mordred.
Yeah, I played it for Mordred. It's not even true Revengers, dude.
To be fair,
you played Revengers. Steam
civil
Maidens.
way.
Oh yeah, Steam Maidens definitely needed to get hit, and we are definitely making an edit to the main problem card for sure.
To be,
so I'm glad.
To be honest, I kind of share World sentiment, so.
Yeah, I mean, people look at Mordred and say, "Wow, that's really funny and unfair. I want to do it."
Well, sub Mordred out for Drag Ruler. I just like Drag Ruler. That's about it. So
yeah, I mean, I looked at Drag Ruler and like, man, Drag Ruler is definitely helping with the overall stability of the deck. But man, was Danger Lunge really good.
By the way, the no compromise list Revengers they gave me is really nice. The only edit I might actually potentially do is it's funny. You don't know what it is. You know what? Can you? You know what? Guess, Josh.
You might swap the ratios on a couple of your grade 3s, huh?
But which one?
Cut down Raging Form to 3 to put up a Raging Fall.
Ooh, you're very close, but no, I'm not gonna cut down Raging Form to 3.
Good. Because I didn't think he'd want to cut down. I didn't think he would want to cut down Mordred for a Raging Fall. I mean, not Mordred. Drag Ruler for a Raging Fall. Because I thought you liked Drag Ruler better. But let me guess, Raging Fall's starting to grow on you, huh?
What did you just say, by the way?
Swap the ratios on Drag Ruler and Raging Fall.
That's correct. I am gonna reduce Drag Ruler to another Raging Fall.
Yeah, I didn't want to believe it at first because I thought for sure that like you like Drag Ruler, but I mean you can feel it too, right? Just how nice Raging Fall is because Drag Ruler going for the Drag Ruler, like you would think, oh well, yeah, you get the plus from deck and stuff. I'm like, man, unless you don't want to use this effect, overall it's really just a build-up turn and nothing else, right?
Yeah, in my eyes, currently, Drag Ruler and Raging Fall is about equal. Like, I don't think I missed out riding one over the other. But yeah.
Right. I think also what's interesting about them is if you ride one of them versus the other, it also sort of like changes the general tempo of your game. Because if you want to throw Force Marker, right, with Drag Ruler, you want to throw it on the rear guard circle, right? But you throw it on Vanguard circle if you're doing Raging Fall. So this already kind of like starts to skew a bit where you're placing stuff. And on top of that, right, there's also, am I okay to be on the wheel? Oh, totally, Eclipse. I would love for you to be on the wheel. Let's go.
Oh my god, my Aussie baby's here.
So, a little bit of a shift of the convo. Narukami, I'm actually interested in seeing, because I know Brawlers are getting support. I know Brawlers are getting a bit more support.
Right.
What else is Narukami getting? Because I don't think you're going to be expanding on Dungaree that much. So,
Dungaree got
the only thing
expanded
He's
on.
done.
It's a complete deck.
He's so done.
Yeah,
He's
that's
so
what I
done.
thought. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
So the only thing and I don't think you're gonna touch Vanquisher at all. So the only thing
Vanquisher can go touch himself instead.
Okay, there's the joke. So the only other thing I could hear is Eradicator's getting something, but at the same time, I don't really know what else to add other than Ignition and Tempest Bolt. So
which are good thoughts, right? And one thing I want to say when it comes to Narukami is our number one focus is going to be on Brawlers. in much the same way as it is with Liberators. Not only are they a fan favorite, but they also do need a little bit more substantiation. Liberators not as much because they already had some pre-existing Liberators, right? But realistically speaking, Brawlers only have to be Brawlers with their name, and they need a better core to go. Wow, that's a hell of a twin drive, not bad. Now, what's one thing about Brawlers, and this is the number one issue that I found with the deck that we're going to solve here, is y'all need another good grade 3 ride target. The only grade 3 ride target worth remotely a damn is your main Vanguard. You're not going to want to ride Black Arrow. Doesn't even give you an Excel marker. You do not want to ride Thunderbreak. It's hardly viable in the deck. You do not want to ride Great Composure Dragon. You don't have other alternatives. So we definitely want to give another good ride target and just fill out the deck and make it a little bit more robust, right? Because it has a good strategy and its power level is right. It's just right. The sweet spot for what we want for the format, but we need to make sure that it doesn't flounder due to inconsistencies. So that's what we want.
Yeah, gotcha. So
basically, the general direction that I'm gonna go for supports is probably gonna be pre-existing Narukami support, but with the Brawler name and obviously more in line with Brawlers as a whole.
Gotcha. So a good chunk of like another like Legion pair, I'm assuming as well, since you also have Skybeat, Sky Howl, and the I don't expect this to show up, but at the same time I do. The cross ride for Big Bang Knuckle, frickin'.
Yeah, you're talking about Big Bang Knuckle Buster.
Yeah, Buster.
Right.
I forgot his freaking suffix.
So sexual.
What a troll that would be to not bring Buster. It's like, hey, but you know what? We will bring Big Bang Knuckle Turbo. And make it a
just to have with people. Just to have with people.
You want to be funny? Sky Howl.
Sky Howl. I mean, Sky Howl would be a good pick for a Rearguard Legion, right? Because one thing we're doing is trying to get Rearguard Legions for. There's a couple things that we're doing just generically across the board for the clans, right? One is to reinvent their Striders that were introduced in the G-Boot as more like under the Strider-S claws and have like a consistent gameplay pattern with them. So like what you see with Altmile. And then we're also trying to get Rearguard Legions. We already released a few there, right? We see one particularly with Nova Grappler, right, with the Marinizer. Now, I think in addition to that, it should be noted that when we're releasing these, and our general idea is to try and make sure that the deck building of the format is fun, while also making sure that there's not too much early game. So we're trying to make it more robust, right? Where your deck building really matters for what kind of games you want to bring it into. If you want a more mid-range game state, we're making everything possible to make sure that's actually viable. Because sorry, go on.
Nah, I get it. So a lot of this is going to be trying to make sure everything is on the same level as some of the more high octane stuff. So trying their best not to go overboard and like kill everybody in 2 seconds.
Yeah, 100%. All right, stando on the draw. Oh wow! Well, since I top decked the Titscar, I might as well energy blast that. And now,
so how does he
lead me to the future?
Lead him to the future. Trail blaze into the future.
Open up every path. Ride Chrono Jet Dragon. Skill Soul Blast 1 to add a grade 3 card to my hand.
And then blaze to chill, please, damn it.
I'm gonna go ahead and add Nocturzio to my hands. Okay.
Oh yeah. By the way, Josh, so how did he feel about the thing?
No one really brought up anything with it. I think they're feeling fights right now.
Oh yeah. So fanfic reading chat. How are we looking on that? Do we want to do that for a bit of a halftime entertainment thing?
Yeah, we can present the idea again here. I didn't get
with the hard carry.
Yeah, I didn't get any. I mean, I know you really want to, Nebs. So we're gonna see. I will say, I will warn you, chat.
Eclipse is the only.
Yeah, Eclipse
is the only one that matters. Eclipse is the only one that matters.
Yeah. I will say that if we do it, then yeah, it'll probably cut a couple fights out from like today. So do know that within the time, because these readings do take like a bit of time. Like how much time does a reading take on average? I'd say like an hour. Although it kind of depends on how much we're reading there. An hour usually gets you a fight or two. Let's see.
If we do a reading, apologies in advance to all the people who don't get chosen for a fight. Like, apologies in advance. However, fighting constantly hours on end does kind of get monotonous, so...
I do agree. I can agree with that.
Yeah, so... Just something to break up the pace. Yeah, something to break up the pace a bit. Also gives Josh a break from basically fighting and clicking his mouse every 10 seconds, so...
Clicking his mouse. Let's see here. So we're going to...
Well, you're not using your keyboard.
Well, sometimes I am. I got it over here.
I forgot you use keybinds.
Right. You gotta press T, Y, S, H, J.
This man's using keybinds. He's experienced.
Yeah, I'm doing like this. I'm typing like this, like elevate keyboard and get a holographic keyboard. Okay. Unrelated. I want that to be a real life thing. That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Anyway, Eclipse, Genesis, 2 people said yes. I mean, that's probably good enough since no one's like really going against it. So I guess Naps can get his wish. Let's see. Yeah, that's what discard. So I'm going to, without the cost of a. Yeah, let's see. Is that my stride? So let's see. So yeah, so yeah, now that I discarded that, it won't cost a counterblast, and then I gotta discard this for the cost of stride. Okay, so now that I did that, let's bot deck Ididus. Adding a yes, so Corbett also says yes. We draw off stride.
Got 3.
And then I energy blast 3 and get clockwise removed from the game to add back Nocturzio. Alright. Now then, I'm calling Nocturzio and activating skill Nocturzio, counterblast 1. Since I've got a grade 4 Vanguard here, let's take a draw and also get 2 cards into the soul from the drop zone. Okay.
Chat, did you know that Nocturzio in the US is almost $20? Even now.
Awful.
It is stupid. Even after reprints, it is still over almost $20.
Yeah, it's absolutely atrocious. I don't know why people do this.
Rest in peace to all you players who are trying to build Draduald.
Yeah.
I am sorry.
Alright, now I'm going to play this order.
Like, Noir already went through his spiel, but fucking Christ, Dark States has gotten so expensive. It's not even funny.
I'm, like, whatchamacallit, I was about to say, like, for, like, Christmas, I was thinking about getting stuff for, like, Odium and whatnot, but then the problem is, like, you know, like, Christmas is, like, one of those times, it's like people are going to either go big on Christmas or not. It's like
or go home.
To be real. Go big or go home.
Yeah.
Soul Blast.
Honestly...
At least
okay. I'm back. What's up?
Dark States being expensive and just talking about how prices are stupid.
Yeah.
I meant
also, like, I even look at, like, freaking...
Yeah, you're right.
I just realized, like, if I'm ever building Odium, I'm just like, ooh. Only problem that we have is...
You need to go, bye. Alright, have a good day, Joey.
I think it's like Avarice is only into like the last 2 to 3 copies. I told you that I don't want to get like multiple cycles. I want to at least get one of the main important ones, like Laminia or Tiscar. I think Laminia might be the cheaper option.
Alright.
Laminia, definitely.
Laminia, and then I'll work from there with the rest.
Scarlet.
Yo.
What do you call it when you're walking, right? Walking down the street, suddenly somebody riding a motorcycle drove past you and then coerced you into playing Vanguard.
Car games on motorcycles?
No. It's called a Cardfight drive-by.
Wow.
Cardfight Drive. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
I hate you that I'm actually laughing at that.
Uh-huh.
I hate that I'm actually laughing at that. I hate my sense of humor. Alright. That was good. That was good.
Thank you. Like I hate to admit this, but it was very funny indeed.
Thank you. I came up with it myself.
Sure.
Sure, buddy. Sure.
Let's see here.
But okay, Scarlet.
Okay, what's up?
When you're meeting, when one meets the father of their lover, what is the first thing that they should say?
That's so strange to me.
What?
That's
What is the kind of greeting they should extend upon the father of their lover?
what the heck, dude?
I don't know. Do I want to know the answer
No,
to this?
you don't, dude.
Basically, you say, "I'm a big fan of your work, sir."
Oh, okay. It's not as bad as I thought. Okay, actually, that's not as bad as I thought it was. It's not as bad as I thought it was.
Yeah, it's pretty wholesome, right? I saw that once.
I was expecting worse. I was expecting something worse. So.
Like what?
I don't know. I was expecting something worse. I actually, not gonna lie, I have actually heard that joke, so it's not as bad as I thought. So, and in actuality, if the guy is chill enough, that is actually a good greeting. That is actually.
I am a fan of your work. Is that's a gamble. Quick question for Godsman. I'm working my fanfic. Want to know if you were a card fighter in the whole V revival setting where you would main. Okay, if you were a card fighter in the whole V revival, what would you main? I need the info to write your character better. Revengers.
Yeah, there you go. His avatar is raging for him, dude.
I play I'm not gonna shout at that or anything like that because I mean it's still a fair question. But yeah, V Series Revengers is my best deck of all time. There's no
Werewolf finally.
Yeah, there's no deck in this game that I'm as good at as V Series Revengers.
Actually, there is. Spectral Duke Dragon.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like with V Series Revengers, that's probably the best, the closest I can get to a perfect card fight. There's almost nothing about that deck that I can't conceive.
There you go.
You won more tournaments with Spectral Duke than he does with Raging Form.
Well, it depends. Funnily enough, Raging Form got me into a top 8. And Spectral Duke didn't, even though the tournaments were very different.
Well, John. In your opinion, which is more fun to play, Revengers or Spectral Duke? Which is more fun for you?
Dude,
there you go.
That's such an easy question.
Yeah, dude, Spectral Duke is it's cool, but it's kind of male-manish.
That is the one thing I care about more. That's the one thing I do think defines a character in their main is if they have fun with the deck. So.
Oh yes.
There's that.
Next question, Josh. Which one is more fun, Overlord or Overlord?
Are you? So I'm guessing PBO or Dragonic Overlord.
There's a correct answer.
Yeah. Okay. Can what's up, Dark? It's been a while. It's Raging
actually,
Fall.
I'm actually talking about the Cross and the Rebirth, but the answer is pretty obvious here. I don't think. I don't think you're gonna pick
that's
the
obvious.
Cross.
Look, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
The Rebirth and V Series, in terms of both fun, cool aesthetic, and just overall power, folds any PBO. I don't care what PBO you give it. The Rebirth is cooler and better.
No, I said the Cross and the Rebirth.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to regard that as a question because it's so painfully obvious.
Yeah. So is PBO.
Yeah,
here's the thing,
dude. The Rebirth is my favorite Dragonic Overlord of all time. Considered for a while, and considering the year is coming to a close, may as well give this another go. I gotcha. So you're back at it again. Well, I'm glad to see you back, man. All right, so triple drive some blanks, but you know what? I'm still gonna hang on for dear life where I can.
Oh wait, well, Genesis had the same thing for everyone else in VC. Okay, I completely missed that. Navs, what's your main clan, I guess, or what would you main in V Revival or some shit? What do you?
Okay, what I would main in V Revival. Okay, so my main clan is Aquaforce, but what I would main in V Revival would probably be Liberators.
Interesting.
Okay.
So Nabs would be a Liberator guy. Gotcha. That's a cool pick. So take that into consideration, Genesis. But now I'm not really going to question too much. I would imagine that you want to play like, would you play Overlord in V Revival format, like as your character, Scarlight?
Honestly,
say Eradicators.
Okay, I don't. No, I'm not saying Eradicators. They have done. I've realized I'm either just very unlucky or just very bad with them. So
honestly, let me think here. For me, because
okay. It's cool, Roxas. I get it. I'm not important to you. I get it.
Sheesh. Ooze, next one is going to be fanfic first, then spin. It's going to be fanfic first. So depending on how long the fanfic takes, there may. I'm sorry, guys, but there may not be other fights. That's yeah. I'm sorry. With how long the fanfics take, there's only so much time we got, right? So we'll see. I'm gonna try though. I'm gonna try and push for it.
I know. So I think if this, I guess like the question was like if we were like in V Revival, whatnot, like what character would our characters be, or like what clan they would?
Yeah, like basically if you were in that setting, right? Like imagine you're isekai'd into the anime, like a Cardfight anime, right? And the format that they play is the V Revival format, right? With what's currently in V Revival, what would be your main deck?
For me, honestly, like my actual main, since I started getting into Vanguard before like standard and whatnot, was like dark irregulars. But if I wanted to change it up, or it's either between two things. I can still pick DI or Murakuma. Honestly, but I do like my boy Yasue.
That reminds me.
Actually, Yasue is my favorite lineup.
That actually reminds me. At some point, I might recreate some fights in OG Break Right with our V Revival cards, like a fanfic.
Oh, that's fun. I needed a direct Vanguard. I mean, shoot, I'm not gonna lie. This one isn't really too much of a spoiler because if everyone like notices the pattern, like the releases here, then this should be fairly apparent. Shaharo is getting a retrain in set 10.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, why would you spoil it?
But yeah, Shaharo's getting a retrain in set 10.
Yep.
So that's pretty apparent. So I'm bringing back Darkness.
And as for my thing, Genesis, anything with a dragon.
You get power on that one. Set 10 Shaharo?
Yeah, set 10 Shaharo. Yeah, because I know you like you like playing Dark Regular, particularly Shaharo. So I honestly feel that you're probably going to gravitate towards the Shaharo, right? Because the fact
I like Shaharo a lot.
Yeah, like you like it a lot, and I think the only thing that kind of gets you about DI is that DI and V-Series right now kind of encourages you to turbo as much as possible without like any stopgaps or any plan Bs, because if you can't turbo, you just sort of like flounder, right? So with Shaharo, right, I want to give alternatives in case you can't like ramp up big time, right? So it's not with Shaharo, it's sort of pale mooning that it's not about how much soul, it's about what's in your soul.
Right. Because another thing, I will mention this before, because I just recently had like a tournament matchup. So I was facing against Vanquisher, and I was basically playing Amon Shaharo. Bro, I kid you not, Untap was very unlucky to me, but I didn't have like a lot of cards in soul. Like I think it was like 12 cards at most, because I was supposed to get to the 13 like threshold. But literally, as soon as I survived Vanquisher's turn, I popped off with like freaking I think very close, like back and forth to the very end, where I had like 2 Demented Executioners to get myself to 19 cards in soul at the very end to beat the crap out of them. I was like, yeah, that's it, you're done. Because they were trying to farm my stuff. It was crazy.
About this fight you're playing right now, the sequencing wizard was weird to me at first, and then I realized what they were trying to do.
Yeah, because they're gonna bind this when the new Liel is placed and then make space. But...
Oh wait! They're not attacking with the grade 3 first.
Whoa,
wait, hold on.
That's trippy.
Attack with Salmon.
Okay, let's see why they're doing that. Let's see what they're doing.
Okay, let him cook.
Let him cook.
Yeah, I for sure thought he was gonna attack with Salvar and then give all triggers to Yuyuphidia and for later for second attack. But I guess the plan is a bit more simple than that.
Let him cook.
For me, if I'm gonna run that card, I just usually run I run my boy Gabrielius and like a few others. So
Yeah, Willis. Yeah, I was kind of expecting to get Willis in this deck, which is why I specifically swung on Rearguard.
Is this the budget variant?
Yeah, I think this is the budget variant, because in what world do you still play Salvar Dragon? This is definitely budget variant.
Which honestly, well, no, it's not budget variant because Saragown. They have Saragown in the deck.
Yeah.
Maybe they have
that.
Saragown, like a bunch of Saragown in IRL already.
Honestly, Scarlight, I gave you seals. Oh, Scarlight! Hey, Scarlight. Genesis thought that Seal Dragons would fit you, which I kind of can see.
Seal
it's very
Dragons?
menacing.
Honestly, Seal Dragons are fine. I mean, I like them.
Yeah.
I prefer Overlord and Brawlers, but Seal Dragons are good too.
Now,
man, fuck all y'all. Right to cross origin.
Oh man, where's what was his name? Weathercloth or whatever. Terry Cloth, yeah.
Terry Cloth, yeah.
Wait, are we talking about the boss unit or the grade 0?
Not the grade 0. That's Terry Cloth. I'm talking about the boss unit, the one that came out.
Weathercloth.
Weathercloth. Yeah.
Weathercloth.
That's what I'm talking about.
Fun fact, by the way, these are 2 separate units. They're
yeah. They just happen to have similar names. Okay, so now that Euphoria is activating, let's see.
Can't believe Weatherclaw took his kid to the battlefield. That's crazy. Ugh.
It's funny too, because if Terry Cloth heard you say that, he would be like, "You motherfucker, what did you say?"
Straight up.
You think I'm this bitch's kid?
But yeah, no,
PG.
Like, honestly, actually, yeah, no, like, I will say this. It's funny how, like, my first ever Vanguard deck, getting into Vanguard in the first place was Shadowverse. One of them showed me Shadowverse at one point. I think this is, like, during, close to late G. Like, I think it was, like, GBT, not 12. Is it, like, 12 or 11? But this was, like, pre-Stride, hosted Stride.
Okay,
And
so
it was,
yeah,
like,
10 minutes.
Let's play something a little bit more chill.
Basically, I got in the hang of Shahar. I was like, "Oh shit, this is pretty good." And then we proceed towards Daybreak, and that's when I really popped off. I love that one dude that was playing Yasue against me. Yeah,
Proceeds towards Daybreak is pretty strong.
Yeah. Shara is cool. Shara is definitely cool.
Yeah, Shaharo really brought the life back into Dark Irregular. Because it turned the deck into a much more interesting clan, right? The clan was not interesting prior to Shaharo. It was, and even the initial version of Shaharo wasn't that interesting. Wait, what the heck?
What's up?
He made a card. Oh, that's so cool. He made a normal order that just says Divide Skill Activate. That's neat.
Oh,
and
that's
nice. It's just from outside the game, so all it does is just declare divine skill. That's cute.
That's actually pretty cool. It's pretty cool, yeah. It's also kind of also helpful if you're
wondering, right? If divine skill has been procced. Yeah, I like that. That is a very unoffensive cool card.
Very much cool. All right, and what's the? Holy crap! That dragon is massive.
Yeah. Okay. And this is why the Salvar Dragon.
I still prefer a Gab. Just for the drive, but hey, it still works, man. It still works.
Let's see. Oh, Dark's offering fights if anyone wants to take him up on it. Let's see, 25, 33. Let's see, this is the only one that might not have critical pressure to it, so I think this is worth it to take. Okay, I am not getting help from the damage checks today, but that is fine. I might be able to do it. Shoot, bet. All right, so you got a taker there. Hey, Genesis, out of curiosity, right? So you were asking, you're asking me like what deck I play in V Revival, but what was your assumption on what I would play? Like what would you think would fit me there in that universe? Because I'm curious.
Seekers.
Ooh, Fenrir. Oh man,
that's
fits
interesting. Too. That actually fits you very well because you are a freaking Genesis fanboy.
I grew on Genesis. And what's interesting about it too is that's like my G avatar, so that kind of fits as well.
Yeah, Fenrir. If it's not Raging Form, then yeah, Fenrir would fit as well.
Yeah, it's the next best choice by far. Interesting, because if it's Fenrir, then Fenrir kind of... Does that mean I'm sort of like like in Shoma's position, where he's sort of like a high-ranked antagonist character, where you kind of have to like work up to his level or something, or like how Shion does it. Oh, that would be interesting if that's like the whole story is Naz with Liberators, and like he gets beat down by Fenrir until he finally wins.
That's actually a cool scene, because I can actually see Fenrir being the ever-living Christ out of Gancelot, and to Gancelot going into Zenith and just attacking back. That's actually a really cool scene.
Yeah.
Really, really good scene.
Let's see here.
Honestly, yeah, that fits very well. So yeah, Genesis, you got 2 things to play with. Got a lot of things to play with. Let's see.
Yeah, that's honestly, that's checkmate. Go for it.
Oh shit, you can't guard.
Yeah, I can't guard. Yeah, no, the entire time. Yeah, and that makes it especially checkmate. Almost all their drive checks have been like triggers, and I didn't hit good defensive stuff, so I can't beat that. Yeah, good game. Alright.
Well played.
Yeah, good job, man. All right, round of applause for Shiono, bro. Man dared to bring a Mordon Gear Chronicle and took it. Let's effing go. Let's go. Let's go. Nice fight. Oh man, I'm imagining Jude Ivory goes like gotcha or whatever, or how the English version is like, and that's game. Hell yeah. Bros hit the that's game. That's good stuff.
Honestly, piloting Liel, that was actually really decent.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Interestingly, right? Like one of the weaknesses of, they definitely high rolled a lot, but even despite that, I don't think that was necessarily the problem. One thing that I will say that was probably a huge misplay on my part in the grand scheme of things was deciding to throw the overtrigger back in deck for the call. That was a bad decision because I gave up a 50k shield that would have let me survive the turn. Yeah, so that's interesting.
It was a risky play, and in what respect to follow through with it. It was risky, but it was respectable.
Yeah, I'm like, I wouldn't call it an objective misplay, more of a in retrospect misplay.
Yeah. It was gambling, but yeah, it's gambling. It's gambling.
Yeah, we do it. It's just nice when the gambling is like a choice, rather than you're sort of forced into it, because there's a big connotation difference there. All right, so Nabs, are you ready for reading? I would hope so.
He left a bit ago. I have no idea where he went. Yep, I have no idea where he went. So. Until Nabs comes back, we are just either going to continue fighting or just going to send Shell for a bit. So, up to what Josh does.
Yeah, hold on a second. Let me just check, make sure there wasn't like a DM or anything like that.
Let's see. Hello, werewolf. How can I help you, potentially?
Hey Scarlet, how may I help you? That's funny.
I can potentially be of service. I do not know what you need from me.
I need to learn how to play Overlord better. Yes.
I like. Okay, I'm not the greatest Overlord player. I am just an Overlord player. I just like to make funny plays. I like to test some stuff for Vanguard. Shoot, man, I'm free tomorrow and probably tonight as well for after stream maybe. So hit me up, just add me and looking for games, and I'll respond probably. So yeah. And also, Genesis, I'd better be using either Brawlers or Overlord versus Josh's Raging form. That is the scene I am imagining.
Oh, dude, can you imagine like Raging form uses the halberd, right? But like,
yeah,
he punches the halberd spear thing, just like boom. That's how he blocks it. Blocks it with offense, raw offense. Yeah. That's what it means to be Dragon Empire, baby.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah, friggin' your sword versus my passion kind of stuff.
Yep. Well, to be fair, my sword versus your halberd spear thing, so...
Your halberd spear. That's what we're gonna call it, the halberd spear thing. I mean, it doesn't even matter because when he kills whenever Raging Form has won a fight, which Raging Form Dragon has won 3 fights, and it always does it the same basic way, right? Which is he throws a fireball at them. That's how he does it.
Yeah, the most iconic one I can remember is him throwing fire at Amon Reverse.
Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, especially
that was a really good one.
Love that one, and it's just really interesting too. It's like, wow, you'd think like the fire would like not be effective against certain vanguards, but thankfully everything he was fighting against would hate fire. Although I wonder about Tetradrive sometimes. I mean, that was one that died to flames, I guess.
Yeah.
Poor Tetradrive, by the way. Almost cleaned the season.
Almost. I mean, I guess. Well, to be fair, in the dub, Ren was actually playing around Transcore for a bit because he basically had enough hand to English talk. God, he had enough hand saved up for both Tetradrive swings, probably. So
yeah, I would imagine as well what he was doing was probably because of the cards he was having in hand for the callback play, he likely tried to push to intercept as much as humanly possible, because one thing that Aquaforce can do is poke on rears if all else fails, so he probably limited Leon's options and tried to invest as much as possible for game. I mean, that's generally how you want to do to try and min-max, because I mean, dude, you may be playing Revengers, but dude, a Raging Form Break Ride turn, I'd say, I mean, it's powerful, but it's only about as powerful as like what you. Is it even as powerful as Tetradrive on Transcore? Ooh, maybe not, because a Persona Rewrite isn't quite as good as the Restand.
Yeah, because you don't keep any of the triggers, which is rough as hell.
Right.
So
and ultimately, with Tetradrive, it's still a like 5 to 6 attack turn, right? Whereas with Raging Form is just a 4 attack turn. So yeah, like that's the thing. His offense is not as strong as Tetradrive's. So I think with Ren, it's like, okay, let's play something more tempo based, right? And just goad Leon into the big push, but have the cards for the big push and just clean after that, which is basically how he did it, right? PG'd and everything. Mm-hmm. So go figure.
It worked. It worked really well for him because he did win that game, and it was actually it turned out to be really close for him too. So
shoot, yeah. How about that?
Very good game.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. If Nabs isn't here by then we just move on to the next match.
Gotcha. Alright, chat. Yeah, I'll be entertaining you for the time being until he gets back. So, let's see what chat is doing. Best way to play with Overlord is just stand your Vanguard. That is the Vanguard or Overlord advice. Just restand your Vanguard as many times until your opponent is dead. That is the advice. Let's see, and do you know the rank? Yes, rank is, that's Bubble Mine. Let's see. What are you looking forward to in set 7? Vargas support, Levidra support, Gradual supports, Moon Man, and maybe Youth Work. So, quite a bit of stuff. New Amorta support, yeah, new Amorta, because Hikari, or no, not dead naming, Erica is in that, so she's gonna be coming soon. Was Wheel spun? Not yet. We're currently waiting on Nabs, and if he doesn't show up soon, we'll resume Wheels. I thought it was a Workeroid or something. That's the countercharger you're thinking of is the Velstra countercharger, which is I forgot what it was called, like its job title, but it's called Sortin. That countercharges whenever a product goes into the order zone. Let's see. Just wondering in case I missed anything. Was testing customs waiting? You're good. We're not doing much anyway. And also dying, kind of, so. But yeah, so. Yeah, Moonman, Youthberg, Drage, Varga, Levy. Those are all the things I'm interested in set 7. And by God, is that going to be a hell to frickin' pre-order? Not much, Luis. We just finished a game of Amorta versus Chronojet. And currently now waiting for Josh to come back from the bathroom, and also waiting on Nabs for fanfic reading. So I hope Odin will get support too. Maybe. Because Little Hikari isn't in the... I don't think she's going to be in the deluxe. If she is, that's a little weird. She might get 1 or 2 support cards, maybe 1 double rare, I guess. Actually, no, she wouldn't get a double rare, because that's really reserved. No, wait, she would get a double rare, because we got freaking a Nirvana support card that is a double rare. So yeah, she might get a double rare. Luis, you're sorry to say, but your avatar lost, unfortunately. A gamble failed. We failed a gamble. I want my Dragon Tree support. I want it to be good. Be good, new Dragon Tree, please be good. Well, we got Seraph Gila, or however you call it, and maybe, hopefully. Did Josh do Chronojet some justice? Kind of. Kind of. I can only say kind of. Seraph Gila, yes. I'm fighting Youthberg. Good luck, Werewolf. We got Griffo's stepbrother. That or Griffo's older brother. I don't know what. We don't know what that thing's gonna do. If it's gonna still revolve around Calamity cards or revolve around the same gimmick, except not Calamity cards, but freaking Harmony cards or something. I don't know. But yeah. Let's see. With Apex Ruler Bastion. Ah, you're doing the anime fight. Alright. Youthberg, unfortunately, cleans Ruler. Cause, well, yeah, Youthberg cleans Ruler regardless, cause, so much value off of Youthberg. Oh, boring, brother. You're playing base Ruler with no grade 4s? That is gonna be rough. I shall bring order to Chronojet in my next bout with him. Good luck, man. Good luck. Will say, I think the opponent sacked him like hell, because every drive check was a trigger, so there is that. So he got a little unlucky. He's all grade 3s, how could he lose? The Morikawa logic, yes, we love the Morikawa logic. God, if Morikawa was born in the wrong timeline, he was born in the wrong time. If he was only born in D series, he would be frickin' winning tournaments like crazy. God. Actually, speaking of Morikawa, you guys remember the one Link Joker episode where Morikawa almost beat Aichi? You guys remember that episode? I literally made a meme about it, right? Yeah. Ice, we don't know yet. Wheel hasn't been spun yet. Currently waiting on Naps to come back and Josh to come back from the bathroom. So, yeah. The reverse of sacking from Josh. How ironic. Kind of, yeah. But yeah, you guys remember when Morikawa beat Sebastian Morikawa but actually wins? Not exactly. Bastion was relevant for a long time during early D. Nowadays, he's a good rogue deck. So where they switch deck with Dauntless Drive Dragon and Dragonic Overlord the End combo. The strongest break right combo you could have. That was the strongest break right you could have in break right era before Link Joker. So with Dauntless and Overlord the End, you don't get the cross right numbers, but you do get triple Vanguard restands. And you never lose drives. That's the most funniest shit. If Now is going to use Rakshasa, we'll probably get Malworm or cards to support him. Yeah, probably more generic self-retire cards. If he hit a crit, he would have won. Yes, he got 6 drive checks, and all he got were draws. All he got were draw triggers, and he never saw a single crit. So, which was even worse, because Aichi did not have the hand to guard the attacks. So all Morikawa had to do was drive check a critical, and he would have won. He didn't whiff, he just got plot armored. He legit just got plot armored. Because off of 6 drive checks, all you see is a draw trigger. You see a draw trigger. That's called getting hoed. And you also can't blame Kai either, because Kai built the deck, so... Oh, no, don't start the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge joke. Yeah, Kai did check for crit. Unfortunately, yeah. Which caused him to whip, yeah. Unfortunately, also, Miwa also kind of got hoed as well with, during their tournament game in the high school tournament preliminaries. Miwa almost won with Steel Dragons, which is against Genesis. Miwa almost won, except he got hoed by a lucky top deck. So, there's that as well. Vanguard, Bushiroad did not like Kagero that much in Link Joker, it seemed, until Rebirth. That is what happens. Oh crap, Room's about to get disbanded, and it's dead, unfortunate. It's fine, we can always remake the room, it's fine. But, as for now, we can just chat. Yeah, it's not the big deal, we all have, me and Josh both have, Untap, premium, I guess. Or not premium, Untap, so we can just make the room quickly, it's not that bad. Apologies if I'm coughing too much, I'm a little sick. But yeah, Dragon Empire or Kagero kind of got screwed during Link Joker. Hello Josh, welcome back.
Oh, frick, I'm back. Let's see. Is Nabs back yet?
Nope, still no Nabs.
What the heck? Alright. Shoot. Okay, well, I guess we're playing then. Let's check. What even do? I don't play the deck.
Zero the plushie lord. You can just play V Revival. You don't need Untapped. You can just, the cards are free on the Discord. You can just play with them. So, just go off and have fun.
Oh, Dark. Is Dark here?
I have no idea. Darkener, are you alive still?
We actually got spun. Yeah, so Flareblade and me are having a fight right now, and then you'll be after Flareblade and me if there's time.
Yeah.
Me and Josh got back at the same time. Wow, we really linked up there, huh? Let's go.
But yeah, Plushie Lord, you do not need to pay for Untap Premium. You do not need to pay anything. The cards are, however, in their, I guess, beta stage, they're full arts. So they do not have text on the cards per se, but they do have their effects.
Yeah, we're gonna throw text on later, honestly, when we, get the good time to do it. Because now that we're doing like a bunch of, so we just got done with our first V Revival tournament, and with that came a lot of data that allows us to know what needs erratas and changes. So once we go through those erratas and changes, I think we can pretty safely, glad to be back. We can pretty safely start going through and making the actual card arts for them, because from there, even if like the second tournament says there's a couple things that need an errata or whatever, I mean, that's just a couple cards, we can just change those and it's not really a big time sink. But we needed to get through this first wave and the subsequent ban list before we can really commit to that, because we didn't know if like half the cards need an errata or not, right? This is a very brand new format. So that's the design philosophy there. Pretty soon here, expect like all the cards to pretty soon be relative. We expect them all to have like text on them too, using Ayako's card maker as well. I just want to try a Vanguard progression series. All this new type of form makes me interested. Oh yeah, you bet. Come on in. The more the merrier.
Go off, man. Yeah, go off. We like to have fun. Go off.
All right.
I think me, Genesis, and a few others are very into V Revival, so you do have a few players who can join in.
I saw Messiah and popped off, not gonna lie. Oh, it's kind of funny. Yeah, welcome back, Luis. It's kind of funny you mentioned that, because Messiah's actually made it to the finals.
Noir piloted Messiah to the finals. He managed to do it.
Yeah, the bigger achievement is Brawlers. I'm not even gonna lie.
I mean, okay. In Brawler's fairness, even though it's 3 cards, it is a very decent control deck. It is actually a very decent control deck.
Oh yeah, totally. I think its only real issue is that it has like really bad like ride consistency, and sometimes it's very reliant to the luck of the draw and what pieces has.
You need to hit Knuckle Dragon. You really need to hit Big Bang Knuckle, because if you do, and unfortunately there aren't any real searchers outside of Mighty Bolt, so if you don't see your Grade 3, you're kind of screwed. Which is what happened to several people in the tournament, so might need to make a ride fixer for Brawlers specifically.
I liked Brawlers during Legionnaire, but I liked Blue Flames more though. Interesting.
We're getting Liberators. You're getting more Liberators soon.
Yeah, that'll be good. Brawlers, if you like Brawlers during the Legionnaire, you definitely want to try this deck out, Ant-Man. Like, if you can hop on the server and try it. It feels just like Brawlers. Like how it used to be. 100%.
Brawlers are a favorite amongst all of us. And Noir is also playing Brawlers too, so...
Yeah, which I wonder why I guess he just, like, felt like it.
I think Nabs persuaded him, because Nabs gave Noir his list, so...
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, okay, I get what's up
Because in our game, when we were playing, he was complaining about the Eradicator Countercharger. He was complaining about that, and it was so bad. Brawlers need a CC, though. They need one.
Yeah, and Lightning Helena doesn't help.
Helena I only use for armor break, unfortunately, so she doesn't do much either.
Let's see here. Hey, Flareblade. By chance, are you running Steam Maidens? Out of curiosity, because if you're running Steam Maidens, then I'll run Witches, and we can both like have one last game with our meta-defining decks before they get hit. one last rodeo before the end.
Alright, that's gonna be interesting.
That could be funny if you want to do that. If you're not playing Steam Maidens, though, don't worry. I do have another deck I want to play.
Oh, I think I see which one you're hovering over, you cruel bastard.
Yeah.
You're so cruel, bro.
Shoot, it was so funny too. I just played this against Susanoo. My boy David was playing Susanoo, right? And I'm like, it's okay, David. Like he had like 10 cards in hand, 2 PGs, 2 crit sentinels, and another like 5 triggers, right? And I was like, I'm not gonna die this turn. You're about to deck out. It's like, you already had one match with Steam Maidens? Okay, now I'll just play this. I'm like, it's okay. You don't need to guard. He's like, what? And I just ping him 2 damage for death.
Oh my god,
You will not need to guard here.
Yeah, frickin' damage ping 2.
It's really funny.
It is. At that point with Blade Wings, you might as well deserve it because you lived that long. You might as well deserve it.
This is the last game? It's not the last game. I don't think so. If Naps doesn't come back, we have time for more. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I'm probably going second. No, I'm not. I'm going first. Let's effing go.
Okay.
Let's see. What do we get for our hands? Oh, this, once the 2 cards generate. No, man. I mean, already just these 3 cards. It's looking good. It's... Okay. I think a little slow here right now. Yeah, they must be bogging down. Give just a second. Let's also change up the music a bit here.
Let's see.
Well,
you guys get to see what 2 Via Revival decks can do. So
yeah, they're pretty good.
If you guys notice Josh's hand, you'll immediately know what he's playing. So
yeah, and
if you played OG, you know exactly what this is.
Start up is a Vanguard.
Jesus Christ, Untap this freaking bad? Holy shit.
Yeah, let me also see if my internet isn't bugging out. I'm gonna... Okay.
I'm back.
Now, start up is Vanguard.
We have here.
I had to redraw 5
I will-
honestly, it was
I
worth
will-
it. Not bad.
I'll be
It's
watching, but I have to hop up for now. I'll see you guys in a bit because of D&D.
Gotcha.
Alright.
Check you later.
Later, Roxas.
Alright.
Wish me luck on the big bad case. About to be Virgil from Devil May Cry. What?
Draw.
If you're fighting a dragon, I'm rooting for the dragon.
I said Virgil from Devil May Cry.
Does your team have a dragon?
I'm a Dragonborn, and one of my.
Okay, I'm rooting for you then. Okay, I'm rooting for you then. You better
win. Well, I mean, your sides are very clear.
But yeah, no, I'll see you guys.
win. Later, dude.
Also, I don't know if you get this reference real quick, but Josh, don't freeze.
Wait, what'd you say?
To don't freeze. Do you know the Black Panther meme?
I never freeze.
Like, I never. There you go.
Yeah. I never freeze. Okay, now, Raido.
Wait, what the f-
Bladewing Robis. Draw a card, and now with Robis' skill, I Soul Blast one, and then I reveal a card from my hand and bind it face down. Now,
Wait, what the heck is this?
I'm going to pick a Deep Geldis and bind it face down, and I can search my deck for a Bladewing with a grade equal to the card that I just bound for this cost. So, from my deck to my hand, I'm going to add Bladewing 6. And pass turn over to you. That's 1. Now count with me, guys. For every face down bind, we're going to get progressively stronger, and once we hit 15, the end is nigh.
Is Flare playing Pale Moon?
I mean,
What
Flare
the
was
heck?
on that Pale Moon for a while. Like, I remember in the server, right? Flare's like, hey, Pale Moon lists this, Pale Moon lists that. I'm like, all right, bro's exploring the clan. Let's go. What we got?
I must have missed that. Holy shit!
Shit, yeah.
I started
Ooh,
looking into
engaging
Pale
assistant.
Moon. I started looking into Pale Moon just because of the stage, but like, I've not built a pet deck.
That is not exactly a recommended deck to play.
I know, exactly. I'm not building it, I'm just looking into it. I want to see how funny it could be. Alright, what's the...
Engaging assistant. Okay, put grade 3 from among them to soul. Okay, Rockwell. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So Rockwell is the break ride unit that we've granted to Pale Moon. With this effect, when it's placed on the Vanguard circle or it's rode upon, you counterblast to give your Vanguard 10,000 power and the skill that it sucks 2 rear guards from the soul when it attacks. To call 2 units from the soul to the field in the same column as each other, and they get 5k of the opponent's grade 3 or greater. So it's a nice like suck 2 call 2. It's kind of like Lambros in V series, right, where you sort of like get to reuse that column with plus 5,000 power.
Yeah,
So
yeah, okay, that's actually
pretty solid.
cool.
Yeah, like it's
Yeah.
nice because it can hold its own if you're going if you're starting with it as a Vanguard, but then when you ride into something else, this can combo pretty hard.
Yeah, definitely. Alright, this should be... Okay, this should be a really good demonstration of Rockwheel. So...
Yeah, Rockwheel is one of the more interesting units. I don't think a lot of people really looked at this card, right? Like any type of way.
I don't think many people played Pale Moon during our V Revival tournament, so...
Oh, Pale Moon was very, very undersold in V Revival. And I think it's pretty strong. I think there was only one player who played Pale Moon. They played Nightmare Doll.
Yeah, I remember that. Nightmare Dolls.
I felt bad for him too because it got hard shut down by Attain. Because Nightmare Doll's whole play pattern is that it needs a grade 3 rear guard to move into the soul from rear circle. And so but they swing with Vanguard first, right? So that when they re-ride, they don't waste the Vanguard tag.
Yeah.
So I just sniped the freaking Chelsea, and that was it. That was the game.
I can help make Desolus Robert if it's not made, because I'm passionate about that unit. Robert is Josh's child, so...
Oh yeah, I already have Robert made.
Yeah,
the Robert cards were solved. They were actually one of the first cards to have been solved for set 9.
So, Robert isn't made. His supports are also probably made as well, so...
Definitely.
Yep. He's our child.
Wow.
I mean,
someone's really calling custody, huh? All right, Flare Blade taking full advantage of the units that count as grade 3 deck, which is really nice. I do like that because it makes the grade 3 searches like much better in like those versions of the deck.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Another deck that does that is Locks. The Locks units also count as grade 3, so yeah, Mini Belly is really good in Locks.
You traumatized me with Locks, bro. You traumatized me.
I mean, you got cultured, bro.
Screw you and that stupid gorilla.
Culture, gorilla. Look at all this culture. Okay.
His muscles are his culture. It freaking makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, interesting.
Yes, this is Zelda OST. So
yeah. I just feel like whipping some of the Zelda OST out here. I'm not monetizing this video at all, so it should be fine. And even if they say take it down, I'll just mute it.
Honestly,
16K. Well, all right, try me, Flare. Something tells me that you're running front triggers anyway. Okay, it didn't work.
I will be giving my suggestions a chance to errata him. I mean, yeah, suggestions and feedback are always welcome, especially since these are custom cards. So
he always remembers our boy Locks. Well, yeah, because since Locks is an elephant, he of course adopts the original Great Nature style because Locks remembers how Great Nature used to play, and so does Pepperidge Farm. Draw.
Ooh. I'm never gonna touch Great Nature. I'm never gonna touch that clan.
Yeah,
Actually, I might.
Exactly blame you.
If someone convinces me hard enough, I might give Locks a try again, because it plays like Bastion, so I might touch Great Nature.
Fair enough.
But convince me hard enough, and it will happen. But you will fail. Anyway, we have Blade Wing gameplay, so...
Righto. Sykes, called Gelidus, and also called the Mounted Executioner. Executioner no skill. Soul charge 3, and I draw, there's a trigger there, and there is exactly one trigger there. Draw a card.
You are not spun, Yashiro. We are currently fighting Flare Blade, and after him is I don't know, I don't remember.
Well, Dark got hit, but I don't think Dark responded at all, so I think we're gonna shoot another spin when the time comes, and just see who's here at that point.
Yeah. Alright, so you have potential next. Anyway.
Right. Now, call Bestial Squeezer. With Bestial Skill, we're going to bot deck Fate Collector in order to soul charge 1.
Oh, Dark's fighting Genesis. Alright.
Gotcha. You're still fighting? Okay. Yeah. Now then, let's go ahead and begin in earnest. The Mounted Executioner for 8 on the Vanguard. Bestial Squeezer.
She squeezes the life out of Pale Moon's beasts. Take that out of context, I dare you, chat.
That's actually really funny because they're Beast Tamers. This isn't the Beast Tamer deck, but close enough.
I mean, hey, that's why I made the joke.
Yeah, no kidding. Alright, let's go ahead and attack with Blade of Think Sykes. Drive, check. Alright, Bestial Squeezer. Okay, no trigger. Artillery Man. Alright. And then I'm gonna swing on your Vanguard and I'll activate skill of Deep Gelidus. Deep Gelidus is going to Soul Blast.
Soul Blast. Game. This will go on faster.
I mean, we'll try to go faster.
Not Peep 1, it's Peep Deck. Okay. And where are we? Bless you.
So is there only 4 name Messiah cards? Is in the card plot missing? Are they spreadsheets or the? There are only 4, yeah, because you have Amnesty, Awakening, Asleep. No, you have 3 for the V Revival stuff, I believe.
Right,
so.
3 V Revival Messiahs, and in addition, you also have 2 other Grade 3 Messiahs to work with, which is Ultra Ego and Harmonics.
Yeah. Amnesty is the break ride for Messiahs, so you can play around with that.
Right, they're in
Quite
the
a lot.
spreadsheet. You'll be able to see the on the spreadsheet. So the spreadsheet will show you the 3 messiahs for V Revival, and then in addition, there's already 2 messiahs that exist in current V Series format. So note that V Revival format already uses pre-existing cards from V Series, so it's like a continuation of the format. Of course, we did come out with another ban list, which is also in the project news, and you'll want to look at that ban list in case there's any ban cards. I don't think it affects Messiah whatsoever, though.
It doesn't touch Messiah at all. It doesn't touch Messiah.
Yeah,
so.
Messiah wasn't even really an offender comparatively speaking. We had some really big fish to fry.
So have fun to your Messiah heart content.
That's crazy too, because that fish was enough to feed like Scarlight for like a day.
My impressive.
Nah, sorry, I meant me. my defaulted to him for some reason.
All right, I shall.
I'm just an
take
easy target.
Zanpakuh.
A sniper's dream.
What are you guys doing after stream? Well, presumably after stream, we should be doing Die Ranger. We should be on Noir's Twitch doing Die Ranger, and well, Maz had a situation, so they can't do Marvel Rivals. So is it still just Munhunt then, or are we just doing the 3 of us Marvel Rivals?
I hope it's just the 3 of us. I've waited for like 2 weeks by now.
Yeah, Die Ranger, bro. Noir's Twitch, which I have a link to it down below, in the description of like my videos and stuff that you can come join us too. But it's just Noir Helios Twitch TV.
Yep. Check out his channel. Guy that makes great content.
He's awesome. Damage check. No trigger.
Werewolf said they also joined the tournament, so
Good
welcome
stuff.
to the tournament.
Can't believe Danny finally did it. Finally made a Discord server.
Danny took
account.
Danny took the brave leap. Apparently, they just didn't understand how to make the account, so it wasn't really a can't. It's more of a I didn't know how to.
Bruh.
It's an email address,
Yeah.
bro.
I mean,
it's literally just one email address.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine it was something like that because unless bro like made terrorist threats on Discord or whatever, I don't see why he couldn't join it. No, just having fun on your behalf there. Don't worry. I'm not like saying anything serious or whatever.
We're just messing around. We're not throwing shade. We're messing around.
Oh, you guys aren't throwing shade.
Oh yeah.
Nabs means everything he says. Nabs means everything he says. So take everything he says literally.
Yeah,
So
he's not that nice of a guy sometimes.
When I said I'm gonna help Uncle Jack off the horse.
take that however you will.
I don't mean that with the.
Oh, wasn't there like a joke where they said like grandma was delicious or whatever?
What?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I'm tempted to join the tournament. I don't know what deck I should play plus time zone. So time zone can generally be worked with. So I would at least attempt. Because here's the thing. There's no real consequence to entering. Even if you have to drop out for whatever reason, there's no consequence for that. You can totally still enter. As for what deck you play, I mean, what's in standard format, right? Like what do you generally play?
Yeah, it's a one deck standard tournament, 1 round Swiss. So. Also, no side decking either, so just laying out the bare rules for you as well. So, there's that.
Okay. Righto. Skill is Sykes. Sykes is going to counterblast 1 and bind itself face down.
And if time zone becomes an issue, you can always discuss it with David and your opponent as well. I like to reiterate this, because this is a kind of a group effort, so just work with your opponent and David, and everything should resolve itself.
Yep, which is just a long way of saying you're gonna get disqualified. I'm kidding.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. How do I help
I had to
these
use my phone number.
kids?
Same thing then.
How do I reach these kids?
Alright. Let's see, Variant's Killer Tail is going to throw Killer Tail into Zasul, and since there's 3 of them...
It's so funny because Carmen, God, that episode is amazing.
Yeah, that episode's
Because Carmen
really good.
says, just because he made his class cheat doesn't mean all white people cheat, but he fucking said that shit anyway.
Yeah, I mean, that is the they had me dying for real moment. All right, I'm gonna throw one bestial squeezer from the field, one bestial squeezer from the hand, and also throw back rolled disc from the from there, and then I'm gonna ride into Vade from the deck.
Vade?
Yeah, Vade, and that's 2 protect markers.
Velino has been my main deck for D for me so far, even though it's probably... we play on Untap Eclipse, we still play on Untap,
Yeah,
so...
we play on Untap, not like tabletop, so don't you worry.
Yeah.
You just play Untap with us, and that's why time zone doesn't matter as much because it's online anyway.
Yeah, we don't do remote fights, so...
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, we're not
so you don't have to worry.
losers, alright? We're broke.
I mean, I just dropped over 150 for Vargas, so I'm kind of broke now. So.
Yep.
Are you gonna play?
And if you're
play it on remote fight?
If you're questioning that, wait, doesn't that turn off your Vanguard? It does for now, but we're gonna get to that
remote
later.
fight, and there's also a locals by me that I'm planning to visit. So.
Okay. So you're kind of a loser for the remote fight, but everything else is fine.
Brother.
It's somewhat deserved because it is me. Because I'm an easy target. I'm going to keep reiterating that. So.
Aw, Scarlight, you're not an easy target.
What? Oh, okay, that was all. Alright.
I mean, I said you're not, but you know what? It's funnier if I say, Scarlight, you may be an easy target.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those bro moments, you know.
I was expecting something else. Out of that, but all right. All right.
It'll be told, I got nothing, but it's so much funny that I stayed silent.
So much funny. It's
hey, comedy.
It's funny.
All right.
Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and drop that, and then from the deck.
Not gonna lie, Josh, what you're attempting here is funny.
Yeah,
it's really funny.
You know what I'm doing here too, right? Like I mean, this is how
anyone who's
Sullivan.
Anyone who's seen you play Blade Wings knows what's gonna happen, dude.
Blade Wings are a deck that really favors someone who knows how to have a winning image, we'll say.
This strategy also relies on your opponent not doing what you're doing.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
But it's fine because I think it's gonna work out. Once Untap will let me Soul Blast.
You hear that, Flare, bro? You hear that, Flare? You are fucked.
It'll work out.
It'll work out.
Flare.
In other words, you're fucked.
Exactly. You are so fucked, Flare. Joking. We are joking. Want to reiterate that. Yeah.
Bro, you're so nervous. Of course we're joking.
They know you. They barely know me. I just alright, so.
Okay, so this is gonna be for 15k on the Vanguard.
Do that one.
Shaken Sword Magician Sarah. Whoa, what?
Oh, syndrome, haha.
Whoa.
Watch out for the number 15 Burger King Blade Wing.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm talking about. You know, that's what I was saying. It's like once we hit 15, the end is nigh. Ba ba ba. Vade. Wait, what? This thing? At the beginning of your opponent's turn, it says the beginning of the opponent's turn, right? Soul Blast and bind this, and the original shield of your grade 3 normal units become 10,000. Yeah, sure. So okay.
Yes, 10k interceptors.
Oh, you're guarding with the Sarah from the hand. That's what you're doing. Okay, I got you. Now let's go ahead and swing with Vade for 12 on the Vanguard. Come on,
ladies and gentlemen, you are witnessing basically a chess game. This is basically a chess game.
That's what I like about it.
Mr. Obama, it's been an honor.
All right, twin drive. Frost to check it.
You're not there yet.
You should have taken the hit. Ba ba ba. 1 damage recovered. And count them 10,000.
I do not say blah blah blah.
Monk Maz Koshia, my goat.
Yeah,
what?
bro. It's because of the OC I'm playing. Monk Maz Koshia is the hardest boss fight in the first Breath of the Wild game. It's sort of like a test of Link's skills.
Okay, yeah.
Second check. Vade Vinga Sykes.
Damn. So like you're testing Flare Blade skill right now. Is that what's happening?
Indeed, because like as Dear Scarlight said, it is a chess match. Let's see if they can get around this or not.
Which means you are admitting that you are superior to him. Is that right?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the test will determine if he can defeat this or not.
Which requires you to be superior to
No,
him,
an
because
inferior
you are
being can
acting as
provide a
teacher.
test, and when you overcome it, then you prove that they weren't superior. That's what the test is
And
determining.
in order to test someone,
No.
you need to be regarded as a superior.
No, for instance,
right?
Caps, let's say for instance that let's say for instance that I was a worse fighter than you, right? I could still provide you this test, even if I think I'm worse. The test just confirms it or not. I know what you're trying. I know what you're trying to do, but unfortunately, that's not how I think.
No. See, it's funny because that's only how you feel is subjective. Let's ask the chat what they think.
That's the chat. I mean, dude, if chat would say, "No, man, Josh sold those WCC or something," I mean, they can certainly say that. Doesn't mean I'll believe it.
Which is why the results will speak for us.
Jeez.
I mean, hey, I'm trash. I'm trash with freaking. I'm trash at V, and yet you didn't see me complaining. So
Stop.
and I still test people what deal.
Oh yeah, but like you're Indian, you're used to getting pushed around.
Sheesh.
I mean,
You know, they call them tigers, Nabs. I'm just saying. They call them tigers. Man, I swear, I've never seen such rampant bullying that is commonly accepted the way that, like, people from one Asian country will bully a person from another Asian country. That is such harsh bullying.
It's funny because Indians aren't even pushovers. That would actually go to... What would it go to? Japanese people, right?
Kind of,
Japanese
yeah.
people.
I mean, I would imagine so. I mean, dude, India as a country is kind of a rough tumble country at points, you know?
Yeah.
yeah, that's true.
Ding, 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 ding.
Nah, no one can be Blade Wing Chrono dressed up as him, giving him prototype powers. Is that how that works?
Oh, that's what worked.
Chrono from G dressed up as Blade Wing one time. Does that make Blade Wing a pro tag?
Potentially.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm going to intercept with Demont Executioner with skill that,
Was this,
that Ving Avachi inherited from by Sullivan. Demont Executioner gets an extra 5,000 shield. Then, after you attack me, I'm going to Soul Blast a card.
Was that the one episode where he has to
Vindel.
fight the Ray guy?
Oh yeah,
Yep,
that is.
that was that episode.
All right,
It
next
was a
attack flare
fun
blade.
little quirky episode.
Man, he's a real snack in that episode. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro. You're cheering for
Chrono
Fire
was, or the Gila Ray guy?
All right, now next attack.
Yes. Yes.
You know
So
what?
that's how
Fair
you
enough.
go down to 10. Exactly, but you can't stop from attacking me, right? So, fight on. If I can't do it during my
Enough.
turn, I'll just do it during your turn. Now,
Let's see if he does it.
I mean, he already procced it once, and if he wants his Vanguard to be worth a damn, he's going to proc it at least one more time.
I think Josh is the true protagonist.
You're right.
Yeah,
No debate.
yeah.
Do not debate this. The protagonists aren't allowed to debate this.
I mean, we do have that one joke
Go ahead.
of something the protagonist, which is why we all need to win. I kind of accepted myself as side character at this point, so.
Yeah.
I will not guard for Deep Gelidus. Go ahead and Twin Drive.
You're not just a side character, Scarlight. You're the sidewalk that people walk on.
Sheesh.
Dang.
It's just funny because the Destin showed out. You did so much better than I did.
I mean, I also did semi-worse because I can't math for shit, so.
Well,
Like,
you don't
I'm
need
not
to
even
math, but you're good at OT against Overdress.
Look, even David and I both agree that match was stupid. David and I both agree that match was dumb.
Yeah.
God. Like, if we run it back a few times, like, I'm pretty sure it'd be very even. So, because it'd be actually a really good match.
But that doesn't matter, alright? You still lost, and the fact that you didn't accept that means you're a bad Christian.
I'm not even Christian, so okay.
Exactly!
Damn, I can't argue with that. Can't argue with that.
And then, now those are some results, aren't they?
Yeah, you got that.
In
Tell me
Vanguard,
there.
the better player always wins. I know, right? I mean, when you hit the OT, you're the better player, dude.
Oh
You
yeah,
have
I
the better
crit
trigger.
sack David. I crit sack
You're
David
so
too.
much better than him. You're unbelievably
Yeah, I'm
better
so
than
much
him.
better.
Look at all the amount of skill that it could do that.
All right, I'll take a damage check.
The amount of skill
draw
so you
trigger.
can play a roulette. I should go to Vegas. I should go to Vegas
So-
and just skill through.
Not only do you have the skill to pay the bills, you still have the gall to show your face around here. Now that's what I call confidence.
All
After
right,
showing so
now,
much skill.
I'm gonna Soul Blast one and bind off
I
face
think the
down.
goal of me is still playing Varga. That's the goal, because I kept crit stacking people.
Now we're at full bind. Bah, bah, bah. Keep going. Remember, Sullivan triggers whether or not he even choose the god. No matter what, it's going to happen.
Actually, I crit stack people with Levy Dross too, which is not even funny either.
I mean,
Holy
Levidrass
shit.
also seems to have like a chronicle need. Like it's not only chronicle, it's also clinical need to frickin' bless favor people.
It's not even Bless Favor. It's not even Bless Favor. I get like one game against Ryoku I had. On my grade 3, he went first. On my first grade 3 turn, Divine turn. Crit. 2 crits on a Divine turn. He didn't guard because he didn't think I was going to get a crit. I did not have an Onatogaster on field. I did have a Foxo. And I crit sacked him, put him up from 2 to 6 in 1 turn. That should not have happened. That should not have physically happened.
You know what they
accent? Yeah, boy, I like my roleplay.
You know what they say, right, Scarlight?
What's up?
Light on fire, light on fire.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that was actually a game I had during the freaking standard tournament in November. That was what happened.
I got 3 to 6 by 5 freaking crits. Yeah, it do happen, bro. It really do happen. Okay, let's see. So since this is 30, this is 40k. Okay, so since it's 40k, I need to go up to that amount, which would be. I see. It's not worth it. Another draw trigger. I've been
I
perverted.
see.
That's
It's not worth it.
wonderful. Oh, look at all these PGs. But too many attacks that make them worthwhile. That's his excel. And now, also, at end of that battle, let's go ahead and Soul Blast 1. Soul Blaster. Vinder. And now, Vingveji is at a 17k base at all times. Stand on the draw. I will not ride.
Nice.
Let's do this. How do I want to do that? Okay.
Let's see.
Vingveji's skill activates, and we're gonna do it 4 times. Soul Blast. Okay, hold on. There we go. So we're gonna Soul Blast 1, and we're gonna bind 1.
Let's see. First Cocytus and now the Rage.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright.
Now then, I rest Vedian's Killer Tail before I progress any further. We're gonna move this into the soul and place the top card into the damage zone. Note, this is not a damage check. Unfortunate, but that is fine. Now I stand her up and counter charge. Next up,
Speaking of stand her up, Scarlight.
Okay, this is gonna be an interesting one. What's up?
Did you know that? I'm not kidding, by the way. I'm completely being real here. Did you know that there's a manga where the premise is this guy's penis became a girl?
Why are we talking about this extreme?
You know, I've actually heard of that. I actually heard of that manga. I'm not joking. I'm not joking.
Wow,
I have heard of this
insane to me.
manga.
It's not a doujin, by the way. It's like
It's
an
not,
actual.
it is an official
manga.
manga. It is a real manga that exists. And I have seen it. It is real. I can't confirm.
Jesus.
It is weird. I haven't read it, but it is weird. So,
It was so. I was so taken aback by that. There's no way someone would be that mentally charged like that, but no, he was.
yep. That is a thing that exists in Japan. That is a thing that exists in Japan.
Yeah,
you
no
can
kidding,
look it
peak
up.
fiction.
You can look it up. I recommend
think
you
he was.
using. I'm asking chat. You can look it up. You can look it up using incognito mode. So
be wise, be smart.
Be smart.
Exactly.
You gotta be cool. You gotta be smart. You gotta be wiser.
Okay, now then, Vanguard is gonna swing for 37 power with triple critical and 3 drives. Ba, ba, ba. Peak fiction. Yeah, not happening. I would imagine so, my friend.
Did somebody really just said that was peak fiction? That's fucking hilarious.
Zero the
Holy
plushie
shit.
lord. Zero the plushie lord said it's peak fiction.
Tattletale. Faster
There's
check
something
it.
wrong with you.
You trigger. I don't feel, but I shall get 10,000 power to Sullivan. Second check. Vodvis. Third check. Quick to touch trigger. 10,000 power and a critical to Sykes. Ba ba ba. I sound like a One Piece character. Like the one guy's like, Dennis she, dude.
She. Wait. Nishishi. Wait.
It's kind of like
That's not a
that, but
One
it's a
Piece
different one. There's a lot of like weird laughs in One Piece.
Nishishi.
All
Sound
right.
more like a freaking.
Wait, that's not a One Piece character. That's Milliam. That's JP Milliam's laugh.
Well,
Nishishi.
no, their One Piece also has something like that, and he's
okay.
Dennis she.
Nice.
Yeah, freaking. Yeah, boring gets it. 1. Yeah.
2.
Yeah,
This
exactly.
is 35k with 2 crit on the Vanguard.
2秒経過
3秒経過
3秒経過
That's great. This deck is just really fun to do. Another PG, my, how both of you. But what shall you do against
By the
the
way-
Vanguard?
By the way, saying this for future reference, Fairblade, Pop-Up Chimera and Fire Breeze Carry do not count on as grade 3s on Guardian Circle, so they don't get the shield from the Fire Juggler. But I'm just saying that for future reference.
Yeah, because I don't think he even did that yet, so he's good for now.
Yeah.
Let's see, does pop-up
He's
have,
gonna-
if you call 2 or more cards from Soul Stone, this unit gets, oh! Now, that's a really good Vanguard.
Nishishi.
Let's see, how many heals have I seen from you? Oh, I've seen 1 heal from you. I'll still swing 22 on the Vanguard, just to see if I can't get you in line. You probably don't need that many. You don't need that many CV anyway. I've given you plenty.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, never mind.
His legs probably still work.
Ragey doesn't even need legs. He just floats. He's just perpetually UFO.
I thought you were evil, Nabs. Stop helping people, says Zero the Plushie Lord.
What?
Alright, another
Someone thought you were evil.
I'm not evil. I'm
Very
just
good.
a pedophile.
Let's say Genesis is no longer a Vanguard card fighter. What do you do? Jesus. God, I swear, man. Whenever I'm not alone on stream, I am not the main appeal.
I'm sorry.
Dark Light. My mistake. I'll watch my tone. Oh no. Zero. Don't worry. Nad's misquoted. What do you mean he misquoted? He fully intended that. The bastard that he is.
We've already established Chaos Breaker. He means what he says. He means.
He's terrible. He's terrible. I mean, Nabs was trying to speedrun Finny Curtain Call, not the MA, Finny Theme. What the heck?
Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh shit.
What?
Oh my god. Oh.
But officer, she said she was 13.
Okay, come on.
Shut up! Shut up!
Yeah, shoot, dude. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to have a YouTube, like a budding YouTube hobby, bro, and you're just like, hey, let me ruin it for this guy. Ba ba ba.
Oh god.
Ba. 13 is a lucky
You're right,
number.
I'm
Yikes.
sorry. You're right. I'm sorry. Accidentally drops 500 bottles of Baby Lucy.
Zero, don't encourage him.
Shut
Shit,
up! Stop
no kidding.
talking! Stop talking!
Zero, let me debate. What I got left in deck anyway. Ba ba ba.
Can't breathe. Oh
Sheesh,
shit.
dude, breathe. Breathe.
I'm trying. I'm trying to breathe.
You okay, bro? I'm sorry.
That's such a country.
Oh my god. Okay. Alright, I'm good. Oh crap.
Sheesh, dude. Seems like you're struggling.
Oh, so bad.
Let's see. So sword, Sarah.
Struggling more than usual. Alright, Sarah. Alright, Sarah does stuff.
We'll be safe in Nav's hands.
First time I heard Scarlet laugh that hard. That's the first time I've laughed that hard. Alright, and I feel like I'm dying now. Holy crap. How do people do this?
They love it. They love to see it.
Garlic never be safe in Nav's hands. Yeah, no, I won't. Usually that's anyone in VC with them.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's everybody. That's me.
Wins the call. Cool.
Yeah, that's me. That's Josh. That's Zenon. That's Noir. That's anybody. Maz. Yeah, that's Maz too. Yeah.
David.
Totally forgot
Let's
him.
not forget David.
And David. Yeah.
Zenon. He's arrived in the hour of need.
Yeah.
Whatever that need may be. Hey, what the?
I'm just saying, Scarlet, you definitely sound like you're out of breath.
She got winded.
Yeah, it kinda was. That stupid joke killed me, dude. Holy Christ.
Oh, a joke I seem to have missed.
I hate you, Nabs. I hate you.
Really did not expect a critical on that. I'm not gonna lie.
Neither did I, and I couldn't guard it. Oh my god. Alright.
Okay.
Alright. Such a love-hate friendship. Yeah, kind of.
Jesus, there's gonna be a lot of attacks here this turn. I'm not even gonna lie to you, chat. This could get kind of bad. Let's see, how many attacks do they got? So this Sarah turn's gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 attacks.
You're good.
Yeah, and they're all gonna hit numbers too. That's unfortunate.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
1 attack, 2 attack, 3 attack, 4 attack, 5 attack, 6 attack, 7 attack, 8 attack. 7 type 7 damage check, 8 damage check, 9 damage check.
What turn is this? This is late game Pale Moon, right?
It's turn 4.
What the hell? All right.
Yeah, like let's recall that no one brought this, and no one realized what happened here.
Yeah, that is true.
This is
that
turn
is
4.
true.
And not Aquaforce. Oh yeah, I mean, why play Aquaforce?
Honestly,
I play Aquaforce.
as an Aquaforce player, I ask myself that question.
Yeah, seriously,
See?
this is just so much better.
Confirmation.
And like seriously,
what
I only and guys, like let's put it in perspective. I am starting to run out of triggers, so there's a chance that I'm kind of screwed here, dude.
Well, here's the thing,
dude. Put that back.
Here's the thing, guys. Aquaforce looks cooler than Pale Moon. That's just that. All right, I'm sorry, but Aquaforce looks cooler.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I'm more depressed about the fact that most of the Aquaforce decks in quote unquote in standard are very glass cannon.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So much so that I found myself saying, "Wow, we went from Aquaforce to Nova Grappler. That's crazy."
Sheesh, yeah, that
Wait, hold on
that
a second.
does kind of feel like that now.
Well, at the end of the battle, your Vanguard attack this unit, so choose one Vanguard. Oh, it's a 9 attack turn.
Oh no, you're dead then. You're dead.
Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, so turn 4, guys. 9 attack turn.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate. And
Pale Moon best deck.
Yeah, the Vanguard is triple drive as well.
Pale Moon best deck, Chad. Pale Moon best deck. Yeah, this is just Sarah. This is Sarah.
Yeah, this is unfortunate. So. Maybe not the best advertisement would be Revival, but at the same time, it's always good to know.
Yeah.
Nah, you're fine. Watch.
Yeah, Chaos Breaker 9. This is a V series Pale Moon. They can do multi attacks out the ass.
I love ass.
Shut up.
It's like no more out of you. You made me laugh too hard.
Exactly. Alright.
17k base, by the way, Flare Blade. I'm trying my best. Josh,
So
I have
folks
faced similar
aren't doing
situations using Chronos Command against him. Shoot, yeah, and Chronos Command has it even worse because you don't really like have any defense, right? Whereas I at least have some of the defense to back up on here. And I also have a win condition that can proc you when I have like no cards.
Yep. Yeah, Chronos Command, it's a very aggro deck. You are very aggro, and also a lot of control too. So
100%, yeah.
you don't get the benefit of a lot of hand size. So that's the sad reality. I feel like I will be having a game, but anyone want to help me test? Samuel Griffith, if you're in the server, anybody can help you. Just ping him a game.
Hell yeah.
Also, join our tournament. Join the tournament, because we also have that.
16k.
I'm not doing well advertising. I'm still trying to get
fine,
the breath.
bro. You're fine. Don't worry. It's not even your job to advertise anyway.
Yeah, that's my job.
Oh yeah, that is Snapshot. Dabs advertise for me.
Have you guys ever heard of Epstein Island? Nah, okay, I'm done with that.
Come on, dude. Nah, that wasn't even that wasn't even funny.
I'm done with that. Now, see, it wasn't funny, but it was gonna be funny.
Let's see.
I just drank water, dude. I just drank water.
So, we like to have fun. If you guys if you guys are interested in our Vanguard server, created for our lovely YouTuber
hopefully
here,
that should make you chill out, Flareblade.
Please consider joining the server to get more of him. I call it offline content.
The frick?
That is a.
You make it sound like I belong in a zoo or something.
I mean,
Jesus.
I just called you an animal.
Yeah, you did.
I wouldn't say zoo. I would actually
called me
say
an
Area
animal, dude.
51 experimentation zone.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, that's somehow that's slightly better. That's slightly better.
And it's not. Oh, it's so much worse. Oh, it's so much worse.
I mean, hey, at least you're not being called an animal. There's you're getting called an alien.
No, I'm calling him a guinea
29k.
pig.
Okay. No trigger. So yeah, keep in mind every attack that they're going to do here is going to hit over a 27k base, and this is 9 attacks.
Can you go with 5k? Wait,
if you look at my hand, I'm in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, I can see that now. I just noticed.
It's bad.
Well,
it's because of the combination of different custom cards going on here.
Yeah.
This is also because Sarah was released near the tail end of V as well. So
Yeah, it
Oh, Sarah
wasn't
isn't
guard.
Sarah isn't the problem. The problem is the when I made the Sarah support, years later, and I do mean years. I made Rakiel, and Rakiel doesn't take into account Sarah's support and vice versa. So they kind of just push each other high.
Yeah, I mean the simple solution here would probably be to choice restrict them.
Yeah.
But even
Because,
then, Sarah's threshold, like, it takes out 1 attack when you do that, which, sheesh.
Yeah, in a vacuum, in a vacuum, it's easier to just choice restrict Rakiel because Rakiel only has a bad interaction with Sarah, and nobody else.
Yeah, that might be the option. That might be the way to go. So, choice restrict, and then what's up?
But we could also use a tournament game to see it,
to see how far it goes. Yeah.
Yeah, because we thought for sure Holy Shot was gonna get the stick and a gun, but no.
Nah, dude.
Yeah, fair.
Do I even have
And
heal
there's
triggers
not
left?
a
I mean, I
mean-
actually have 2 heal triggers left. That's kind of nice.
Maybe
Although,
next tournament,
I'm not
Holy
gonna
Shine might be
chance it.
more of a menace.
yeah, hopefully.
Stop nerfing the Dark Stone decks. It's not fair. They must be the best decks. No, that honor reserves to Kagero. That honor goes to Kagero.
You're both wrong, idiots. That honor goes to Bang Dream.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Those called units get 5,000 power to end of turn, though, so it's only the 2 you called.
Okay, I'm back. I miss anything interesting? 9 attack turn, and that's about it.
And also Scarlight laughing.
Oh yeah, me dying on stream for like a solid minute and a half. So there's that. Nothing interesting. So nothing interesting? Probably not.
Fool.
Alright. Alright, so...
Is he dead? Am I dead? Most probably. Unfortunately, I had a 10-card hand, didn't matter against this deck. And also 17k base, and it doesn't matter because everything is going to hit over 17k base. Actually, it's going to hit over 27k base. Yeah. So, you know what? I think I know what I'm going to bring for next tournament. I'll get this.
Sarah.
Oh right, and also front triggers.
And front triggers just to make it worse.
Yeah, front triggers makes it a lot worse.
Man, if only you had more Sullivan though.
I mean, yeah. Although, I mean, shoot, dude. I definitely played this deck to the best of my ability, right? There's just a difference in power.
Zero the plushie low. We also have inside of Messiah. We also have Garnet Star now, so you can have fun with Garnet Star. Bringing Valena, so hope it goes well. Valeno is fine, honestly. It's nothing crazy, but Valeno's definitely fine. I mean, I'm not the Valeno player. You gotta ask Maz for anything Valeno related, so take my opinions with a grain of salt.
You're just here. Okay.
It's very well seasoned.
I mean, Veleno has potential, right? So that makes sense.
No, I don't disagree with you there. It definitely has potential. I just don't think it's the most insane deck. It's strong. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's gonna be too crazy.
Man, that's pretty brazy.
Thank you.
You don't know what I just said, do you?
No,
Okay,
no, I
let's
didn't.
see.
Genesis is also a Veleno player, so you have more opinions.
So Flare Blade, there's 3 total attacks coming in here, right? Okay. As long as there's that one, and that one.
Oh, speak his name into existence. I've summoned Maz by mentioning Veleno.
Oh, I didn't know you guys were talking about me.
Okay. So that's the case.
Well-
Guard.
Well, I was saying to a Klutz, Veleno is a pretty decent deck to bring into a standard tournament. Am I correct?
Yes, you are, because there was a very good chance I could actually top the pit at the last regional that I went to.
29. Yeah, I can't interact with that number. I think guard, right? Like, hold on a second. Let me see. 29 plus 29 is 58. Yeah, I can't interact with that number. I need to PG it. And let's see. This is 14, 52. Yeah, I can't interact with that number either. I need a PG.
Griffo's in V, right? Griffo isn't in V at all.
Okay.
Is there a Griffo I'm missing that's not
It barely survived,
V-Series Griffo?
but this is probably the end for me.
Finish it. Let's do it.
Wait, what? No, Oh, you're using
Wait.
Dorian's skill. Okay. For a second I thought you were doing the multi from around, like, that's the end of battle. Never mind. Whew. Oh, right, and Dorian's gonna give a bunch of draws.
Okay, so I need to understand something, because if I am sequencing this correct, he did a bunch of attacks that he wasn't supposed to get.
Got attacks from Sarah, grade 3 rear guard, and also from Rakio skill.
Yeah, okay. Because he had a full field. I looked away, I look again, and then again, so he had a full field. They rested. They all rested. I look away, I look again, and they're all standing for some reason.
Well, yeah, that's where all the attacks came from. Suck 2, call 2, bot deck call 2, suck 1, call 1. You're resetting 5 cards. So that's accurate. Flare Blade played this accurately. This is what this deck is. If it feels like it's not supposed to be that way, well, I think that's kind of indicative of something different.
No, that does sound like Pale Moon in a nutshell.
Yeah, very Pale Moon.
Okay, I'll stand in.
Feel free to bring it, Josh.
Wait, can you do do you have enough to? They're at 4, right?
Yeah, they're.
Okay, you're good then. You're good.
Well, if I can. Hold on a second. Can I do this?
Oh wait, hold up. Can you even get there?
I don't know if I can get there.
You're a genius, Scarlight. Holy crap.
Okay, I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're not dumb. You're just incomplete.
Thank you. Just say dumb.
Nope. Just incomplete.
Right. Bladewing Sullivan. I'm gonna get an imaginary gift of Protect 1, but it doesn't matter because Protect 1 is gonna go away pretty soon, but I'll still add it to my hand. And reveal it. Okay.
Oh,
now
shit. You might actually do it.
No additional skills, yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna rest. Place that in there, and then activate Sullivan's skill. Get rid of 1 from the hand. Get that, and also get anything particular from the drop. No, not really. Okay, and then from the deck, ride Vage Vink Vagey. Okay. Alright. Let's get another imaginary gift to the hand. Alright, let's see. So I can get a little bit of wings here. Yeah, I think I'm just a little short of being able to make it. At least I think anyway.
Off by like 1 or something.
Well, here's the issue.
What's the card in your hand?
It's Rodbis. I'm short because even if I get rid of 2 and bind 2, right? What's going to end up happening is I'm only going to be at 13. Rodbis brings me to 14, and yeah, Rodbis will allow me the soul necessarily to go to 15, but going to 15 from the opponent's turn doesn't matter. I needed to do it during this turn, but unfortunately I had to use up my entire... If I had like 1 more card, I would have been able to do it, but Flare Blade's offense was too strong. I had to use up every single card in my hand except for 1. So, wait, can't you Soul Blast the grade 1 and bind a card from Soul and use the grade 1? Well, yeah, but the grade 1, it chooses a rear card and puts it into Soul. So putting Rodbis into Soul... Oh, wait. But that gets me 3, and that's the same basic difference here, right? Because, so, let's go ahead and do let's do our fundamental stuff, right? We're going to Soul Blast 2 and bind 2.
Yeah, I think you're just short here.
Yeah, I'm just short, right? There's only... one thing that I think I can hope for. So, let's see. Is there any soul builders in my deck remaining? No. Okay. So, it doesn't matter. Frick, I have to just swing. Yeah, that's that. I can get to 14, and then on the subsequent turn, the skill from Sullivan will get me to 15 on its own, and then I can swing for game, but I won't ever make it to that turn.
Yeah, 1 short.
37.
You were close.
45.
3 drive. So 45k. I just have to guard and hope. Oh, I just hope that they can't guard very much.
So
okay, 43. 58.
57.
See, 57. 57 is currently a 2 to pass. What is that? That's a... So 62 to 45, which is...
72.
Is that 72?
No, it's not 72. It's 62. You're right.
62.
So...
if it gets... Oh my god, they have that as well? Jesus.
They were holding on to a lot.
Okay, so that's a 3 to pass, I think, which, shoot. Yeah, you see, that's what I'm talking about as well. It's not like he suffered on... Well, I don't even think I physically have enough triggers in deck, so that's basically a no pass for me anyway. Oh, oops. That's a shuffle. Oh, wait. Okay, that's a waste, right? No, it's not a waste.
You heal. So...
Yeah, that's not a waste. Okay. And then 3rd check? Because I think I'm out of triggers now, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you are 100% out. I mean...
Okay. And now, Rodbis' skill. Counterblast 1 and move it into the soul to choose a card and bind it from... So, yeah, and then thanks to Sullivan's skill that Reichi still inherited, I will be able to get to 15, but...
Can you live?
I can't live. I just don't have it. I just don't have it.
Actually, hold on. 1, 2, 3.
I'm
if
sure.
he doesn't heal, hold on. See, after that big turn, Sarah might not have the avenues to build back her board. Is the thing. You might still have a chance.
They might have to call a lot from hand just to get off.
They'll do it though. I just don't physically have enough cards.
They don't have the physical means to rebuild their board, though.
We'll see.
You're at 17k base, and they don't think they can get much power off of this turn
Let's see
anymore.
what you can do, Flareblade. I'm pretty sure he's got this, but who knows? Maybe. Here's the thing: if they had triggers, they would have used more to guard instead of having to use all those other pieces. So that means they have a hand of pieces to work with. I mean, being 17k base is fine. No, not against this deck. This deck hits numbers.
Yeah, okay. But very pathetic board now.
Okay, so...
You have a chance.
Okay, so this is a...
Now, Pamela deck makes some restrictions because 9 attacks was insane. Yeah, no kidding, but okay, at least it's...
That was with the Rock Heal too, keep in mind, so...
Let's see, so they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks.
Yeah, or 6? Okay, so... Okay, 6.
Yeah, they won.
Oh yeah, they did.
They won, unfortunately. Because again, everything can hit over 70k base. The deck is too powerful.
Yeah, yeah. After that Rock Heal turn, it kind of just cemented it. So.
Exactly. If you look at my deck, guys, I physically do not have any triggers left. They are
All
6.
Are
they are 6 normal units. So unfortunately, there's only one possible way in which I can survive this. Only one possible way. Sarah needs to hit no triggers. Guard, and then after battle, skill.
Wait, hold on. Was that a 15k attack?
It's a 17k attack. Remember, Sarah gives 2k.
Use the protect.
Wait, use the protect? Oh, right. Shoot, you're right. I should use the protect. And it just gets 5k shield. Shoot.
Yeah, okay, cool.
It gets 5k shield.
Well, yeah.
You still have to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, Sullivan's effect. Yeah, for sure.
Let's see. So Pardios. Okay. Pardios, when attacks will boosted, call something. So let's see. This is 11 plus 10, which is 21. So. Okay. Ooh.
Can do this.
Do you know how many triggers are out?
All of them.
I'm at Flare.
Flare Blade, I don't know. Let's see. So
hopefully all of them.
12k. Can Protect Marker even gain? Yeah, it can because it's considered a Guardian.
So any card on the Guardian Shield can be considered having a shield value. Just in Protect's case, it says shield value of 0. So it can gain 5k.
Pencil no hit. It's better to take here. They have front triggers anyway, so there's no threat of criticals.
All right.
Oh, this is tough. I just need to hit it. I just need to dig at the next turn, dude.
Wait, did you get it? Did you get it?
He's got one blank. Got one blank.
They hit a grade 3 though.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, didn't hit though because something you based.
Oh, this is tough.
Yeah,
This is tough.
I think you forgot to do Fire Juggler's effect to get triple drive. Let's go. Okay.
Does Quick Shield get 5k? Quick Shield gives 5k to the Vanguard and then removes itself.
Yeah, because Quick Shield is a blitz order. It doesn't reach
the
Here's the thing. Let me read you what Protect Marker says. Because Protect Marker says, let's see, let me go for Protect 1.
Pretty sure it has the exact same wording as just regular Sentinels from the EV era.
Yeah, it does. Let me see if there's one that actually has when placed, discard when auto on Guardian Circle, when placed, discard a card when units can't be hit on that battle. So it can be placed on the Guardian Circle. The Quick Shield is a blitz order, so orders don't hit the Guardian Circle.
Yep. So
Yeah, because Protect Marker isn't even
it's
in order.
It's a common misconception, though. People forget about that type of ruling.
Yeah,
so
Protect. Yeah, Protect existed long before Blitz orders were even a concept.
Pseudo card can get shield. Protect is one of those.
It's one of those that's a pseudo card that is able to actually get into the Guardian Circle, so.
Yep.
It's sort of like how the tokens can get shield even though normally they don't have intercept, but they can gain intercept.
Yep.
Okay. So since they did that, okay, so that means I can just... Yeah, I have game then. Because if that's only 3... Whoa, why did that pop up?
Why are you opening up debug tools?
What? No, it's not that. Freaking, for some reason, you see how it's scrolling around as well? Something's going up with my mouse right now.
Try unplugging and plugging it back in.
Yeah.
So why are you
He's hacking.
Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, what can I hack here at this point? There's like, what, am I gonna insert cards into the game or something?
Actually, you could. You 100% could do that.
Oh, yeah,
although...
yeah, and like that's gonna like I showed y'all my deck. It's not like I could I'm gonna fool people with that. Shoot. Yeah, y'all are funny, bro.
No,
we're hilarious.
Okay,
No,
I
Josh,
refreshed your key. It seems like it went back to normal, so that's good.
Here's the funny thing though. This is the thing, is that what you could do technically is that you could change it to make it look like that you have a card on your side, but to Flare it will look the exact same, so nothing would change on their end. So you can fool everyone else here, but not Flare.
What about logs though? The Untap logs would actually say otherwise.
11 plus 21 is 34.
No.
And that's the same over there. Okay. Well, I gotta take 1 damage. Let me just damage check that. Okay.
Ladies and gents, this is one intense game.
Oh, I think I got it though, man. Just barely. Yeah, he's looking at heals right now because he already knows. And he's like, he might not attack. He actually might not attack just to maximize the chance for a 5th damage heal. Because he knows it's coming.
Wait. They are attacking.
And you know what?
Josh.
I'm gonna guard.
Why?
Why?
Because there's something he's not considering here.
Which is?
Which is... Now I have enough for the triple drive and not deck out. If I took a damage, I would be in deck out range in case the damage failed. So now even if the... Yeah, because he still then has to still steal with Rage's 37k 3 critical attack. And let me go ahead and swing on your rear guard. With Bladewing Rage, the only rear guard that can intercept. So you can't use that to guard.
You already know he doesn't have a PG in hand.
Right, I know he doesn't have a PG in hand.
Shira, he will be left with 1 card left in deck if he triple drives.
Right, I will be with 1 card left in deck. Yeah, so that's why if I took the extra damage there, I would have been in 3 in deck and die. Which is why I'm playing this very particularly.
So yeah, this way he can guarantee the attack.
Let's go. Okay, Saigo no Ishida. With a total of 5, 10, 15 in Bind Zone, you're going to take 2 damage right off the bat. The Wings of Annihilation echo through the night. Yes, that's the shield trigger that I knew they had.
Cool. And that's 15.
Okay.
Right, I had a feeling they would sack the trigger, and it doesn't matter because even with the 2 cards, wait, no, does it matter? Oh crap, it matters.
They're at 22 now. They're at 22.
No, but I think they had 2 10Ks in hand, right? Because they sacked the freaking heal.
Did they?
Oh no! I think did they take it? I think they just took it. Oh, frick. I tried so hard, though.
Wait, hold on. What's happening?
I think he just won. All he has to do, because here's the thing, right? And I didn't realize this. I had to play to the best of my ability, though, Nebs. He drove check 20k shield. That's 42.
And he has no triggers left in deck.
I tried, but the better deck won. Good game.
GG, man.
GG.
Wow.
Godsman luck has failed him. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. A difference in skill could not make up for that, unfortunately, even if there was any, which there may not be any difference in skill here.
No! You can't drop that! You can't say that!
You so fucking hard when you realize what you just said. That's hilarious.
Well, no, the reason why I'm saying that is because like what I'm doing there is trying I'm trying to really well, I guess no. Sarah takes a lot of skill though, right? Someone honorable about deal with the final blow with my Vanguard. Yes, come at me. Don't leave me hanging. Let Sarah finish me off. I won't even guard it. Go for it.
Yeah, that's it. Now you can probably you build Sarah and play it against David, Josh.
Yeah. Because I have to see, right? Like maybe I'm underestimating how much skill Sarah takes here. In case it's like a little bit more difficult than I'm assuming here. But I thought that in terms of like the technical element, it felt like just kind of a binge and purge method of just beatdown.
It did seem that way. It did seem that way, to be fair to you. But also, you see that he used Dorian to restore his hand. Right?
All right, and now, damage check. And due to the rules of the game, I died a deck out. Before this even hits the damage zone, I died a deck out in the trigger zone.
Yep.
He had to resort to...
GG, dude. Well played, man. Well effing played. That was, that made for some entertainment, might I say. That was great. Shoot, man.
Hey, chat, you remember when I said this was going to be a chess game? I was right. This was a massive chess game.
And I lost the chess game. I mean, I definitely lost the chess game there. Even if the decks aren't exactly on the same power level there, like I have like a lot more experience with Reiji versus Flareblade, who's just trying out Sarah. So when I say skill, I mean more so like how much experience and technicality we're putting into our plays there, right? So he was trying to fight the experience gap. I'm fighting the power gap, and we really collided there to the very end. It's very, very well played. What happens if both players run out of cards? Will it be a tie? Yes.
It'll be a tie.
Yes, it's a tie, because there's no other way to rule it.
That's also kind of impossible. Yeah,
it's the only way it would be possible, which I don't know why you would ever do this, but if both players are one card in deck and someone called Dark Cat.
Yeah, I was about to say, Dark Cat's the only way I could see that even working. So.
Hold on a second, let me see Dark Cat's, because I think Dark Cat says both draw, so it's like a simultaneously thing, right? Awesome game. Effing, place, if you have an Oracle Think Tank, each player may draw. It's a May.
Oh, that's even better.
You give your opponent the handshake. Let's go silently into the night together, buddy. Let's go together.
The one calling Dark Cat, most likely you could have just like waited for them. So Dark Cat calling it down is basically you offering the opponent a tie rather than just an easy victory. Yeah, rather than just
so funny. I called Dark Cat. So plus one. I draw a card. Alright, your turn. No.
You know what's really funny about this? It says each player may draw, so it's like who chooses first? This is like a freaking what was it?
Player.
A standoff.
Priority.
It's a standoff, dude. Thanks for the amazing game.
Turn player priority. So the turn player priority. So the person activating the skill has to draw first.
Yeah, turn player would get first pick, I guess. So yeah.
Yeah, that, like, thanks. It was an amazing game, Flair. Like, that's honestly, like, very much worthy of content. I'm not gonna lie. That could have been its own video. Just, like, see, this is the advertisement right here. Like, this is the revival. This is what we're talking about. Even with all those, like, crazy attacks and stuff like that, it still came down to, like, the chess game, right? He still had to think around me a fair bit, and I had to think around him it. You know, like that's really good. That's really effing good.
Hope you guys got to enjoyed seeing Rockheel and Blade Wings to their best abilities.
Yeah, we basically pushed them. So like Fight Night, yeah, I could be a Fight Night. Like if you Revival Fight Night, I could totally see that. I could honestly see that. That was a great game. So. Yeah, and you know, like I said, when I said the whole skill thing, I don't mean like an insult to him. I just mean the experience gap, right? And that's what's interesting here because I don't have as much experience with Sarah either, so I can't really detect if there was like a lot of misplays or not. Like I could. Oh, you know what's interesting though about that? Imagine that they did hit the triple drive, right? If they hit the triple drive, then Pop Out Chimera would have been the third check according to this damage zone, and then that attack would have popped in. Head to the bench and spectate. Aye.
Wait, that attack would have popped in. What do you mean?
Cause oh wait, no, the Fire Breeze. So yeah, no, it wouldn't matter. Oh, you know what that does mean though? Because of the extra attack, I would have to go to 5 and just bet on the Ragey like triple. But since I'm at 5, when they take the damage, it's a heal trigger, and we know the 6th check would have been a front trigger. And said, oh shoot! So ironically,
if you would have went to 5,
yeah, if they had actually not with the drive check, like if they, well, rather, yeah, if I had went to 5, yeah, if I had went to 5, I would have won. Ooh.
Yeah. That is so. Chat, this is the level of thinking that goes into this game.
Correct, yeah, because they had the triple drive and I took the pit. Oh my god, that's so fascinating. Wow. Whoa. Fight Night, but with the V Revival cards of 7 and 8, the R number. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking about that too. V Revival Fight Nights. Who's next? Oh, great question.
Well, we also have, if it's still up, Naps' fanfic reading, but I don't know if we have time.
Yeah, is that still up considering, what time is the stream starting for Noir's stream?
I have no idea, probably doesn't have time though.
Yeah, probably doesn't have time. Yeah, I know, damn, right? Literally, like, that's how interesting that is. Ironically, you not getting the extra drive check won the game. And I mean, I wouldn't even have thought that, but that was technically an interaction. What you think I played? Wait, what? What is that question?
Also, what you think what? I think they assumed you thought they were gonna play something different than Pale Moon. So, I think that's what they mean. I have no idea, though. Also, what theme you think I'd play? Oh, theme music, okay.
Well, this one. The one I've been playing for a while. I would imagine that's what you wanted to play, right? Yeah, okay. Theme song.
Yeah,
great.
Yeah, current call.
Who's next? Good question. Let me real quick chat. Let me go ahead and ask Noir how long before the stream starts, because we might need to call it here. If we don't, I'll either get one more in or we can do a reading.
I vote reading.
Yeah, sorry about that, Naps. When you dipped for that while, we were ready for you, but you weren't coming back for a while, so I was like, shoot, we didn't have the fight.
Yeah, no worries. I understand.
Always next stream, man. Always
next
one.
And we got these coming up.
Yeah, you can join it in the next lifetime. No, I'm kidding.
Go for it.
Wait, what?
I hate when I type fast. LOL. Yeah, that was the best game of stream. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh, that was the best. That's what you're asking. Yeah, I thought it fit really well. That was nice. Funnily enough, it also kind of had like the part of like the tones with the violin and stuff actually felt like it fit Ragey as well. So there was kind of like a doubling of the theme there. I wonder if the next Crumbs will be during the. We'll see though. Wait, Crumbs?
What?
Crumbs?
Okay, people.
What?
Talking about next Crumbs. I'm confused.
Elaborate, Melfi. What do you mean by Crumbs?
I thought I knew what he was talking about, but no. I don't
next
really
Crumbs will be during. Oh, they mean V Revival reveals for after January tournament.
Oh,
After
okay. I
Digimon.
wouldn't expect that, brother. After January tournament, February is probably going to be another revival tournament. Now that we're gonna pretty soon here, we're gonna release an updated ban list. We're gonna get all the cards with their text boxes in, and then the second go on the tournament is going to be a more solved format, right? So we're getting another run back on that. We were fine yet again, but also it's going to be like people will understand more about the decks here, right? Like how there's even a lot of people where when they went into this tournament, they had like deck build errors. Like for instance, like what Nav said before about how the Victor players should have been running Boomerang Thrower because they were hitting a lot of resource stop gaps. So things like that, right? So we're not done with 7 and 8 format yet, but I'd say like after at least this next tournament, then we can probably start shooting some crumbs. But we'll see. It's 1 to 2 more. So we still got a few months in this. I had an error in my builds. Yeah, right. Like a few people did have like some errors. Some of which were more objective. Some were more subjective, right? That's something we noticed. Okay, Nora's typing. Probably 9:20. Give you some time to get food. Let's see. So 9:30. So they say about give you time to use bathroom and get food. So about half an hour from now. Ooh. Well, that's not reading.
So
Ooh.
yeah. So no reading. That
Ooh.
game depends on what format the game takes. So.
Ooh.
How about we just end it here?
Yeah, and you know what? It probably is better to end it here because, man, that great game is kind of a good capstone of the day. But now, having said that, stream, I was talking to the family there, and there's a fairly good chance that I'm probably going to be on tomorrow. So, yeah, that's
I have a chance.
Yeah,
there's a chance for a fanfic reading tomorrow.
Yeah. So I'm feeling like that's probably gonna happen. So definitely stay tuned. It's gonna be a lot of double spins. Oh yeah, you're noticing. Let's see where is the chat wheel?
Yeah, show the freaking chat wheel. Show chat wheel. Look at this mess. Look at this mess. Look at this mess.
DJ Khaled suffering from success? Question mark. Like is that how we, man, y'all are awesome. That's great. But like look at all these people and like there's so many good fights here too. Now I know some people definitely dipped because like bedtime. Like I know Zekrog ain't here anymore, right? But shoot, there's still a lot of y'all that are here. Nice fighting, y'all. Yeah, really nice fights. I mean, even though my favorite like was definitely Flare, I still got to give credit to some of the other fights. I mean, Shiono fought their heart out, and like honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. Who won this? Okay, I'll give them the victory with that and then dip out. Shiono fought their effing heart out and managed to beat what I would consider to be a much better deck, right? Like they played a Morta into Chronojet and they took the W. That was really good. My fight was mid. Was your fight mid? I mean,
yeah, it's okay. Your fight wasn't mid. You as a person is mid. Please do not take it personally. It's just the truth. I'm kidding.
I kind of passed out halfway through the stream. Hello. Yeah, that happens sometimes. You know, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Here's the thing. These streams are very long. They're on the longer side. No way in hell am I gonna expect someone to like give their full dedicated attention to this all the time for hours and hours on end. Leave it on the table and leave no regrets. I mean, shoot, if that's the case, I see why you play Wellstruck. That's the way to do it. Every fight is mid when you don't play with your soul. Genesis 2024.
Kagero 2025.
Shoot, no kidding. Just all a D. I took it personally, but I honestly could have played differently. Oh no, don't take it personally, of course, right? Like, and
don't take it personally.
Yeah, here's the thing, right? Like, even though, funnily enough, and I mean, this is just like kind of a funny coincidence. I don't mean to like blame on you, right? You played a Destin one that willingly went second. Just like it was in the Destin Showdown, where every time the Destin ones went second of their own accord, it resulted in defeat. So
that pissed me out so much. Oh my god. I think you just made me angry again. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, you were so pissed.
Melfi chose to go second.
That's like, what are you doing?
Leffy chose to go second. So
yeah, the Kurtz eclipse, it's the Kurtz, right? And then like round 3, right? Lichfield didn't choose to go second, they were forced to go second and they ended up losing for it, right? So I was like, ooh, yeah, that's kind of bad.
That was rough.
Our players were fucking stupid. I hated it.
And then the first time the Destin ones went first was round 4 with Alden versus Blaine Meyer, and what did you know? Alden won.
Soothe my soul.
Something was
right.
Really, it's real. Destined ones don't want to go second. They want to go first.
And admittedly, Melfi, you actually did relatively well, even with going second. You did relatively well.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up an effing second. Oh my god, I just realized something, guys.
What's up?
The Destined Showdown. The majority of the Destined ones, they win if they went first, and they lost if they went second. Think about it. Levidress. It went first and won.
That's what I've been saying.
Right? Freaking another one. Impaldio. It went second and lost. Odium went first and won. Lishafield went second and lost.
What I'm saying, man.
Shoot, man. Freaking Odium went second and lost against Immortal, right? Shoot, that's just hilarious to me. Yeah, the Destined ones do not go second. Wow, that is insane to me. That just happens. That is real. That is a real observation at this point. What the heck?
Fact check it. Alright, Melfi, fact check. Did you go first or me?
Yeah, I think the only real exceptions, right? If I recall correctly, Alcalibra's exception. Alcalibra went first and lost, right? Yeah, Alcalibra and Alden, they're the exceptions there.
Wait, what?
Alcalibra and Alden are exceptions, right? And actually, Levidress is also an exception because Levidress went first and lost against Varga. So okay,
hey, hold on. Is this the?
Wait,
are we talking about the actual Destined Showdown?
The actual in the anime, right?
Okay.
Yeah, in the anime, right? Kyoma goes first and loses. Alden went second and won, and then Levidress went first and lost when it was fighting against Varga, right?
Yeah, Alden went second and won.
Who would have thought getting Persona first wouldn't be very strong? You know, it's funny. Remember when they showed that image of like Odium's full card art, and it didn't have Persona Ride, and people were like,
People are peeing their pants.
Yeah, they're like, oh my, is this going to be different for once?
Is this going to be peak?
Shoot, something. I mean, hell, you know what? I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, if they didn't give it Persona Ride, I feel like it still wouldn't be like it'd still be a very strong deck. Think of all the numbers. Like, if they didn't give it Persona Ride, the power from Distorted Bane would likely have been to the entire front row. That probably would have been the trade-off.
Make it a grade 4.
Make it a grade. Oh, like Coda Black. Yeah. Make it a grade 4. Shoot, that would have been kind of funny. But oh man. And before someone makes a dual nation Liel that's a Keter and Dark States, and it's a grade 4. It's like original Liel. Shoot.
God,
I went first in my match with Apollo and Varga. Yeah, okay. So Melfi was the exception. Melfi went first and still lost. So.
Man, and honestly, like, like that was kind of tracking only, but it's a really good fight. And interestingly enough, like, man, Scarlight, your Varga performance was pretty stellar in the effing showdown, right? I mean, you kind of swept through and became like the knight.
Look, man, I tried to make myself known as the dragon person. I play dragons. That's literally my title.
Dragons. Man, that must have been kind of sad when you had to put down Levy, huh?
Yeah,
hey, you know what?
Especially the way I did. Especially the way it happened as well. So
yeah.
You know what? I know what you do in your spare time, Scarlight.
I'm not gonna acknowledge you. I'm not acknowledging you.
I know that in your spare time you usually dragon, rock the dragon balls.
The Night Dragon. Yeah, like a genuine samurai, right? That's cool. The elf will be like a G unit. Oh, interesting. I only won because of discard maximum. Oh man, yeah. Luke will never live that down, and I feel really bad for him because I part of me feels like he probably took it personally to some extent or another. I really hope he doesn't. Like, oh dear, please don't. It just happens, right? Scarlight Rockstar says evil, and I won't take any exceptions. Hey Scarlight, you got a lawyer up for Varga because Boring is calling Rasetsu evil.
I will freaking sit down. I will lawyer you. I will fight you. I will freaking. You know what?
No. Hey. Scarlight, stay back. I can do this, all right? So, you think Varga is evil, huh? Well, I'm gonna say that's racist because he is a mix of white and black, all right? That is racist, sir. Please stay back. You do not have the right.
The worst part is
I
The
win.
worst part is, I was gonna make the same joke. I was gonna say it's racist. I
You're
was gonna say
both
that's-
horrible.
Why is that where your minds went? I wasn't even
Jesus,
gonna make
dude.
that joke. What the hell?
You're all terrible. All of you.
Is that-
The only reason I said that was because it's an argument you can't fight. That's
Filthy.
literally.
Filthy. Filthy. You know what? You know what? There's one way for it to settle down. You two are both in our January tournament, which, by the way,
Yeah.
I made a YouTube post about this, right? So if you go over to the channel real quick, whether you're subbed or not, right? But if you go over to my YouTube post here, my latest post was advertising the January tournament that we're having on the server here. So if you want a card, you might get paired up. Both of you are in the tournament right now, so if you two get paired up on the bracket, settle your differences. What the fricker? What are you bringing to tourney? Are you bringing Varga to tourney this time around?
I probably am. I probably am because actually Levy did really well with the got fourth during the last one, so I might try Varga this time.
Yeah, you got
So-
really effing close. That's the way the card fights.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, you know, you have a if card fighting created a problem, the solution is card fighting. That is the idea, right?
All right, yeah,
Go for it.
yeah, yeah.
better than
I'll bring
sex.
Varga.
Royals vs. Shadows just got a whole new meeting. Oh no, Andrew, don't listen to these nimrods. Don't listen to them. They're going to brain rot all over you and convert you into something lesser than. Remember, don't bring race politics into Varga, and remember that Iron Anchor is the best deck. These are what we need to remember.
No, we don't need to remember any of this.
Rebels
No,
bring
we have to remember
Odium.
that-
Oh dear,
no.
Odium versus Varga. Oh, that sounds familiar somehow. Or Varga, dude. If you bring Varga and it's a Varga mirror,
I'm winning, so
he's saying he's winning.
The confidence here.
That's
If
really,
you
really
bring
funny.
I mean,
if you bring Lascaria, you're gonna lose. So don't do that.
No.
oh yeah, I know. I know I am gonna lose if I bring anything lyrical because I don't play lyrical.
Bring
I said
sacrifice
Lascaria.
glass. Oh,
Did
boy,
you
say
just
no,
say
I kick
Lascaria
your
was
ass.
lyrical?
What?
Somebody
What?
just fucking missed.
Did you just say Lascaria is lyrical?
No, it's Frankie.
Yeah,
No.
you just did. Yeah, Scarlight just did.
I heard.
Whatever.
Okay, I heard okay, for some reason I confused Lascaria for Lithofiel, so
How dare
my
you.
apologies.
Black is
How
black.
fucking dare
I
you.
can't believe you would compare Lascaria to a superior deck, man.
Yeah,
that's
what is wrong
crazy.
with you?
Sure.
The fact that Matt's agreeing with it too makes it even funnier.
Of course it's a bad deck, I play it!
I beat you and my friends with Varga, and you have Rasetsu. I mean, Varga's still a really strong card, even without Rasetsu, I'll be real. Rasetsu wasn't the biggest upgrade to the deck. It still maintained a lot of the same stuff. Shoot, what am I mean, do I just bring Rezael? Do I just bring Faded King and say, it's BDIF, bring it on.
If he's BDIF, he's DTF, so do it.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
might as
could
well,
bring-
man, because you're already locked and loaded with for Bob Sagro during the deluxe, so might as well.
Yeah, that's true. I also threw him during Destined Shutout. Maybe it could also be a good time. Ooh, what about Sacrifice Glasu?
Okay, I pity any of your opponents then. I pity all of them.
That's interesting.
Because they have to sit through an hour and a half of that game.
Oh, okay, chat. Maybe one thing we could do is come up with like the funniest, like most unironic deck to bring to standard tournament. Oh, I don't know what.
Wait, so-
what
Nobody
does.
say
It stalls.
sacrifice.
Do you want it to be
Nope.
funny or do you want it to be unironic? I'm confused.
Funny, but say it with a straight face. We're talking about Glassman's base. Glassman's great.
That kind of defeats the whole point of being funny.
Oh, the bat, dude. How do you even build bat? That's right, bat.
Pretty good right now.
You know what, Josh? I'll give you a dog shit deck to play. Buffer Medes.
Buffer dude. Homveld. Play Homveld and hope. It's the most subpar.
Homveld.
Dude,
bro.
just Villain and Prey, yeah, just go
Mythiarchs.
build that, man.
Play bat.
Oh, you can
Okay.
you can also play what's his name? I forget. It's at the tip of my tongue, like my dick is a prostitute. Oh god, I can't do this. Spinal Marquee. There you go.
Spinal
Oh,
Marquee.
Spinal Marquee. Alright.
Is that the Tachikaze?
Yeah, it's the
looking fucker?
Tachi card. Spinal
Yeah,
Marquee.
Tachikaze promo boss.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Wait, no. Oh no, wait, that doesn't work.
I got an idea. Where is it? Come on.
Actually,
Somewhere.
be funny and be funny. Bring Avantgarde. Just bring Avantgarde and see what happens.
And just start smashing. Shoot.
No, bring Flastaria.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking. Frasilia here? Yeah. I was like, hey, whoever said we needed to play effect cards, bro?
Oh, wait, this is a vanilla deck?
Yeah, this is a vanilla deck.
Bring vanillas.
Petrarca? Oh, Petrarca? Ooh. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Where is it?
Somewhere.
Grandpa.
Lame.
Grandpa.
Lame.
Okay, but if you bring Grandpa, you are obligated to have every one of your games happen in VC.
Yeah.
Lame.
We need to confirm that you are actually yelling stand up every single time.
That's true. They need to hear my
You
costs.
two need a judge.
Yeah. I guess I can type it in chat, right?
Wait, that's
No,
not the
doesn't
grandpa
count.
deck. That's not the grandpa deck he's talking about, man. He's talking about the other one.
Well, no, but
No, he
here's
has
the
to play the other one. He has to play Triumph Grandpa.
right, yeah, because here's
Okay.
the thing. This grandpa, the danger skill grandpa still has, when you hit it for danger skill, the cost is say stand up Vanguard. So it also has that cost. There's two grandpas at that cost. One for each deck. And there's actually another one called Victory Grandpa where its cost is it's a big reversal. You have to say that.
Nice.
No, people play Nobia. Hell, I played 2 copies of Nobia in my Faded King variant. It's still good for building back your field after you wipe it out your own self. Shoot, Absolute Zero. Absolute Zero for
That'd be
good.
funny.
Play the lyrical.
I mean,
play the
Zero's
controller.
good.
If you want an underrated lyrical deck, play Mediel.
Mediel.
I was going to bring that up,
Ooh.
actually.
Mediel. That. Oh, weren't you
That's
the one
my
who was playing
baby.
Mediel a fair bit? Shoot.
I'd still play it.
That's not bad. It's not bad.
It's very funny to play when you get all your pieces and you end up taking them from 1 to 6 in one single turn.
Shoot.
Actually, wait.
What's
Josh,
up?
you want to try the full aggro Zorga and see how far you get? Wanna try that one?
Yeah, that's Petrarca. That's the Highlander one. Oh, where are you?
Oh.
Yeah. Here we go. Beat down Zorga. Yeah, play plant token. Beat down Zorga. 5K is the strongest number. Zorga. Oh, that's kind of funny. Oh shoot.
Oh, Scarlet. I got a stupid joke. for you. Ready?
Deca-kun. Oh my god.
Okay, what's up?
Okay, so have you ever watched a good romance anime?
I don't know what's classified as good, but I have watched romance animes.
See, when it comes to anime, or honestly anything at all, good romance is usually sweet, nice, wholesome, heartwarming. But bad romance goes Rama Gaga ooh la la.
Alright,
Shoot, maybe I should play something cool like Chrono the Rewinder.
Scarlet,
That's
if you
not
was
cool,
a
that's
fleet
lame.
desert.
No, if you're gonna do Chrono, you gotta do the trial deck Chrono one. Do that one.
Lord,
the Osler
chest. It's even lamer, man.
That's crap. That's crap.
That one's
Don't we
even
want-
lamer because
don't
it's
we
just
want
also
lame?
largest with a triple drive.
Don't we want lame though?
No, we want funny, not lame.
Lame is funny though.
Oh,
It's
Not all the time. Not all the time.
Fine, then play Eugene.
That's pain. That's called pain.
Well, I mean, I will lose every round with it, but I mean, maybe giving.
He's considering
Give
it.
everyone a
He's
chance, Josh.
considering it.
Okay, Josh, do you want to enjoy yourself? That's my question. Do you want to enjoy yourself as well?
Ooh, I
or do you want to
and
just
I
call?
don't enjoy Eugene, so that's a no. Then.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't enjoy
So,
Eugene.
Man,
So
Scarlet be
Eugene-
hitting us with the 100% unfounded wisdom that nobody has ever thought of until now.
Oh,
Wait,
wait.
I'm
Maybe I should
wise?
make the opponents. You know what? Oh, I know. I should make the opponents squirm. Yeah. Let's play Prison.
No.
No.
No,
If you want to make the opponent squirm,
No.
if you want to make the
No.
opponent squirm, you play Stahiraja.
Gairaja.
Oh, come on!
Ooh, Prison. No one else is. Oh, look at all these people here who's saying no immediately. Oh, but that's exactly why I like it. Everyone fears it and hates it.
No, Josh. I don't fear it or hate it. I would just lose respect for you if you play it.
That's perfect.
I don't
God
fear
damn
it. I hate. I don't fear it. I hate it. I will lose respect for you as well. So
That's perfect. Yes. Yes.
If you play it, you know what? I have the #1 deterrent. All right, Josh. If you play it, I'm not participating in this tournament.
Okay, cool. So the main guy who could beat me is gone now. So now I have an even better chance.
You guys are on your own.
your deterrent failed, Nabs. Your deterrent failed.
It's okay. All you have to do is just scoop and move on to the next round, bro. If you really hate it.
See, that was a win-win.
Josh, if you
That's
play
a win-win
prison, I will
either way.
unironically do that if we get paired up with each other, okay?
Yeah.
I'm saying it right now. If we do get paired up with each other and you're playing prison, I will scoop.
Oh.
I will also scoop, honestly.
Oh. Now,
God damn it, we're giving him more fuel to play it.
Oh, but that means it's the sweep, bro. Ooh. It's sweet without trying.
You will lose respect from a lot of people. I want you to know this. You'll lose a lot of respect from a lot of people.
Attack.
Yeah, but it's annoying. I hate.
Nobody likes it.
Annoying decks more than I hate meta decks.
I don't like paying bail.
Same here. It's such a dumb deck. I don't like you getting free stuff.
Mass is black, so the bail is twice as expensive.
Exactly.
Okay, time to pull.
Oh god.
You're really gonna. Okay, everybody vote no. If everybody vote no.
I will run away from. I will not play prison if the vote is a good majority in the no.
So we gotta get it to 100% no. Got it.
Everybody vote for no.
Everyone do no, please.
Save our sanity. Save your sanity. Save Josh's sanity. Say no.
I saw someone switch vote just now. It's funny.
Yeah, we don't like paying our taxes either.
I'm already doing that in real life. I don't want to do that in Vanguard. Screw that.
Does next week's support count? No, it's only going to be this tournament is going to be up to set 6, so we're not going to include set 7.
Yeah, set 7 is going to be for the deluxe. So
yeah, so no sexy mermaids, no sexy goth girls. Well, I mean, technically speaking, you could still have the goth girls, but still.
Yeah, neither of them, even though they're really fun.
Yeah, you'll just have to settle for the other version of her if you want to play that deck.
God, it's over 70%. Okay, I won't play prison.
Just bring Rezael. I'm so tired of arguing about this.
You know you want to bring Rezael.
Well,
just bring Rezael, dude.
I mean, but Rezael is such a low-hanging fruit.
Or bring Chris Rain or Velstra.
You're a low-hanging person, Josh.
Oh,
yeah.
That's a good one,
You
Velstra.
remember he exists?
I'm calling dibs on Welstra.
No, but if you're gonna play Welstra, give yourself the challenge of not playing the Van Welstra.
Oh, wait. How about product black?
No black. You cannot play black and you cannot play Divine Skill Welstra. You have to play base.
Base Welstra.
Based Velstra.
Base Welstra.
Ooh.
Prove to
You got it in
everyone.
you?
That's a
Prove
challenge.
to everyone. Exactly. Prove to everyone that you can do it.
You know what? I have actually a funny deck that calls back to Iron Anchor. Ready for this?
What's up?
Do promo Takahashi Bebe.
I have it built too. That's funny.
Cristiano baby.
Cristiano's
Yeah, the
baby.
Cristiano's one.
Oh, dude. Do it, coward, he says. Bring Youthberg? Oh, God, he's saying bring Youthberg. Why the heck? Shield Fisher. Oh, dude. Okay, Shield Fisher. I mean, hey, MOV, right?
Apologies for the coughing, and dude, bring normal base Velstra. Be funny.
Normal base Velstra. Hey, what about Time Leaper Dragon? Time Leap these nuts. Time stamping.
Oh, you mean stamping?
Yeah.
I'm okay with stamping. I'm okay with stamping, actually. I'm okay with that.
Time Leap these nuts, bro. Shoot, they got the goat.
Wait, is that on NVC? No, he's not.
No.
He was earlier, but then he disappeared.
What was he gonna react to that if I had said that at his presence or something?
Nah.
Wait, guys, Mahar Nirvana. Play Mahar.
You bring me. Your continued existence brings me nothing but pain.
Man, sorry. I got tired from hearing you say that card's name.
Chaos Trust. Oh, Chaos. Ooh, I mean, and the new cards are legal there. So.
Oh, if you do Chaos, actually, there's a thing that I've been messing around with Chaos recently that I actually want your opinion.
What's
on
that?
real quick? Avarice, whatever. The guy that put
Avarice
dropped the
Rester.
order to- Yeah, Avarice, that dude.
Oh, and to put
Using
in Chaos
that-
Order, right?
No, use the second Chaos Order that puts 3 cards from drop into Soul.
Oh, ooh, interesting. That is a good soul build method there, I must say. That's interesting. Oh, I mean, order chaos. That is kind of funny though. That's not a bad idea.
One thing that's important that we know is that OG full bow isn't inconsistent. All right, that's all you need to know.
Oh, he's not even
Okay,
here.
speaking of which, PBO.
Oh, but that's like, I mean, hell, I could play PBO.
Dude.
Shoot.
Be funny.
Play PBO. Oh, is it even that funny though? I wonder. Like, it's like,
It's no. It's funny if you fight Zekrom with it and you win.
shit.
That's
dude.
the only reason you wanted to play
Yeah,
just to
it's
piss off Zekrom?
Look, if I want a Dougie on the man, I just would play anything against him. I don't need to.
No,
I don't need to
see,
shame him.
In the let's say there's a match for top cut, right? And I'm in
Right.
the running, but Zakrog is also in the running. If me losing means you get to play him, I would lose on the spot. That's what it would mean.
just to spite him. Just to spite him.
Just to spite him, yes.
So we need to come with a fundamental question then, right? About what we pick. Do we pick something lame and not going to win and it's a meme, or do we pick something that actually has a legitimate chance but is also like kind of funny, or do we pick something that is like not necessarily meant to be a meme but it's something that no one else plays? That would be like more interesting.
We should bring something strong that nobody else is gonna play. So I vote Varga.
I like the train of thought, but the conclusion is really spiteful to Scarlight and wrong.
No. See, Scarlet is a nobody, so I'm not lying.
Ow. That's why I say Chaos. That's true. Chaos is legitimate, right? Just go for some Chaos, play Denial Griffin Creon, brother.
Chaos.
Be boring and bring Eva. Be boring and bring Eva.
Ava? Oh, Ava.
As a proud member of the club of playing decks for the fun of it and winning out of nowhere, play for the meme.
Okay,
just
play
gonna-
Baron Magnus.
I'm just gonna bring this up right now.
that's
I
supposed to
might
be
bring
Eugene.
Leonor, so
You might-
don't you dare.
What?
you guys dare?
Bring Varga or whatever?
No.
Just
I'm
also
gonna
bring Leonor. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shoot! What about Overdress cross Overdress Nirvana? My
You
pet
bring me
Nirvana
nothing
deck.
but pain every day.
Dude, you helped me make this deck. What the hell?
It's you bring me nothing but pain.
This was good. Oh, that one's fun. Ooh.
I mean, it's cool.
Hamburgers.
It's cool.
What?
Oh, Coral?
Ooh, hamburgers. Yeah.
Coral, okay. I don't have an opinion on Coral. I don't have an opinion, so.
Is
You
Coral...
sure? I have 2 big opinions on her.
Okay, that's just 2 big opinions, and we know where those are. I have none.
Really? Only 2 big opinions? I have 1 big opinion.
First I'm hearing about?
okay,
Well,
hold
if
on,
you've
are
been
you
frequenting
talking
the
about your
server, it's
penis?
announced in there. Huh. You know, interestingly enough, I wonder if what I could do is take Coral, but then like what I do is the artwork where she's eating a hamburger, I make a custom version. It's still the same effects, of course, right? Same stats and effects and everything, but I actually put that art on her instead, and then make a Coral energy generator.
That would be funny.
Yeah, and then like just
That
make
would
a
be
custom-
funny. That would be funny.
That would be different. I kind of like that. Shoot.
You could also change your playmat to Coral as well, just to add on
I know
to
the
it
one
too.
The one with Coral and Lutetia together.
Yes, that could work too.
Shoot, do it. Hey, I'm down for it. What do you? Okay, so VC's like, it's okay. What is chat thing? Should we bring Coral? It's got. I can make it. I can make it a little funny, and then it's also she's your girl actually can throw down some power. Do it. Okay. I can bring some Coral. All right. Shoot. Yeah, then make a. Oh, yeah.
I would just like to point out that we have now just spent the past half hour doing absolutely nothing but talking about different decks and why we like them.
Man, honestly, I like it. Yes, do it. Yeah, more people are saying do it.
Sounds like a normal Saturday night.
Honestly, it's a good Saturday night too. Okay, that's it. With the power of chat and Nakama and VC, we have come to the conclusion. I am going to bring Coral to tournament. Hallelujah. It'll be great. Or I'm gonna get to start. Once I have a moment of free time, I'm gonna get to start making that mat, getting that all art up. It's gonna be great. Throw a Dio face. What? Why the hell?
I'm back. What's up?
Wait.
Josh has decided to play Koro, and we're all going to regret the decision.
Wait, hold on a
It's
second.
also gone to.
There's an even better Mimi, because I already have the hamburger Coral as like sleeves. You know what's an even better Mimi art for the main Vanguard?
What?
Mr. Krabs' daughter.
Pearl? The freaking whale?
That's Pearl, not Coral.
Pearl.
That's
Oh,
Pearl,
it's
not
Pearl, not
Coral.
Coral. Damn, it doesn't work. Almost. We're so close
You're
to
almost
perfection.
Close.
That's Pearl, not Coral. Darn.
You know what? I have a better idea. Just how about you use cross-dressing as Coral as a sleeve?
That's terrible. That looks
That's an
ugly.
amazing. Okay, chat.
No,
Is that an
don't
amazing
chat
idea?
That's not even an option. That's not
Is that
on the
an
table.
amazing idea, chat? Type in yes or no right now.
Wait. wait. Hold up a second. Wait, I got an idea. In addition to Coral, right? The other Corals are like actual just candid pictures of Coral, like in a reef, and that's their art.
You just
No,
look at
because
stock
it's
images of
saying it,
Coral.
yes.
Yeah.
Big no. Yes. 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 Yes.
Yeah, that's great. Oh man. Oh yeah. Corals, right? And then let's see what else. What can we do? Shoot. I can draw the idea actually. Shoot, Dark wants to draw it. That's scary. That's terrifying. Yes to Boring's question. Shoot.
But
no to Nabs. No to Nabs. They say, yeah, good. Always say no to Nabs.
Because of you bitch.
Say no to Nabs. It's terrible.
No, it's an amazing
yes,
idea.
Yes, Nabs. Yes, Nabs. Yes.
If somebody were to donate $1,000 right now, $500, if somebody were to donate $1 right now, Josh would cross-dress as a Coral.
What the hell? What the hell are you on? That's terrible.
He's on that good cushion alcohol.
That's just,
$1,000.
that's terrible.
$500.
yo.
$10.
No, I'm on Josh's guy
$1.
because F Nabs.
One cent. 1 cent.
I unmuted the stream for one
Free.
fucking second, and the first thing I hear is $1 and Josh cross Coral.
Perfect thing to walk into. Perfect thing to walk into.
Oh man. Well, welcome to the chat.
Make it a Twitch dono, Noir.
Josh needs to know. Yeah, he needs to know where the escape room is.
To finish so we can start our stream. And the first thing I hear to unmute your stream to see what's going on, I hear fucking cross dress. What are you talking about already?
This all stemmed from Coral. This all stemmed from
to the
Coral.
Gosman.
Oh. So
The Gosman Crackhead Hour. Enjoy.
Yeah, so here's what happened, Noir. We didn't do another game so that we would have we would have time for your stream.
Yeah.
And then we started talking about what deck I would bring to tournament for the next half hour, and we landed on Coral with a bunch of funny ass alt arts.
Oh, that's funny.
And just like gonna 100% goon on this random lyrical girl.
You know what? I would respect the law. I would respect losing to that deck at least.
Shoot, yeah, like he's competent enough to win, but not so competent that it's like an ugh.
Yeah.
He started asking what sleeves he should use, so I said Josh cross-dressing as Coral should be used as a sleeve.
Oh, dude. I'll draw it if Josh won't, just for the memes. You know what, honestly, if you want to draw it and send it to me in frickin' like general art, go for it. Go for it. I might do it. And I'll just make Hamburger Coral the main Vanguard. Shoot, hold on a second. Vanguard card list.
Also, just disclaimer, I'm not actually mad. I've said that more just to hype up the joke. I don't
Good
You only did it for dramatic. Yes.
You're good,
Yes,
man.
you're
You're
mad.
good.
Ooh, yeah.
You're good. You're good because this shit is hilarious.
Yeah,
This
not
is-
that you
Sorry.
shouldn't be mad, but thank you for not being mad.
No, I'm not actually that mad. I don't give a shit.
Okay, let's see. So how many corals do we have to work with as well? Let's see. So
A
that's
lot.
a coral.
So what I'm hearing is that you
coral,
approve of
coral,
Josh
coral.
cross-dressing. Got it.
Coral. The wedding rare Mew.
Oh, good.
The wedding rare.
Oh lord.
Oh yes, the wedding
God,
rare.
keeps going.
That's good.
God,
Yeah.
it just keeps going.
Oh, there's one of her.
The
is like
gooning
a
activities.
king.
Lunar activity commenced.
Wait, but do any of them have her toes in it?
Yes.
No, because-
Bathing suit. Bathing suit rare. Right here. Toes detected.
I was talking about the
Toes.
Oh boy.
His gooning neuron has activated. So,
You know what I could do? I can make a custom playmat with all the corals in it. Like actually, like design the art for it and then upload on Untap. I can make it a custom playmat of that. Shoot.
God, you're such a fucking loser. You know that?
No. You see, here's the thing. If I'm gonna bring coral, I'm going to bring coral.
You're such a fucking loser. You know that?
Yeah, you'll say I'm a
No.
loser until I sweep the tournament and then I'm a winner.
At this point, he has to commit to the bid. Okay.
Yeah, I have to commit to the
Yeah, why
bit.
not?
Maz understands
He's
very
committed.
well the power of committing to the bit.
What a fucking rugger.
My faith in humanity is dwindling, brother.
You have faith in humanity still?
Shoot. Let's see.
Bruh.
So
You're
I lost
stupid.
faith in 2016.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yes, okay, so there is enough alternate coral arts to make each of the 16 corals that exist in standard, well, maximum corals in deck, I should say, in ride line. There's enough to give them each a different art.
So anyway, Noir, let's move to the other.
Yeah,
team.
let's move. He's like,
Yeah,
I
chat,
tired
we've
of
taken
this.
enough of their time. Chat, we've taken enough of their time. Noir's stream has started, so go hop on over to that.
I am sorry for
Anyway.
wasting everyone's time. However, if you are participating in this tournament, just know this is what you can expect. And let's have fun.
Yep.
Anyway, that was it for the stream. So, if you guys
But
do
hey-
want to hang out with us some more, we're a good group, right? Go ahead and head on over to Noir Twitch TV. I've got a link in the description of like all my videos and also this freaking live stream as well. So go check out that link and hang out with us. We're gonna be watching Die Ranger and playing some Marvel Rivals. It's gonna be a fun time, y'all. And even if not,
definitely
well,
gonna
thanks
be
for
fun.
hopping on here. It was some great fights, some great chats, and we're gonna make the new best deck and format together. It's gonna be wonderful. And now,
Hell
with all that
yeah.
said, oh, and by
Best
the way,
deck, he says.
I'll probably stream again tomorrow. So if you've got time tomorrow, and I am indeed streaming, keep your peepers peeled for when that drops.
There's
Alright.
also potential for a Nabs fanfic read too, so be on the lookout for
Yes,
that.
I know that
Yeah.
entices some people.
Yeah, that's the
Alrighty.
more important part. Absolutely,
The
yes.
highlight, they would say.
No,
Nabs,
Alrighty.
you better show up then.
I returned pest stream, yo. Okay, y'all. And with that, God bless and have a good night.
Peace.
See you next time.
Later.
Peace out.